untouchable. You can't touch me. I'm invincible. They can't crush me. Moving in shadows, but the crown gon' gleam. Like John Cena, you can't see me. Blood on my hands, but my soul stay clean. Empire forever, we live in the dream. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. From the block to the stage, now the city is mine. Hustle and grind, every star is a sign. Legend don't fall, we were built from the flame. Untouchable empire, remember the name. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Step heavy, bass loud, feel the ground shake, enemies fall. Every move that we make, rise through the pain, breaking every chain. Empire eternal, power in the vein. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. I'm untouchable, you can't touch me. I'm invincible, they can't crush me. Untouchable empire, baby. Untouchable empire, baby. Untouchable empire, baby.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
What? Yeah. You know what it is. They say a man can have everything, but still feel nothing. Let's go. I done bled for mine, starved for mine. Been in that dirt, still shine through grime. Oh, talk love, don't test my tongue, cause I'll fight that pain, I don't die alone. Too many snakes when the money broke. Too many fakes that pretend they know. Can't trust none when the lights go low, so I keep that bark, never let that go. Luda.
I don't wanna be alone.
What?
But I ride solo if I got to. Heart been cold like stone. But I still bleed when I want truth. Never back down, never lose grip. Life hit hard, but I still won't quit. You can take my fame, take my name, that's fine, but I won't let fear control my mind.
Real talk, I done walked through pain. Loyal law still stayed the same. Hate in their eyes, love in their mouth. Talk real big, but they running the drought. You can't fake hard when the beat don't stop. Every scar on my skin is a lesson I got. You can talk that talk, I done lived that fight. I've been broke, been hit, but I still got bites. What? Alone don't mean weak. Alone mean peace when the wolves don't sleep. I don't chase love, I chase respect. And I break my back for the ones I protect.
I don't wanna be alone, but I'll never bow down to fear. Stand on mine till I'm gone. If you hear me growl, no X is near. I don't wanna be alone, but I don't ever bow down to fear. Stand on mine till I'm gone. If you hear me growl, no X is near.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Friends of friends, welcome to a very late edition of the Team Fatty show and the Ilkan show. The ladies first show, the infamous ladies first show starts now. I have a gigantic mosquito in my room and I'm going to get it. Friends, I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing well. We have an interesting one for y'all today, friends. We have an interesting one for y'all to do. I just want to say thank you to everyone that's in the membership already. I truly appreciate you. I'll become a member of the second channel since it's monetized. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for having your boys back. And make sure you support Ilkan Ali show too, so we can get his membership goals. Okay. The other channel is still going to be used, still monetized, still in the same place. We're just going to be strategic about how we go about it. Okay. So friends, once again, we have some goals today. Please make sure to support the show or support the goals. They're going to be rolling in the back in a few. But before, let me introduce my guests. We have Damien. He's in the building. Thank you very much, Damien, for being here and for coming back. I appreciate you. Salute to you. Thank you. We have the Black Cruella DeVille. She is going to get some puppies right now. Leosha, she's in the building. That's what you get for mocking my accent before the show. And we have old friend. She is back in the building. Janae is in the building. Thank you very much, Janae, for being here. How you doing? She is doing well. But she can't talk anymore. She lost her voice. You're muted, Janae. You're muted.
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much for being here. Friends, we're going to read the super chats every 20-30 minutes, and then start to go from there. But I have a little icebreaker for y'all before we go to the main event and to the show. Okay? A little bit icebreaker. A little bit of ice. Breaker. Let me give you this because we didn't talk about the real man at all on the last show. So
And we got
let
first
me
out
give,
for it.
yes. So it was
HR.
yeah, there was a lot of things going on that show. Still a lot of things going on today, but it is what it is. So we are going to make sure at least we touch this, right? So this lady says, a real man will pay your rent without having his name on the lease or even the key. Aww. Okay? Real man will pay your rent without having his name on the lease or even the key. Interesting. Okay? Once again, the untouchable timer for the red of the super chat is going to be up. And then we go from there. Let me get Janae and Mark. I'm sorry, Mark. How you doing, sir? Sorry for like the late invite, but my head is just all over the place, man. I'm just like, you see all these fog around here? There's a lot of things going on, but I appreciate you, Mark. Thank you very much for being here, sir. I appreciate you. Good. Cool. So we're going to get Janae and Ali. Okay, first, because Ali usually goes last. Let's go. Let's get him first. Let's get this scenario. Dating for 5 years. Okay, this man can afford your rent, $3,000. This man making $300,000 a year. Relationship 5 years. Like, does that man become in your eyes more valuable, less valuable, indifferent if he's actually paying said bill without you even asking his name on the list or the key? Like, does he become in your eyes, not society eyes, like a real man? It's time to Go ahead, Janae first and then Ali.
So you're asking if he is more valuable as a man if he's paying rent?
If you deem him as a better quality man, if he becomes in your eyes a real man, if he's taking care of that without even having his name or key to your house.
I would say it's more attractive. I wouldn't say that it makes him more of a man or not. I think everyone has their preferences, but definitely makes him more attractive.
Would you push him in front of the line if all things considered, if he actually did that?
Not just because, I mean, there's other things to consider, but it definitely, he positions himself well.
Ali.
Yes, sir.
Is that man a real man or that doesn't matter?
I think I'm a co-sign with Janae. I think that it puts an emphasis and adds a benefit to what you can get from a man, but I don't think that makes him a real man just because he's financially adequate. And I think we do that a lot of times. We do that with our men, but we don't attribute those same characteristics or the way we assess our sisters the same way. So no, I think if he's a righteous brother, if he's an orderly brother, the way he conducts himself as a person makes him what we would consider a so-called real man, but biologically he would be a man. You know, that real man keeps being weaponized against brothers. But I think if we're going to use that term, a social construct, I think it would be more so how he conducts himself and how he lives his life and the way he impacts the people around him, his family, and society.
Do you think women agree with you?
No, not at all.
Do you think they would look at men that pays the bills without asking, like the real man, compared with the other one that doesn't do it?
They would date the guy that has the money, and then they'll say he's financially abusing them if they don't cooperate with him, and he's asking them to be a lady, and they'll look past the guy who may not have the assets, but may be a great guy, typically.
Damn. Since Damien was smirking and nodding his head, you're going to go next.
Oh, I thought Damien had my back.
No,
he's
watch this.
Team light skin, brother.
He a trick. He a trick. If you want to be like politically correct, he sugar daddy, but he a trick. And the funny thing is, I I'm not. If you want to be a trick, be a trick. I'm not mad at you. It's like, but know that you're a trick. Know what's going on. Especially, you know what difference between a trick and somebody who's asserting some type of control over this person is the lack of boundaries. You don't even have a key. You don't know stuff. You're like, you don't know who running in and out of that apartment that you paying for and stuff like that. You, my friend, if you are paying $3,000 a month for it and you don't have the key and you can't just come in anytime you want, complete autonomy and control over the situation, you, my brother, are a trick. Like I said, if you want to be politically correct, you are a sugar daddy. So it's just like, I don't disrespect them. Like I said, I've known girls who've had sugar daddies, but it's just one of those things where you got to realize what you are and realize that's short-lived, because the way you come in, the way you present yourself is the way you leave the situation. If you leave yourself on, I'm going to provide these things with no boundaries, she ain't gonna set no boundaries on herself. So you're gonna be out of there because you didn't put any lack of boundaries. But women respect boundaries. So yeah, he a trick.
Did I miss something? Hold on. Did I miss? They're not in a Fatty. They're not in a relationship.
They're in a relationship.
That's even worse.
First, I thought it ain't tricking if you got it. That's one. It ain't tricking if you got it. Number two, if he's in a relationship and she gets the benefits of being associated with him, that's what he wants to do. Why would it be tricking?
Well, like I said, he didn't put. Remember the context of the thing.
Yeah, what I missed.
No key, no basically no boundary set. So basically,
and a 5-year relationship.
Yeah. So like
he doesn't have a key to the apartment, Fatty.
He doesn't have the doesn't have the key to apartment. His name is on the lease. They are on the 5-year relationship, boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah, he's tricking.
I might have to change my answer. So,
but why are they in a relationship for 5 years and they're not married?
What does Damien say?
Because that's what most people do. Most people don't get married. Most relationships don't like, most people have more boyfriend and girlfriend for 5 years than they are married for 5 years. That's not the regular.
And like I said, I'm not hating on a guy who's willing to trick, but as long as you know that you are a trick.
You can do that. I mean, you can be saying you will literally use that shit in a negative way.
No, I'm saying,
take it back, David.
No.
Not even do it, man.
I said that. Didn't I say that in first? I said that one of the first statements I made was,
hey, I'm not racist, but
No.
You are doing that. I'm not racist, but
that is a false equivalency. This is like saying this is an active thing that you're doing. If you're saying I'm okay with having no control over a situation that I'm allocating my resources to provide for her, then that's you. That would never be me. That would never be somebody I'd probably be kicking it with. But it's just one of those things that that's you. But I wouldn't respect that guy.
I mean, it does give sugar daddy. Like, it gives very much that. He has, like, the means to spend $5K on an apartment because it's, like, pennies to him on this young girl. He's not visiting her all the time, so he doesn't need a key. Like, it doesn't sound like someone that's in a loving, healthy relationship where they respect each other and love spending time with each other, that he would pay for it and also, like, not have a key, not because he wants to control, but
so me
just
paying your rent, Janae, as a loving boyfriend is not healthy.
Well, that is healthy, but if he doesn't have a key to the apartment, I feel like, I don't know. I
never key to your car. Can I drive it? Oh, sure, go ahead. You got it.
If I'm paying the car note, I got a key to your car.
Given that,
come on. That's what we're going to do. Like, let me ask you something, Jenna. Let me ask you something before Leo and Marco. So you never had Jenna, you never had the boyfriend saying, "Don't worry, baby, I got you."
I mean, of course, but like when you're
with that shit is not regular.
I think we're like, I'm taking into context the tweet along with your question. Now, if your question is just separate, then yeah, like the key is irrelevant. But if we're bringing in the context of the tweet of her saying a real man's going to do this and that for you and not have a key, I would disagree that it determines like whether he's a real man or not. It like, sure, like, of course, it can be realistic for some people to be like, yeah, I'll do that. We've been together 5 years. I don't have a key to your apartment, but I'll pay for it. Sure, that can happen. But
isn't that what women do?
What do you mean?
Like they shame you into compliance. A real man would. A real man. A real man. Like what is new about this? This woman clearly wants somebody to trick on her, so she throw a tweet saying a real man will pay the because she wants somebody to pay her motherfucking bill without giving the key. Like she wants that,
What?
and I
Can
guarantee
I
you,
say
she looks.
something?
Go ahead, Cruella.
He ain't wrong. So, no, what was the question? Is a man a real man if he pay her bills?
Yes, if he like, let's imagine that this man is on the 5-year relationship.
Don't go into all of that. Was that the question? Don't do that, Fatty.
But
That's the question.
that was the concept. Yes, 5-year relationship.
Okay.
Yes, no keys or he's not on the lease, but he's still paying the bill.
No, I honestly agree with Dane. It does make him a trick. It kind of makes you a trick. That don't make you less of a man because you're not paying my bills. If you don't live with me, if we don't live together, and you're paying all of my bills, what am I doing with my money? So for me, no, that doesn't make him less of a man.
What about
but
woman?
y'all can y'all answer? But y'all both didn't answer the question though. Does it make him a real man? Like we understand he's a trick, but is he a real man?
Nigga, now he finna make me turn. He finna make me curse him.
Hey, where my weapons at?
Ali, I just answered the question. Did I not?
No, you said it make him a trick. Is he a real man? No. Is he a real man for doing it? Is he a real man? Yes or no?
He's a trick.
No. See how you see
he's a man that likes to trick. What do you mean? Yes, he's a real man if he got a dick. He's a real man if he got a penis. Yes. Yes, but I answered the question.
So I thought we're trying to have a genuine conversation, right? No. So before Mark goes, right? If I have a bigger schlong, can I talk to them? Let me finish my point. And I know it's probably because you're driving. If I have a bigger schlong, woman deem me as a better man. If I am taller, woman deem me as a better man. If I have muscles, woman deem me as a better man. If I have a Ferrari, woman deem me as a better man. If I have more money, now all of a sudden, oh my God, what is happening? So I'm not a better man or a real man because I have a 2-inch anus. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, our woman have these metrics about men, and they usually push men up or down the pyramid or the totem pole, depending on what the man can do for them on the regular. So all of a sudden, everybody is blind. Go ahead, Leosha, if you can hear me. Well,
yes, I agree with you. Yes, Fatty. Yep. Yeah.
So if a man has 100, both of these men are the same. One has $100,000, another one has $7. Who is the real man when it comes to woman? Woman looking at this man.
Real man or like, because obviously, I mean, that's with anyone. Like,
no, hold on, Janae, to make it more clear, right?
Yeah, please.
If women typically run into a guy, let's say he's a righteous guy, he's a great guy, he's a phenomenal guy, outside of he doesn't have no aesthetics that women would like. That's what Fatty's saying. It could be the manhood, it could be the money. He doesn't have those other things women are looking for. Are they going to say, oh, that's a real man, I'm going to stay with him? Or they're going to say, man, you don't have what I'm looking for from a man. I need more, typically.
I mean, it greatly depends on the woman. Like, okay, some women will stay with someone that doesn't check all their boxes, that they're not completely happy with, but they're willing to compromise on some things. And some women will take a bet on themselves and not. Like, it's not like, oh, all women are going to do
but you're
that.
saying, we're saying depend.
But it doesn't depend on all women. You want me to prove it? One man is 5'3", another man is 6'4". Which one are you picking if you are everything is the same?
If everything is the same?
Yes.
See, you about smiling.
6'4".
See?
Obviously 6'4", but
hey, let's go.
All right, let's do it. Let's add
one second. Let's just walk with me so you understand that it doesn't depend. One man has a mansion, another man lives with his mama. Which one you're going to pick? Everything is the same.
Fatty, obviously the man who's self-sufficient and has
Okay,
worked
one man
himself
as
to
a
be
10
able to.
incher, another one as a micro penis. Which one are you picking if everything is the same? So
The
you,
fact
you
of the
see,
matter is this.
Janae, you see what I want to get with this? I will ask you all the regular questions that we ask women: how much money, how tall, what is like, and every woman is going to pick the same man. So it doesn't
What does
depend.
that? What does that prove, though?
He
What
proved
is
that
the point
it
that you're
proved that it
making?
doesn't depend. He proved that you say depend on the woman. It doesn't, because if everything is the same and you change height, money,
But
clout.
you're presenting a scenario that is not real, right? Like in this
No.
fantasy world, and these two men are equal in everything except for what you're saying, but that never happens. Every single person is different. Every single man is different. There's pros and cons to every single person that's different. So the scenario that you're presenting me with is not real. So it's like you can't really quantify your point in reality.
No,
It's
no,
not
of
reality.
course he's real, because if I say there's two equal woman, one is a Victoria's, looks like a Victoria's Secrets model, and another one looks like my 8th grade science teacher.
But that mean
it's
they're not
clear
equal.
that men are going to
Right, they're not equal. They
they're
have
not
different
equal then.
habits.
they
They
but
have their days function differently. They have different
do you know,
jobs.
friends, do you know what the scientific method is? The scientific method is you do the same experiment, you change one variable and you keep everything the same, and you figure out if this goes up, down, left, or right. You only change one variable. Everything equal, you change one component, so we can figure out what happens if we change this component. This is what we're doing right now. We have everything the same, and to figure out if this actually alters the opinion of the person, you will change it so you see if this is relevant or not. Money, height, clout, housing, this is clearly important for
Well,
women.
I think what you need to, I think a real more realistic question to be to like Janae and say like, okay, Janae, you got two guys, both walk up to you at the grocery store. One is 5'5", but you could tell, you saw his picture on the Time magazine and he's worth $500 million. And he says, I would like you to take dinner. The other one is 6'5". You saw him on a Men's Fitness magazine, but he has $80,000 to his name. Which one are you more likely to go on a date with? Because that'd be closer to an opportunity. It's like, this person has this that I find valuable, but this person has this that I find valuable. Which one am I going to choose? Like, I'm just curious, out of those scenarios, which one would you be more inclined to go on a date with? And it's okay. You don't feel bad.
Honestly, I really don't feel bad. I'm trying to answer honestly. And again, it's like it greatly depends on my attraction to them in that moment. Like, how is he talking? What is he wearing? What does he smell like? How do I feel? Like these things, there's so many variables that go into why women choose men. It's not as simple as, well, he makes more money, so you're going to choose him, or
That's the
he
point.
is taller, so you're going to choose him.
You said there's so many variables outside him just being the man. There's so many other variables, because Janae, y'all get countless options of men who do anything for you. You still look over those guys. So it's y'all are so picky. There's a quote I read yesterday that said, a woman full of a closet full of clothes can't find nothing to wear. Is that true or false?
Definitely true.
And that's what happens with men. You can have a roster of guys lined up at your house, great guys, okay guys, whatever guys, but those guys typically aren't enough for women. And you'll say there's so many different variables. What variables, if him just being a good man isn't enough, if there's variables, that means it's not just him being a man.
Yeah, of course.
That's the point.
It's the same thing with men, right? You're not just going to go with a woman because she's pretty and smells good. Like, is she responsible? Is she respectable? Is she loyal? Like
we care more about the fact
we care more about the fact that
if she's
black
a woman.
and white.
We care more about her womanness, though, her femininity, than we do what she has. Where women care about what but women care about what the guy has to be a real man. He can't just be a man.
We care about it all. That's the thing. I mean, you're talking about a person who you have to sleep next to for the rest of your life. You have to raise children with. You have to see through life and death with, like, deal with death in the family, sickness. Like, this is not an easy decision. It's not something to take very lightly. So yeah, you can have 20 guys in your DMs. About one of them is actually a respectable human being. maybe 3 of them take showers every day. Like, the options are many, but they're not quality. That's just the reality of the situation that we're dealing with.
What I'm going to start to do is I'm going to start to talk like a woman. Hey, Fatty, this is fat ass matters. You know,
Come to the mic, Fed.
you know what matters is how she talks to me, and if she makes me smile, and how I felt in the way, and if she had the like is we know what makes men drive like 5 hours. We know what makes woman not go home after a date and instead go to your home. We know it, and the thing that is kind of hurt is even the men are doing it. So you are telling me that men are bragging about being providers for since the beginning of mankind is the thing that makes a man manhood. Is he a provider? Can he take care of his family? Da, 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 da. Woman, the first thing they push, are you a provider? Where do you live? Can you give me an easier life? And now all of a sudden, to be or not to be, that's the question. It depends. And no, it's very important. It's very, especially in our age. It doesn't matter when we are younger because nobody has money. Everybody's sleeping on the dorms and sneaking in and out of their mama house. Once you get on your late 20s and 30s, provision is what separates you from the other man. You are going to feel way better if you can afford shit that other men can. Women are going to give you more play if you can afford shit that she can. The trips, the cars, the day-to-day basis, the groceries. All of a sudden, we don't know like what we mean with real man. Yes, he can be a piece of shit, but I guarantee you, if there's a man in Wall Street that is a piece of shit and he's paying everything and living on the New York penthouse, and there's a janitor waking up at 4 a.m. in the morning to pick up some trash, but he can't afford nothing and he has to ride the bus, I guarantee you a woman is going to call real man to the son of a bitch that is getting $1 trillion in Wall Street fucking up everybody. So
I think all
of a sudden we don't know what we're talking about.
I want you, Janae, I kind of don't want to let you get away from answering that question because you kind of skated around the premise and like obfuscated a little bit. I'm saying I'm truly want to know the answer. You're in, I don't know if you got Whole Foods where you live or what have you. You in Whole Foods, and both of these men tap you on one, tap you on the right elbow, one tap you on the left elbow. Organically, you're gonna turn left or right. I'm just saying which way you're going to turn because you put in that. Oh, this is how he talks to me. He can like blow it and like talk to you in the wrong way where you might like what's called. But I'm saying there's going to be one of those two things that you find just off rip a little bit more valuable than the other. Like I said, 6'4", you see him on the cover of you're staring at him in the cover of Men's Fitness magazine, but he doesn't have any money, or 5'4", and then you see him on the cover of Time magazine for his technical company he just sold for $500 million. Like one of those two things, something is going to make you turn left to the shorter guy or right to the taller guy. And I'm just saying, which one would you organically, which direction would you turn?
I'm going with the shorter guy.
With the million, and that's fine. That's what I'm saying. It's
no,
okay.
I know, but I'm trying to put myself in the scenario. But if you want like just a straight answer, yeah, I'm going on a date with the shorter guy, 100%. And also, like, again, a guy can be 6'4" on a cover of a magazine. Like, I'm not really attracted to somebody who's just attractive. But if you've found a way to create that much income for yourself, I feel like that's really attractive and valuable.
So hold. See, that's two different.
Ali, give me just a second. Hey, Janae, do you think most women know?
Would you just?
Do you know what? And by the way, Ali, take down the thing that you have there. I don't know what is there, and like Lady S is on the back. Lady S, get on camera, please, if you can.
What I have
on the bottom. You have something like pull up. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's personal or not. On the bottom where the pictures are, everybody, you have like some purple thing going on.
Purple thing.
Is it the screen where he was showing something?
The screen in the bottom. I think you were sharing some. I don't know if it's that.
Oh no, that was a YouTube video.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Janae, do you think most women know what makes them wet, and they can explain to people exactly what that is?
Yes.
Do you think women have the mental fortitude to come to a man and say, you know what makes me Is when a man talks to me crazy, when he grabs me, and when he like. Do you think most women have the mental fortitude to go ahead and explain the man that they like exactly what makes them wet?
Sure. I mean, it's
Have you
not
ever
like
did it? Have you ever do it? Have you ever did it?
I don't know what this has to do with me,
If
but
you is because y'all
if you're
usually like.
asking if I can articulate that,
No,
yes, it's not like a
if
hard.
you ever went to a man and you told him what makes me horny is these things that are not socially acceptable, but it is what it is. It's not, oh, the words of affirmation and kindness and shoulder massages. Like, if you ever like talk with the man that you actually was feeling and you clearly explain to him what makes you tick, not what makes you happy, but what makes you horny and makes you be into him. Like, have you ever explained that on a non-socially acceptable way?
That's where you're losing me. What do you mean non-socially acceptable way?
Meaning some women like to be pushed against the wall. They like to be choked. They like their air pulled. They like sweet nothings. They like men to don't be available. They like this. There's some things that women say. I like a man to be responsible and honest and nice and this and that, which is the socially acceptable. That's the things that make them happy. And there's some things that make women wet that they never tell men because they don't even know themselves how they got there, right? Do you think most women can verbalize exactly what makes them horny when they see, like Damien said, the fitness model, and instead of you getting the ick, you get the oh my god, the way that he made me feel da 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 da. Do you think most women know how to explain that?
Yes, because women have these conversations amongst each other all the time. So, I mean, yeah, in the right emotional space, for sure.
Yeah, but they know it. They just may not say it because of fear of judgment.
But either they don't know it, Damien, or either they can't stay true to what they commit to, because that's something you said before Fatty even asked you. You said the looks don't matter and money doesn't matter. Like, that's what you say. Hey, his money doesn't matter, his looks doesn't matter. And what matters? And a lot of sisters will say that as well too. So it's like sometimes y'all try to you'll do everything to keep from being vulnerable, or tell someone exactly what you want to keep from being rejected. It's like women would just say whatever they want to say to keep from being vulnerable, so that even if they get the guy that you may typically want, the commitment never follows through as well either. Because Janae, how can someone keep you permanently? Like, how can men, like, that's all men are trying to figure out. How can most men keep their women permanently when they're trying to do exactly everything she's asking and it's still not good enough? Like, what, like, for you to keep you permanently, what would a guy have to do?
You're changing the question, Ali.
How'd I change it? No, because
let me explain why. Because she's going to explain what makes her happy. She will never going to tell what makes her wet.
No.
One second, please. 1 second. We know that women have a level of addiction to toxicity and to dysfunction. It might be very little, right? Like you put a little bit of bleach in the water and actually the water is good for you because it's disinfected, or you pour a bunch of bleach in that shit and the woman dies because she got intoxicated. But women like it. They like a little bit. Some women like a lot. A woman, if she's going to answer Ali, she's going to say he has to be honest and he has to be this and he has to be that. She never going to say he needs to spit on my motherfucking mouth. Like, I literally saw a woman here having conversation with us when we were on Fight Club saying, oh, I want a man that is responsible and da 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 da. And then they come on streams twerking, saying, when I see you on the meetup, Mr. Fantastic, right?
Who did all
right?
that?
Oh, yeah. Everybody, like you said, I'm like, what a
No,
woman.
that's a lot.
But the woman will never express what makes them wet. They will always express what makes them happy. And when Ali asks that question, and he can ask that question to 1,000 women, only the woman that already have the perceived like they're already kind of known as being hoes, are going to say, I need the man to be nasty with me. I need the man to do this and do that and do that. They will never say, yeah. I need me a drug dealer. I need me Ghost from Power. I need a man that is dangerous. I need a man that can put his hand on me but choose not to. They will never going to say that. And in my opinion, that's most women. So
I don't
if
agree
you
with you,
can,
Patty. I feel like It's
Janae,
something.
just 1 second. If you can answer Ali question, and then we're going to figure out if that's true or not, and then Mark can interrupt and then fantastic. Ali, what was the question? What?
I asked you that because of what Fatty says as well too. Even if you can get those answers, it's still not going to keep the man. Even if you get to me, like we try to figure out what y'all really want. What could permanently keep you?
Me personally, it's I mean a lot. Like I don't know. This is that's a conversation that you have.
Janae, stop real quick. Stop real quick. Everybody here can tell you exactly what they need to stay with someone permanently. You just said, I don't know.
No, I'm saying, like, are you asking me on a personal level, or are you
yes, I'm
asking
you because that should be something you should be able to tell someone. Hey, in order to keep me permanently,
I can tell the person who I want to keep me, but I don't feel the need to tell a panel of people I'm not dating. Like, it's not.
No, it should be. It should. So there's multiple. If I can get a relationship with a woman and someone who like is just decent, and I go, hey, this is what you can do, and I've always been like that. If you can do these things, we stay together permanently. You're telling me you can't say that to every man that you come across that you like, oh man, that's someone that I look like. If you're attracted, because you said looks didn't matter. I don't know how you're going to attract people because you said looks don't matter.
No, I didn't say it doesn't matter, but it's not the most important thing. Like I'm not just going to be attracted to you because you look good.
See, you said it again, and money isn't either.
It's not the most important thing. No, I'm not.
What is the most, Janae? What is the most important thing that will keep you, and why? I don't see how that could be so personal, because that's what Fatty's saying.
Okay, I hear you. I guess maybe I was looking into the question too deep. I would say just alignment on who we are, safety, emotional safety. Anyone can talk about what you want to do in bed, right? Like. That's probably the easiest thing. I get what you're saying, Fatty, but at the end of the day, it's like that's not long lasting. That's not.
Janae, that's not what I said. I literally said there's a level of toxicity on these relationships. There's nothing. The bed is just a cherry on top. What actually attracts women a lot of times towards men, when they see that like Ghost is the like Ghost from Power is the prototype of what black woman would want in a man. And we can talk about, for example, the Japanese woman with the Yakuza, the Brazilian woman with the kids from the favela. You can talk about the Italian mobsters. Like these women, for the most part, either they had a predisposition for dangerous men or they still have it. Like most of these women were attracted to this type of men.
But you're asking two different questions.
So like, forget my question for right now. Can I just add to your question? Every time we end up seeing with the dude that y'all dated, Janae, he was not a good guy. He was like,
That's
was just
not true.
Yes,
you guys
y'all never keep
generalize so much. It's
literally not Janae,
true.
Can I finish first before you say it's not true? Because if it's not true, then the women's answers don't make sense. If the guys were good guys, how did you? Right when we asked you, we didn't align. We grew apart. We just weren't for each other. That's the answer we get. How does that happen?
It happens because when you're in touch with yourself and you actually know yourself, you know what's going to work for you and what's not going to work for you. You can date someone who's a good person and still not be compatible. That's the thing. And I feel like men feel like, oh, well, she's pretty. We like each other. We get along. That's it. No, it's not it for a lot of women.
The reason why we're asking, and I'm giving right back to you, is because when we do ask the questions, they're typically not good guys. Fantastic does panels all the time. Damien watches panels all the time. I'm sure Mark watches. When we ask the women about their guys, they're never good guys. They're always bad guys. So if women are looking for these good guys and it didn't work out because they weren't compatible, why is it every time when we ask the women about the guys, it's never they fumbled the guy, they try to control and manipulate the guy. It's always, man, he was a cheater, he was an abuser, he was a liar, he wasn't a no good guy. That's all I'm asking. And that's majority of times, Janae.
Wait, so what are you asking me?
If women like good guys, why isn't it they dated so many good guys? They were like, oh, I dated a good guy, it just didn't work out. They're always saying these guys.
Ali, be serious. Be serious. If the guy is getting to know a woman, you think he's going to say, oh, by the way, I'm a cheater, I'm a liar, I'm a narcissist, I'm going to treat you like this, I'm going to treat you like that. Or do you put on the niceties and say what you need to say to get her out of her clothes and show, the best part of yourself so that she accepts you? And Do you really think like it's
So
going
you're gonna be honest too, right? Typically, women will know who these guys are because they'll ask their friends, they'll do research, they CSI, FBI, but they lie to themselves to be with this guy, right? Like when you like a guy, you'll lie to yourself about this guy, right?
Of course, that happens as well.
That's the truth. So women will lie to themselves about the guy to stay with him. They know who this guy is.
But your assertion that women in general choose bad guys,
yes,
is unfair.
No, you admitted that they'll lie to themselves to be with the guy. And when we ask you who is this
And can
guy,
you admit that guys also lie to women to portray themselves as good guys, or does that never happen?
that happens sometimes.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say it doesn't happen, but most men, they know who they are.
Okay.
So why do they keep picking them and not go to the good guy and go, hey, we just grew apart? That's what. That's why Fatty asking this. That's why Fatty's asking this. Women to say they want this kind, righteous, God-fearing man that's aligned with her, but they pick the guy that make them wet, that make them hot, that make them excited. That's who they pick.
I will agree with you on that, and I feel like that can happen when a woman is just she gets lonely. You know, I'm watching it happen with someone I know now. Like women get very lonely and they forget who they are and they allow things to happen in their lives because they're at a place of just not as much confidence or whatever, but it's a very normal thing. Men do it as well. People do it when they're lonely. They lower their standards and compromise on things and overlook things so they can have a warm body next to them. It happens all the time. It's human nature.
Yeah, but we'll make her special to us, Janae. We won't be miserable in a relationship where we settle with somebody that don't make us hot, and it will drive the man crazy because he drives us crazy because we don't like him. Like the woman be special to us. Like we'll make her special. Women to be with a guy, and people will talk about this even in comedy, where a guy can look to the side, and his woman just looking at him crazy, like that look like I picked the wrong guy. I can't stand this guy. He does everything right, but he's not right for me, like you said. So if you can pick the good guy and he's not right for you, the guy who makes you crazy might not just be right for you because he doesn't do what you want him to do, but that's who you thought the right guy was. So you're with this guy that does all the right things, but he's just not right for you, and it drives you crazy.
I'm just curious, how do we make women we don't like feel special?
Who?
You said men will be with women he ain't liking or he ain't rocking with, but
you
he'll
like
make her feel
him, you
special.
give him attention, you give them, you go on drinks with them, you take him to nice places. Like men give attention, sexual attention, money, all that. Like this is how you make a woman that you like.
Why would you do that? What's the bit?
Because you want to have sex with her and you appreciate her company.
So there's an ulterior motive that you say men will pretend women they don't rock with are special.
No, it's not. It's whether he wants to. Hold on. Let's walk it down.
We can't even agree.
No, you might not agree.
It's not even an ulterior motive. It's literally why we are on this planet. Like I enjoy a company of a woman. I like the way that she looks. I might not like her, but I will go to work to nice places because it's nice to be around her. When we go to nice places, it's good to be with her on my bed. It's nice to smell her. I might not like her, but I'm treating her like even hoes deserve to be treated right if they treat you right back.
Young men listening, don't do that. Don't waste energy and resources on women you ain't rocking with.
That's
and then in the same breath ask, well, why do women choose bad guys? Because you do exactly
it's not the
that.
Same. Hold on.
Don't let hold on. You don't actually like. Don't plan to be loyal to. Don't plan to stay with.
Janae, it's not the same. Janae, don't let Damien do that. And what he's telling young guys, most men love women that they don't like. Most women aren't doing the things that men are asking.
You guys, I'm sorry, it's not making sense. It's not adding up.
Me neither.
Ali, don't go that far.
Then I'm gonna talk.
Ali, don't go that far. Janae, should you treat people that treat you nice, treat them nice back?
Of course.
So if this woman, even though she might be a hoe, even though she might not be my girlfriend, even though she might not be my future wife, is taking, like she's been nice to me, she's been kind to me, we're going to places, we're laughing, we're going to the movies, we're going to on a picnic, we're going for a walk, and I'm giving this attention because she's nice to me, so I'm nice to her back. What is the problem with me, even though I don't like this woman that way? What is the problem with me treating this woman nicely?
Because you are using her for her body.
What, Jen? Oh my.
Look.
I should treat her like a piece of shit.
No.
Stop. I see you, fantastic. Please, Mark and fantastic. Janae, how should I treat this woman?
You should leave her alone. If you don't like her,
can
you
go
should
for
leave her
a
alone.
Janae, I can go for a walk with you because I don't like you.
Listen, if you're talking about platonic relationship, sure, but when it gets to all romantic and intimate,
Janae,
yeah, you're not. That's not good to
Janae,
do.
I'm sorry for cutting you. Janae, short men want to have sex with you. Tall men want to have sex with you. Serious men want to have sex with you. A funny man want to have sex with you. No man in the history of mankind sees an attractive woman and says, "Oh my God, she will be a great friend." That doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. If I'm walking around with you and we're going to places and you make me feel nice and I make you feel nice, if you like me, you're probably going to end up inside of each other. Pause.
Okay, and that's fine,
Right.
but then don't ask why
So
women are
what I'm
confused.
saying, yes.
Don't
So
ask
what
why
I'm,
women
I was
choose
talking about
men
the
because
terms.
y'all are walking around here confusing people. Because it's not like it's not like all of you guys are honest. Okay, you want to hang out with this woman. And you make up things, you lie, you say what you need to say to get her to like you and trust you. Let's not act like it's all above board, like, oh, we're just friends, we're getting ice
So
cream,
you
and she
never
lets
had
me
male
inside
friends?
of her. No, you play the game to get her enough to slide off her panties for
She
you.
knows it. She knows, but no, Janae.
And then you wonder why women like choose bad guys.
Janae, do you
Because
think
you're
Janae?
traumatizing them.
Janae, we don't want to do the fresh and fit, right? Do you think if you grab your phone and called your male friends and said, "Hey, how you doing? Oh, later today I'm like binge watching Game of Thrones. Do you want to pull up and da 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 da?" And you actually eat it on them, do you think they're going to take it or they're going to say, "No, we are friends. We are platonic friends"? Like, what do you think is going to happen, Janae? If you pick up the phone right now, go to one of your male friends, what do you think is going to happen? Answer the question. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, that's why I don't have male friends.
Did you ever add male friends?
Yeah, when I was younger, but now I see how y'all think. So it literally makes no sense because of what you just said. You're proving my point.
So why were you bamboozled in your male friends?
I'm not saying I was bamboozled. I'm saying you guys are asking why women act the way that they act and make the decisions that they make and taking no responsibility for your side in it when you said that you actively will use a woman for her body. Just because you take her out for ice cream and go on a walk with her and be nice to her, you can still lay up with someone that you claim to not like and then wonder why women end up with bad guys.
Yes,
It doesn't make any sense.
woman don't like sex too, Janae.
No, that's fine. But then
No. They
don't ask why women end up with bad guys when y'all act like that. You know what I'm saying?
When I go to a picnic with a woman or when I go on a date with a woman and she comes to my house and she has 3 pair of pennies inside of her bag because she knows what's going to walk, and she has the toothbrush and she had the special lingerie because she knows she's going out with Fatty, so she knows what might happen, and she has the red ones like with the strings on it and all that. I'm using her for her body, even though she knew she was going to fuck because she had 3 pair of pennies on her motherfucking shit. Like, this infantilization of woman is incredible. Y'all know which man like you. Y'all know which man wants to get inside of you. Y'all know which men are the tricks. You know which men are the unavailable. And every time we are nice to women because they're being nice to us, we get shamed because it's trying to use you for your body. Woman likes sex too. If she doesn't want my company, if she doesn't want me to take on dates, if she doesn't want to go on trips, she can stay in motherfucking Milwaukee. I'm going to Rio with somebody that appreciates that shit. Like, that shit, this is incredible. How can you be nice to women is still using them? Let's go on a date. I will eat in front of you and you're going to see me eat. And then when I'm not nice to her and I'm eating my $50,000 meal while she's looking at it like just eating a little bit of bread from the table, then we're going to see every woman saying, "Oh my God, Fatty, I can't believe you take a woman on a date and you would even be in a plate." Like, damn if you do, damn if you're not. If you're nice,
let's not
you are
forget the
bamboozled.
context. Perhaps you're saying that you can be nice to women that you don't like is what kind of stuck in my mind, because if you're saying you can do all this stuff for a woman that you don't like, strictly okay, so if you didn't like this woman and she also wasn't having sex with you, then would you be hanging out with her? No, because you don't like her.
Hell
So
no.
maybe
Hell
you do
no.
like her. Maybe that's where my mind connected that you're
Hell
using
no.
her, because you're saying you're willing to do all this stuff for a woman that you don't like simply because why? At the end of the night, she's gonna what? Exactly. So yeah, that is using her.
Bust it
But if
open
you're
and drop
saying
it
that's
low,
not
baby.
the case, and maybe you use the wrong word, maybe you're not romantically invested, okay, that's different. But when you say we can be nice to women we don't like for sex, yeah, that sounds very usy.
Well,
Well, yeah, I think you. Shout out to everybody, man. I think you were being. I won't say you were being overly technical, but when we say don't like, we mean like as what you just said. Taking you serious is a serious relationship, right? Every woman is not serious relationship material, just like every man's not, right? So a man can be physically attracted to a woman, and that's it. That's pretty much the limits of his what's name. You cool to hang out with, but as far as a serious relationship, nah, not gonna happen. So Fatty kind of already addressed it, but why do you keep saying using a woman for her body if sex is an equal exchange? Do you feel like sex isn't an equal exchange between men and women?
It is not.
How not?
As a woman, like we literally have to give birth, right? So there are so many like consequences that come by a man entering our bodies. Okay, we carry life in our wombs. Our uteruses are very, very sensitive. Okay, we literally bleed out of them monthly. Our hormones are constantly changing. Wait, I'm answering your question.
Just real quick. Let me interject so it's not too many things I have to address. Okay, so basically the first thing you talked about is a woman's chance of getting pregnant, correct?
Basically what I'm saying is like our women have very complicated reproductive systems, very complicated, sensitive reproductive systems that can be ruined just from having sex.
Well, yeah,
So
it's not guaranteed that the woman gonna come. It's almost guaranteed that the man gonna come. That's why it's not equal. The man is guaranteed to come.
And say that, Damien. That's crazy.
Just say that,
brother. I don't need your simp cake, brother. I just got here. Put your simp cake on, Matthew.
Okay. I know better. They always say. I won't argue with you, Mr. Fantastic.
Exactly.
I don't want to go back and forth.
Exactly. We're respectful, brother.
Fat women, ugly niggas have to fight all their life. You don't argue with them.
The man.
Bald niggas and simp niggas had to fight all their life too.
Ugly women had to fight. Y'all too good at it.
All right. All right. Looking like motherfucking Overton from motherfucking Living Single.
Whatever, nigga.
Okay, you know how this is going.
Like
Okay?
You way better than me. I'm out of my league. I'm out of my league. I'm out of my.
I know you are. So stay in your place, brother.
You'd have way more fights than me. You'd have to fight. You had to get your shit up. You had to get your weight up all your life.
Big dark skinned nigga shit. You know, some of you
that's what I'm saying. Fat, ugly niggas and fat women. They always somebody coming for them. So they always got to be good. They got to be ready for it. They got to be ready to rumble.
Oh, just because you a little nigga don't make you.
I'm 6'1", 210 pounds. I'm
little nigga. I'm gonna say it again. A little nigga. You a little nigga to me.
Okay. I'm a little nigga. I'll be that little nigga.
Remember who you talking to?
I will be that little nigga. Like I said, hey, I'm out of my league. I'm out of my depth. I'm out of my depth.
Dad, you can bring her back up. You can bring the brother.
I can see. You better
know
this than me.
Now, Janae, what I was saying is this, right? So all those things you said were partially true. I mean, the woman's reproductive system isn't very complicated at all. It's not. It's like you say, it's uterus, ovaries, and a vagina, right? So the way to get in there, cervix. I'm sorry. Vagina, cervix, uterus, ovaries, right?
You didn't even let me finish answering the question about why sex is not an equal exchange.
Well, you got to let me interject, baby. Then keep going because you were.
No, I'm not going to let you interject because I have to answer the question.
It's ladies first. Go ahead, baby.
So it's not an equal exchange because women are more at risk from sex. It is easier for us to get STDs. We are the ones who fall pregnant and possibly have to give birth to a child. Do whatever we have to do. We have to make that decision. We are the ones who get infections if you're not clean. Like there's so much that comes with it, not to mention that, again, our hormones shift. Like we're literally receiving energy. Think of our bodies biologically. You are giving, we are receiving. So already it's not an equal exchange. There's so many more consequences for us than it is for you guys. So energetically, it's not equal. Physically, it's not equal. That's why men always paid for it. That's why men always have to ask you to marry them. That's why traditionally men provide for the woman. Why? Because she is the life giver, the birth giver. She holds the womb. So no, it's not equal.
Okay, great. So let's I guess unpack this or debunk this or whatever. First and foremost, like I said, the reproductive system isn't that complicated at all. It's not complicated.
Oh, really?
No, it's not. Yeah,
I
literally just gave you all the parts of it.
Like, you know the parts. You know basic anatomy. Great.
Yeah, basic anatomy and biology, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, both of them. But anyway, right? I know about oocytes, I know about ovums, I know about all that shit. I know about the whole process of birth, right? But either way, there's no need for that. So, what can prevent all of these things that you talked about just now? What can a
sleeping
woman
with men, not sleeping with them,
is
not
there
letting them inside of your
is there-
body.
So is there anything? Hold on, wait. Is there anything other than that?
Not really. No. Anytime you're
Not
having
really.
sex, you run the risk of STDs. You run the risk of pregnancy. You run the risk of infection. So yeah, no, that foolproof way is not.
Do 100% of the majority of sex result in either STDs or pregnancy?
No, but if you want a foolproof way to prevent it.
Okay, so
It's a very small minority. Actually, is less than 1%.
Yeah, very small, right? So, so being that we know a very, very small portion of sex results in either STDs or pregnancies, right? And we know we have a biological imperative, both men and women. That's why we both have it, right? To reproduce. And we know, even though you're not actually reproducing, it's the act of it, and practicing, as we say. Sex is an equal exchange because both of us want sex. This is why when women ovulate, you never heard of women getting more horny when they ovulate. Women want to have more sex when they ovulate.
Please, you do not have to talk to me about the woman's menstruation process. Please.
I'm simply asking you the question. You said you are the one who said that sex is not an equal exchange because of all this risk and things to the woman. What I'm doing is I'm countering your point by saying we both have the urges to have sex. All right.
You're talking about the urges. I'm talking about what literally happens because of sex.
Okay, so at the end of the day, when sex ends, most sex doesn't end up in pregnancies, right? Which is the risk you talked about. And most sex don't end up in STDs, is the risk you talked about. And we know that human beings like having casual sex, right? Having sex for fun, not to actually make babies, more so than to make babies. So being that that's the case, how realistic is your solution? Is there ever going to be a point where men and women just stop having sex? You think?
No, the point is to find someone that wants to take you seriously and you go from there. But listen, we fundamentally disagree. You're never going to convince me that sex is an equal exchange for men and women. That's literally biologically not even how we were created. The fact that women give birth through the same canal they have sex from should literally just let you know that it's not equal. We literally carry life where you're trying to convince women to let strangers put themselves inside of.
The point is 1 second, please. The point is
like it's not equal.
1 second, Janae. The point is women are having sex thousands of times before they have the first kid. Like if you actually look at what happens, right? You are going to see that it's like saying a Formula 1 driver has the chance of crashing his car and dying on a burning fire. But these motherfuckers do 1,000 races and nothing happens to them. Their probability is going to be higher than a regular man driving a car. But the reality is, once again, this is not reality. Most women have sex hundreds of times, if not thousands of times, before they actually get one baby. And most women are not getting even 2 babies. Most women don't have STDs like that. Like they don't have like the STDs that actually can literally end your life or something like that. So going to an extreme and saying that women are not engaging into sex, to be honest, for nothing. For literally...
Daddy, what you're saying, sure. Okay, let's even say...
Please, 1 second, please. If, Janae, actually, I'll let you finish. I just wonder, if we were having sex and we were taking all these things in consideration, do you think that kids that are in college, in high school, and that are on their 20s have more sex than people that are on their 30s and want to have kids?
I don't know. But what you're saying is not negating my point at all. You're asking if it's an equal exchange, and you're talking about, okay, so she's not going to get pregnant. The point is that energetically, because listen, as within, so below, right? As above, so below. As within is without. Like everything that happens physically also happens in a spiritual energetic field. So the very fact that women have birth through their vagina should let you know that sex between men and women is not an equal exchange energetically. I mean, you guys are the ones who say you can go and sleep with someone and it not mean anything. You guys are built to sleep with a bunch of women, but women are really only built to be virgins until they're married. Why is that? Why? Because our private areas are very sacred to you guys as well.
Yeah, hold on, but listen what I'm saying. So this is the problem. This is what none of that matters without the man. You can't have all of this esoteric energy and all these different things. So you can't be this very, very important person that you're making yourself to be, which I agree with, right? We have to have more human beings without the man. Therefore, it's an equal exchange. You cannot reach the point of where you are so important, so delicate, bringing life into the world, using that birth canal, the same one that he inserted his penis in to deliver life in, without the man. Can you?
No, but it's still
All right,
not an
then.
equal exchange.
Yes, it is equal exchange.
It's literally not.
Like, if you cannot,
a woman going on a one night stand is not getting the same physical, emotional benefit that a man is. Like, women can go.
What?
How not?
They get even bigger dopamine needs than men.
What are you talking about? Why do you
like
think
women get dopamine needs by getting attention from a man, by getting a man paying a drink in front of her friends?
Agree to disagree.
No, fantastic. You know what's funny?
But
I actually figured out how we solve these. I will go on these walks with this woman, and I will only ask for a blowjob in return. There's no penetration. There's no, oh my God, I'm going to get pregnant. I will treat these hoes with so much respect that the only thing that she's going to do is she's going to put her mouth where I want her to put her mouth. And then I send her home with a care package and I say, thank you very much, lady. I'm happy that I didn't use you for your body and you didn't use me for my funds. Thank you very much.
Now.
I'm glad that you're learning and growing through this
That solves the
conversation.
problem. Nobody, I'm not choosing you for your body. Like,
I'm glad you've learned and grown through this conversation we've had about it.
Janae, you know what's funny? 1 second, Janae. Do you consider that there's actually since like you are bringing all these things, complications that happen with women, letting a man inside of them, that eliminates like most of your concerns, right?
Sure.
So if should I treat this woman nicely and get my little gawk, or should I still not be nice to her because I just want her for her body? What should I do, Janae, now?
Oh, well, if you're asking my real opinion, I feel like you should leave women alone until you find a woman.
Well, time to move the goalposts again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push!
This is what I was talking about. I came with the solution for your problem that you pointed out.
No.
And instead of saying, Fatty, you solved the problem. No, let's move the goalpost and make sure you don't deal with the woman until you are in love with her.
I mean, what do you want me to do?
You put the responsibility, you put it back on the man again. But it was a moot point. Fantastic, already clarified it for you, and you made it something it wasn't. It can't be an equal exchange. It's an equal exchange when it comes to two people consenting. You're having intercourse. But if you're going to say that the woman's ability to produce a child is way more valuable than the man's ability because he can't produce it, you're actually right. But it's just like the man's ability to produce sperm is more valuable than you when it comes to that, and we'd have to put that inside of you for you to have a child. But you move the goalpost because all he's talking about is the consent of having sexual exchange without a baby coming into the picture. That's the point. When women push for sexual liberation, it was for their right to have sex with the men equally when they wanted to, the way a man wanted to have sex. That's why they push for that. So it is when you both consent, it's an equal exchange. If you choose to have a child and bear a child, I can't bear one. So you are more valuable when it comes to bearing a child, just like I'm more valuable the fact that I can produce sperm and put it inside of a woman for her to have a child. Because if you can't walk around here having a child, if a man doesn't give you his sperm, he has to put the sperm inside of you. So all Fantastic was trying to say, which is absolutely right, is that we both have the ability to consent, and that's an equal exchange. Both of us are getting sex out of it. If you didn't come, if he didn't come, that's your own personal problem. But the fact that we both chose to have sex with each other, that's equal consent.
And by the way, let me get Fantastic and Mark to finish their points. Mark is going to talk uninterrupted for a decent amount of time, and then we read the super chats and we introduce Jasmine to the show. Okay, go ahead, Fantastic, and then Mark.
Again, Janae, all I'm saying is this, right? You were in your 20s or 30s?
20s.
20s, yeah. You still a little young. All right. So this is what I'm saying, right? Is it safe to assume that you're not a virgin?
Sure.
All right, cool, great, right? So being that when you engage in casual sex, which you're not making a bad thing because that's something that human beings do, right? The men you chose were because you were more likely than not, safe to say, were sexually attracted to them, physically attracted to them, right? And then sexually, correct?
You're asking, was I physically attracted to the men I slept with?
Yes.
I mean, sure.
Why were you using him for his body?
Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying, right? So
yeah, I kind of was like, and that's not a good thing. That's what I'm saying. Like,
and did he use him for your body?
I'm not sitting here making excuses.
No, and did he use the 1 second, Janae? You use him for, and so I'm sorry, Fantastic, because I'm doing that too much to you. You use him for his, you used him for his body. Did he use you for your body?
Yeah.
So there's an even exchange.
Brother.
Hold on. Last question though. When you use a man for his body, is he miserable because of it, or is he happy when you use him for sex?
I'm sure he's very happy.
So what's the problem with women when they consent to sex, not happy that they got used for sex?
Guys, listen. We're not going to agree on this. I'm sorry. I just see it differently.
No. Can you answer, Janae? No, Janae, can you answer that question because it's weaponized?
No, I can't answer the question because we're going in circles. I'm getting confused.
No, that's not circle. That's a new question. That was a new question.
That's actually not a circle. It was, we ask you, using for you, you are using him for his body.
I got the ultimate
question for your body. Why is that not an even exchange?
It's not an equal exchange because again, men get more out of it, and women might feel like, oh, this is fun, like I'm liberated, I'm this and that. But at the end of the day, that's just not how
they chose to have sex. They chose to have sex.
It's not women. You guys are not the ones saying that women need to like conquer men. It's men who are biologically
let her land,
created to
fantastic.
conquer
Let her land.
Well, Janae, we're not trying to change your mind, right? So this is my last question, right? So let's go with the premise of you saying it's you. So what you get to say is what goes for you, right? So you said when a man has sex with you, he's using you for your body, right? All right.
Yeah, if it's a casual encounter.
All right, cool. So in a casual encounter, did you enjoy him using you for your body?
No.
You're laughing.
When when you're young and like doing stuff like that, like no.
You know why you
what I said.
I'm not moving. No, I'm listening.
No, I'm saying that the moving is not that you're moving. The thing is, even though she and most of women had sex for fun, just for personal enjoying, like the good like dolphins do.
Turn it back around, say we used them when they did it for fun.
It's always
that you're changing and making a man predatory, manipulative, and controlling. Let me let Janae because I asked him to let you land. Y'all are being manipulators. You're manipulating, and you end up being the person in control. But then when you don't like what you get out of it, you'll say the person made you have sex when you wanted to have the sex, and you say he used you for your body. Hey, Damien, if I'm wrong, if a woman wants to have sex with you, how did she? So this is the worst lie in society that hurts men. When women say men are using them for their bodies, if she didn't want to have sex with him to use him for his body, how did they end up having sex, Damien?
Okay, let me just. Okay,
can you answer before you?
No, I'm gonna answer where I want to answer. You ain't gonna control the way I
always, because you never can understand. But I know.
Hold on. All I'm saying, dude. Hold on.
Oh my God.
All I'm saying is like, if a woman says cool and a man say cool, we want to sleep together. Yeah, they agreed or whatever. But if the man doesn't, she don't, and she didn't enjoy it, then she didn't get what her ultimate goal was for having sex in the first place. It's like so she can say, no, I didn't enjoy.
You're moving the goalpost.
But that's not the point.
No, hold on, no, I'm not, because that's what you didn't ask her why she didn't enjoy it. You just and then you turn it into like
there's women. No. First of all, you're moving the goalpost. No. This is how disingenuous.
Just
so
ask
this how you dis.
Follow-up questions
land.
Lead to clarity. Follow-up questions lead to clarity, not assumptions. So go ahead and say you didn't enjoy the casual sex that you engaged in. Janae, why didn't you enjoy the casual sex?
So hold on, Janae.
If you initially agreed to have the casual sex, why didn't you end up enjoying it?
Hey, brothers on the panel before, because I can't ask Damien because he's gonna be disingenuous. Even if you made the woman come, would she say you used her?
No.
I'm asking the brother.
Yes, all the time. You see, Casey was having the time of her life until she wasn't.
Or talk
Even
shit
if
if like
you make a
disrespectful.
comment.
Casey was choosing the Punisher, and she was choosing all the dudes, and then all
Not
of
you,
a sudden,
Janae. That's not about you. It's about what Damien
dudes
said.
I
Not
didn't
you.
like.
You
I'm
didn't say
just
that.
asking you to ask follow-up questions and you get more clarity.
No,
other than
can you
that.
answer it now? Can you answer it now? No,
Hey, Damien, you know what the
Fatty,
problem?
let him answer it.
Damien,
Fatty, let
Ali,
him answer it.
No,
Let
no,
him answer
Ali,
it, though.
no.
Please just let him answer it and give the context.
This gets
Damien,
confusing.
Damien,
quick.
even if you make a woman come, will she still say you used her?
No, if I'm not being an asshole after, if I'm being a dickhead after,
now you changing it. Now you
it's not about the sex. That's the point. It's not about the sex. It's about hey, Damien. You
Fatty got you.
Damien, you checkmated yourself. It's
just
not
checkmated
about
yourself.
it's not about the sex or the fun.
Checkmate.
It's about how you make them feel afterwards. Hey, Damien, you know I know. Hey, Damien, let me ask you.
You changed the premise when you said if you both come. You said if you both come. You changed the premise.
Who said that?
I was saying my initial. That's what Fatty just said. If you both did.
That Damien.
And then I said, well, no, she wouldn't feel what's going on.
No, Damien. We're talking with Damien. We're talking with each other. Please think about it, right? Let's assume that this woman wants a relationship with me, and I want a relationship with her. We both have sex. I give her the time of her life, the best experience.
Sure.
Next day, wake up and I ghost her. Is this woman going to have a positive opinion about me, or is she going to think that I used her?
Absolutely negative.
Is it because of the sex or because of what I did after the sex?
It's because of what you did after.
So it has nothing to do with the sex. That's what we're talking about.
No.
Sometimes you have bad experience with people and you still actually fuck with them.
But hold on a second. But you can have that same discussion the other way. If say we want to have sex or whatever, and we do, you suck, and then she does but you still like her. She may say it's a bad experience because of the sex.
Damien, you are not listening. I had some terrible experience with certain women, right? Imagine me going to the house of a woman. I can get up because I see something on this woman that I don't like. And then I come back to my friends and says, because I didn't have fun and she was horny and I'm not. She used me for my body. That makes no sense because it's not. We both had the mutual agreement. We both wanted to sex with each other. Something happened when one or both of us didn't
stuff
have
into
fun.
it when you want to prove your point. You said use me for my body. Did you ever mention some of those words in the context of anything you said prior to what you said?
You know what you do, Damien? You are the one that you inadvertently.
I'm literal?
No. Listen, you are
too literal.
You are inadvertently pushing the I can revoke consent afterwards if I don't like the experience. If you think about what you're saying,
this is a whole different conversation.
No. Because if you think about what you're saying, if both of us agree that we're going to have sex with each other, and one of us regrets that shit in the middle of the end, and just because you regret it or you didn't like it, that means that I use you, right? I use your body because I enjoyed it and you didn't. You are inadvertently pushing if the woman feels some type of way in the middle of the end of such a situation, it all depends on her state of what she feels like it. And
what you're not seeing is you're making it mutually exclusive to a woman. It could be the same way with the man. It could be the same way. You guys agree to it. You go down, she doesn't, she gets up and leaves. You could be like, that chick used me. Or whatever. It could be the same way. I mean, it could be. It's not mutually exclusive to men.
Hold on, Fantastic.
About being used for sex.
No, Fantastic. Hold on. Hey, Damien, why'd you call that man a trick when he was giving his money away to the woman, but you don't call the woman a 304 because she let the man?
I call him a trick because he's not putting down boundaries. He's not in control of the situation. That's what I'm saying. Anybody
Can I finish? You didn't let me finish.
Question.
I wasn't finished. You just jumped in.
Then ask the question at the end of your pontification. I told you that before, Ali.
Please control your
emotions. Ask me a question. Wait, say your pontificate.
Your emotions.
Say your.
No, you're doing it with everybody. You're doing it with Fatty and you're doing it with Fantastic. You can't control yourself.
All I'm saying is this.
No, I was still talking.
Please, so we can have true.
Just stop.
Good communication.
I've stopped talking to let you talk. You won't let people finish.
No.
I'm gonna have to do it the fourth time.
Come on, please. Just if you want to have good communication, pontificate and then ask me the question after because it can get confusing.
Why you
That's
always
all
get
I'm
triggered
saying.
when I talk, man?
Come on. You
still doing?
You won't stop. I'm trying to.
I'm gonna stop for the fourth time. You always trigger. No, you're not. You're triggered.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying.
Can I ask the question? Can I ask the question? Can I ask the question?
Can you ask?
Matter of fact, I'm going to
answer it as soon as you ask the question.
I'm not asking you a question. I'm gonna make a statement. I'm not asking the question.
Okay.
You made the man look like a sucker because he was giving his money to this woman and she was taking it. You didn't call her a 304 for taking that man's money and using that man's money.
That wasn't.
I didn't finish. I'm still talking to you. You cut me off again. You don't call a woman a 304 and don't say, hey, lady, you compromised yourself and you were dealing with that man in that capacity and y'all were having sex. You let him use you. You gave your body up. That's your fault. You're going to call the man sucker for giving up his resources, but you don't call a woman a 304 a week for giving up her resources as well, too. If that's her greatest asset, like Janae was saying, it's not an equal exchange. When you're going to hold a woman accountable for giving up their body and trying to get something out of a man using sex instead of just dogging out a man who gives a woman money and you want to call him a trick? When you going to do that?
Dude. All right. Let's. All right. I'm going to help you stay focused. I'm going to help you right now. This is help. I'm giving you.
You're not going to ask
this
my
is
question.
like intervention right now. Okay. We weren't talking about, we were talking about a specific aspect of a clip. Is this man X? We didn't say what are both people? I would have said the man is a trick, the women is a 304. I would have gladly said that if that's the context that she's living or whatever. But the specific context of it, you remember, come on, use it. Come on. You remember, was what is the man, not what are both people, what is the man and the woman. I was staying on the specific topic we were talking about, but you want to be like, okay, well, why didn't you say talk about a whole different topic we weren't talking about? I'm like, because we weren't talking about that. We were talking about is the man X, not what the woman is. Is that, do you remember that? Is that
talking
correct?
a lot don't make you right, Dame. So
this is a question. Right. Is it a question? Were we talking about a specific context?
You're shifting the conversation and you're moving the goalpost.
I got it. I got it, buddy. I got it. You don't want to talk about it. It's fine. We can move on.
That's how you waving me off. You just waved me off with that wrist.
I flashed my rollie at you. There you go.
You can't help it, man. You can't help but support women even when they're using men.
I got it, dude. I
can't talk. Go ahead. It's your show.
I got it. Just we're moving. We're past that, dude. Just let it go. I know you're gonna bring it up probably 15 minutes down the line, but just let it go.
Stop the wrist.
We move on to something else.
Okay, we'll move on if you stop the wrist.
Yes, move on. You got me. You won. You're the winner. You got me.
He giving it up every fantastic guy. I won't
you got me. Both of y'all got me. The weirdo and ugly nigga got to.
Hey, Mark, go ahead. Mark, go
like that.
Hey, Mark, go ahead and interrupt it, and then we read the super chat.
I'm gay.
Okay.
No one said you was gay.
Now you're referring that I'm gay. I mean, come on, that's just so desperate, man. That's just desperate now. Come on, it's not a good look.
Damon,
come on,
you actually, Damon, you literally triggered.
Come on, it's not a good look. Come on, I know you better than that. You got to be smarter than that. You went to college.
Why you do?
Hey, Damien, didn't you say to move along?
I did, but he keeps saying weird shit.
You say to move along, like listen to your own words, please.
Okay, I know you got to save your boy. Got it. Go to rescue.
Hey, Damien. Damien, that doesn't work.
I'm muting.
That doesn't work with me. You're just being goofy and try to get the reaction. And then when I chop your motherfucking neck, then you're going to be crying, right? So stop being a pussy. Go ahead, Mark.
Let me say this.
Hey, hold on.
Let me say this.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
Sounds like
sorry, Mark. My bad. Go ahead.
Sounds like a cope.
Weren't you on mute? Thank you.
Can you
Go
hear
ahead,
me?
Mark. Yes.
Let me say this. I am very grateful for the red pill space because it saved me. Because I'm the only boy with 4 sisters, and I used to be that man that always catered to the woman. No more, but because of what I've learned now, I'm a straight savage. I'll tell a woman straight up, if I'm spending and lending, you bend it. I just feel like, when some women try to say, about this, about sex and stuff like that, in a way, it's an exchange. you know, it's an exchange. Someone will tell you straight up, well, I don't like him for this, but he's good for sex. And the way I look at it now is like, if a woman is not feminine and sweet, she must be for the streets, especially if she's letting other men, you know, clap her cheeks every week. That's how I look at it.
Rhyming.
It's the truth. Now, I'm gonna tell you straight up, I go to Colombia every 90 days. I'd rather spend my money over there than to spend a dime on any modern woman over here. I smash and dash and keep my cash, but I'm just being real about it. That's it. You know. But I think
any money in Colombia,
everybody has to each his own, you know. But that's just how I live. You know what I'm saying? I'm not married. I live alone. I don't want no woman living with me. I ain't doing that or none of that, because either way you're paying, whether you're married or not. Either way you're paying. So I don't think the other brothers should try to dick police when they say, "Oh, you shouldn't be doing this." You're paying either way.
So Mark, you know the funny part about what you said? At least Colombian women are being honest with the people that they are fucking.
Exactly.
Like all these sex is not the even exchange only happens because women think they're gifting you something when they open their legs. They like men don't weaponize sex. They don't, because there's a lot, like we know that most women, but for that he did a face, he probably does. I don't know. Most men don't weaponize sex. What I'm saying is that when we're having these relationships with women, you know when they know that sex is not even exchange? When you tell them no. Tell a woman that you don't want to have sex with her and see how crazy she becomes. Tell a woman that you're not in the mood and see how paranoid she becomes. Tell a woman that, hey, I find you attractive, but I don't want to sleep with you like that. We're just going to be buddy and see how fast she's going to try to get inside of her motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is what happens with this is when it becomes an even exchange. Is because we are too available to have sex to the point where they know they can have leverage by denying sex, by making us wait, by leveraging to go on trips and all that. So the point is, once again, if you are having sex for fun, you are no different than a man. You fought for it. You fought for sexual liberation. You fought for casual sex. You go say you shouldn't call women hoes and all that shit. You fought for it. Congratulations. You are now a man. That's what you became. You are enjoying the same motherfucking benefits that we do, actually even more, because you can get it in mass. So don't come and complain and say this is not the even exchange when you are fucking as much as us. There's no reason for us to have this stupid conversation.
And not only that, Fatty, some women are not even true for themselves when they say, "Oh, I wouldn't do this and I wouldn't do this." At the end of the day, you cannot fight attraction. If a woman really finds a guy highly sexually attractive, he can take her to White Castle and get the booty with no hassle. And that's the truth. He can do that.
That's how this conversation started. It was literally the woman tell men what makes them wet or what makes them happy. They don't. Like a woman. You know when a woman actually tells you what makes her horny? When she doesn't like you like that. 3 a.m. in the morning. She knows you're not going to be her boyfriend. She knows she's not going to be your husband. This woman will tell you everything. Will show everything. We'll do the nastiest shit in barbed wire, on a barbed wire bed. When they meet your future boyfriend and husband, I like broccoli, and this is ridiculous, but it's fine, friends. We are learning. Let me go ahead and read the super chats, and then Mark and Jasmine is going in and out. We go to the main event, okay? I'm sorry once again. We are on a transition phase. I appreciate y'all. There's a lot of people watching the show, so please like the video. The likes are for free, and we are going to read.
Sorry. You made
Can
me
I read?
Fatty. Yes, go ahead.
It's time for some super chats.
Mm. 1972 dog. Row, row. He became a member of the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Happy to have members back. Oh, we went from 700 to 0. Dun, 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 dun. Very sad. Misty Blue, she became untouchable.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Missy. I appreciate you. Player one in the building. He became a member of the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And he gifted 5 Untouchable memberships. Thank you so much, Player one. Working very hard on the back. Tuesday, we have a monetization party, and I'm going to show you the new studio. So I see you Tuesday, my friends, with time to go global, trying to go mainstream. Thank you very much, Player one. We have my boy SD, of course, in the building. He became an Untouchable member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Fatty, ShutUpFatty with 5 memberships and another 5 memberships, so 10 memberships for the Untouchable Empire, baby.
Brother.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have Mel in the building, and he became an Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Mel. The lovely Mary, she became a member too. Thank you very much.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Appreciate you. Brianna in the building. She became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Brian. My boy Jet Life in the building. He became a member too.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Jasmine, you don't have another phone that doesn't do all these things up and right and left and down and leave and come back?
Well, that's why I just came back, because my phone was acting stupid. So
now you're looking good. Look at you. Hi, how are you doing?
Hi.
Why are you putting that tongue out?
What tongue?
You lie.
All right, Fatty. Leave me alone.
Was that because I said I'm not when I go on picnics? Hey, that was a great solution. Fantastic. You have to agree. If I'm using you for your body and it's very dangerous, hey, you're muted.
Hey, give me that mouth. Exactly.
Give your neck.
Your body, baby. Give me that mouth.
It doesn't count from the neck up. That's the rule.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to my boy Jet Live in the building for becoming a member and for gifting 10 Untouchable memberships. Thank you very much, sir. I truly appreciate you. Thank you again for the support. I appreciate you. Is the current sponsor of the show with $55. CMC Techniques is class. He says she would have to like him more than he likes her. That's a fact. We have Ochlom in the building with a $10 ball. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for all the kind love and support for the $10
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
It says, Fatty starts asking them what makes them wet on each panel. Guarantee you they won't answer because that takes away their manipulation tactics. Just enjoy your turn and stop trying to cuff these blogs. That was a conversation I was having with Janae. Like, I think you need to be a dirty man to get the version of... I think a woman needs to deem you dirty to give her a dirty side. If you are a righteous man and a respectful man, this woman is going to be so scared of showing you who she really is. You're not getting nothing of the shit. No booty pictures, no selfies in the shower, no when I see you I'm going to eat. You get nothing. You get good morning, Grand Rising Queen, Grand Rising King. I hope you have a great day. Ochlam is coming back and he says there's no such thing as a good girl. That's the reason they pick bad men all the time. Don't fall for the propaganda. Women love being dogged out. I agree. Prada Mango, aka Eric. It was in Brazil.
Oh, that's Eric.
Yeah, he was on Sarah. I saw him on Sarah the other day. He's touring the countries in Brazil, tricking. Prada Mango, $10 says, Fatty, I want to come back to YouTube. You are a hypocrite. Keep tricking, my brother. That American dollar goes a long way in Rio, brother. Do your thing. Do your thing. And don't come back with nothing that is not even a change. Macaroni Tony. Dame, can you shut the fuck up and stop the filibustering? I want them to talk. I don't have a problem with them talking. Matter of fact, Dame, do you want to say anything?
No. I wonder if macaroni don't even know what a macaroni is.
Shut the fuck up! Thank you very much, macaroni. We have TLG in the building. It says, technically, it isn't an even exchange. Body for body is not viewed as an even because woman's sexuality is a huge part of their value and the man is not. It's more consequential for woman in the I would agree with this one. Yes. And then we have my boy D. He became an untouchable empire, baby.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And finally, we have, I think this is, damn, the names are crazy again. It's CDT Beats. CDT Beats in the building, and he became a YouTube member. Thank you very much,
The untouchable empire, baby.
Friends, as today we have a couple of goals, okay? We need to get 15 memberships on Ilkan Ali's side, and our goal membership, not gold, the Hamburger Fund membership goal. God damn it, the Hamburger Fund goal is $150. So please support the show. We're going back on track. So make sure that you show love and support the Hamburger Fund.
Hey, baby. If you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty 8.
What'd you say, Ali? Because you said something.
We need 180 more subscribers to hit 5K, man. We're trying to get to 5K, y'all. Take us to 5K.
You're going to be 5K like in 2 days, probably. So go ahead and subscribe to Alcalde if you don't, and make sure you support the show. I will be fully monetized probably Thursday too, Tuesday too. So the Untouchable Empire is on the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
Would you ever date a man just for money? If he looks good enough.
Yeah. Why not? Who would? I mean, what woman wouldn't? Shit.
Wait. What?
It's time to
Jenny, can you come off mute, please? I have a question for you.
Okay.
If the man looks good enough and he has money, would most women give him a chance to date him?
Would most women, if he looks good and has money? Yes.
Why are they using him for his money and looks?
Because that makes their life better somehow. I don't know.
Damien, you want to say something?
Yeah, Damien, help him out, Damien.
Go ahead,
brother.
Like, why don't you just ask I just feel like a better question would be,
you know what, Damien?
if he didn't have looked good enough.
Damien, Iso, hey, I anoint Damien the host of the show right now. Okay, Damien is going to host the show for now because he has better.
Okay.
So Damien, go ahead. What will be a better question, Damien? You got this. I trust you with my money. Go ahead, Damien. You got it.
All right, Jasmine.
Yes.
Would you date a guy just for money?
Wait.
If you
Let me
weren't
put the
physically
song.
attracted to him?
No, Damien. Let me put the song.
Would you date a man just for money if you were not physically attracted to him? Not if he looks good.
That's a better question, then.
That is a better question to determine whether or not a woman is just for money.
What's
not
the question
physically
again?
attracted to him, but he got $100 million in the bank.
Damn, 100 million.
What is you? I'll let you say.
There's a better question. $100 million.
$5 million. $5 million. He got $5 million, but you ain't physically attracted to him, and he's ready to spend. Would you date him, Jasmine?
Not in this time in my career.
Yes, she would.
She said not now.
She done dated broke niggas for free. Yes, she would.
Well, I'm probably attracted to them. I'm talking about a rich dude that you aren't anywhere attracted to. I'm talking about 5'5", you know, as big as wide as he is tall.
Yeah.
You would.
I would still date. I would still date him. I mean,
he's in it.
if he's good to me, then you know, we good.
That's what I'm curious because like,
I don't gotta
but
be physically attracted to you. Like if you respect me, I respect you. We good. Like
I want to ask you the same question I asked
Is that
Janae.
good or bad, Damien?
I think if you're doing it just for money, I think that's bad.
How? Oh no, you didn't say just for money. That's not your question.
Well, no, the question is,
Damien, 1 second.
That was exactly my question.
No.
And if you were not physically attracted to him, would you date him just for money? That was exactly the question. How did you miss that, Fatty?
No, because like let's do this, right? A woman meets this dude. She's not sexually attracted to this dude, but he has a bunch of money. She starts dating him, give him a chance, right? This man not abusing her, not dogging her out, doing the regular that usually men do, but he has $5 million on his bank account and his living condition is better than the average man. Do you think that man shouldn't get most women?
Like you're the mirror, you got that's a question for the women.
I'm asking if you will look at the woman some type of way, just because they got into it with that dude and now they stay with it because of the amount of money that he has and he's not a detriment to their life.
Yeah, I mean, like this, if they develop something that they really care about or like the dude and can show them respect, then I just disrespect them and saying, "Hey, pay my bills or I'm gonna leave you" or whatever. If they're showing him the measure of respect that he's demanding, and all he's got to do is finance, I don't see there's nothing wrong with it. Like
why were you mad with Riggs a couple of minutes ago when there's an even exchange and everybody is respectful to each other?
Why was I mad with what? I didn't get that last part.
Why did you got mad an hour ago when we were talking about tricking, which is literally a clean exchange between two people? I'll spend some money on you. You'll do some da-da-da on me, and we cool with it. Why is so good?
Hold on. I can show you a picture, and I think I posted it of me sitting next to a pimp. I grew up in that culture. I'm not mad at tricks and hoes. I just labeled him what I feel that he is, and the people I grew up with would label. I'm not mad if a dude wants to go anywhere out of the country and can do that. I'm not mad at him.
David, that was not the question, Damien.
You said why did I label him?
No,
bad? I'm
because
fine with tricks and hoes.
No. You know when people, like I said, you are doing the I'm not racist, but I'm fine with cool black people. I have a best friend that is black. And then you were going to say something that he doesn't actually.
All right, I'm going to do the same thing I did to Ali. I'm going to bring it back to the context of the original question. The original question is, does that make him a better man? I said, I feel like it makes him a trick. Did you say, Damien, do you have a problem with tricks? And I was like, I would have said, no, I don't have a problem with trick as long as he is aware of that he's a trick.
Do you respect tricks?
No, I personally don't.
So he's negative.
I respect the game, but I don't respect that.
Right? So he's
I respect
negative,
anybody who puts out money.
So you have a negative idea about somebody that spends money on it's negative, right?
I got a question. Money without asserting a degree of control over what he's getting for that money.
How do you know that?
I got a very, very important question. Since I'm not saying he's speaking on behalf of the P, right? But this is a fundamental hypocrisy or whatever with the whole thing. Could the game exist without the trick?
Nope.
Dang. Exactly. Then. So how can you make something that you literally have to have and for the shit to exist and you make it negative? That's the dumbest shit I ever heard of when pimps try to fucking pimps and game niggas or whatever. Oh, you a trick. Okay, well, for the game niggas is one thing. It don't make no difference because they ain't getting.
Can I educate you real quick? Okay.
Oh shit! This said, can I educate you?
Man. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you about the game.
Can I educate you, young
brother?
Let him educate.
Hoeing is the most pure form of equal exchange. Woman don't care about getting gratification. He don't care about coming. All she care about is the dollar. You say, I'm gonna give you $100 to do, say you gonna get the bus. That is an equal exchange. So you're both getting exactly what they expected out of the interaction. So I have no problem with it. There's no problem with that. All I'm saying is, if you saying that the scenario was this dude is paying for this woman's apartment, no key, no control, not controlling the situation. I'm saying that dude is a trick who, because he's not not only a trick, but he's not asserting any type of control over where his resources getting, not knowing what he's even getting out of the situation. If he's happy with it, I'm not gonna tell him to be mad
That
about
makes
it.
sense. What did you just
All
say?
I'm saying is that dude. Okay, I'll say it. I'll say it plain spoke.
I got
you. If I spend $100, I want to know that I have control of where my $100. I'm getting the value that I need for my $100. If he's spending $3,000 a month paying her rent, and he can't even come up in there and doesn't have control over access to that apartment that he's spending money for, I'm sorry, I don't respect that dude.
I got you. Well, okay, so hold on. So are you only saying the tricks that's not getting equal exchange, or the tricks? So there's a difference. So now there's a trick hierarchy, is what you're saying? Because my understanding, I've never heard a pimp say anything positive about tricks. It's all
tricks, he's talking about simps.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So hold on. I'm confused now, because if he's paying whatever amount of money for her, and that's his payment for access to sex, he is getting a return on the exchange. It's just sex. He's paying a higher price.
You asked about what I feel. I feel if I'm going to pay, like say for example, I'll put me in a situation. If I liked a girl enough to say, hey, I'm going to pay for well, this would be crazy. I would never do it. But if let's just say in this crazy world, I like the girl enough to I'm going to pay for a apartment I don't live in. I'm going to be like, number one, I got every key. I got the codes. I got the camera codes. I got everything. I want to be able to come up in there anytime I want. Anytime I want, you be ready to put that thing down.
Okay, cool.
I'm paying for it.
Are you? So hold on, but you're still a trick. You're just a trick with control.
Well, no. There's a difference.
Hold on. Oh, yes. And furthermore, brother, you're creating a rest haven for hoes. Literally, you're literally creating a rest haven for a hoe, brother. So this is all kinds of
do. All right, I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna ask you this. Do you know what a rest haven is? Tell me what a rest haven is, because you said the term. I want to make sure you know what you're talking about.
No, move the conversation. Answer his question.
He said I'm creating a rest haven. I just want to know, maybe he know what a rest haven is.
He literally made you say it. He made you say it's time to. It's time to do.
Let him answer the question, Fatty. Do you know what a rest haven is? In the P context.
Okay,
you know what a rest haven is?
In a P context, it'll be where the congregation of hoes rest in between tricks.
No, that ain't a rest haven. A rest haven is a dude who don't put any kinds of who kind of let the woman control when she go out, how much money she bring in, what she pay for. The woman is in control of the situation. So that's a rest haven, not whether or not she goes to rest before.
And the rest haven still consists of, again, that, and usually that's my understanding would either be I'm
from Oakland. That's the only understanding I got.
A P that's not a good P, right? A P is not a good P. They say you're a rest haven for hoes because you letting the hoes have too much control. So you providing the hoes protection, you provide them a place to stay, you providing the guidance and all this other shit and so on and so forth, right? You're a rest haven for hoes. So a part of it, yes, brother, it is a rest haven for hoes if that's you paying for one particular hoe and she got the control. Don't do that, brother. You literally just said what I said. Come on now.
But I'm gonna say this, dude, because and then we're gonna get off of this because I don't want to be all about pimps and hoes. Right? But you got to know you're a hoe. You got to establish. You got to understand it. So that's the difference. I think the thing is with this situation, this woman ain't like, in my understanding of the context that we were brought up, that was brought up, was this woman just thought she's not sitting there. So like, I'm a hoe, and this dude had to pay for this. Blah 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 blah. She was saying a dude's not a real man if he doesn't pay your rent with no access or control over what he's getting for his money. I don't respect that. And I know from the shit I've heard you say, Mr. Fantastic, there's no way you respect that either.
No, don't listen. I don't have a problem with tricks. I don't. Again, I think every man gets it the way he gets it. But you do if you're making it a negative thing. I mean, I guess we all do to a degree. For me, I've never had to pay a woman for access to sex. I refuse to. I'm too good for that shit.
Me neither. So we wouldn't. What are we arguing about, Mr. Fantastic?
Well, again, the fact you're making y'all always make the trick a negative thing. When again, like I said, and you brought, you didn't directly, but you in passing mentioned the P's, and I guess the tutelage that you got from your family. And I was just always curious. I had the same argument for the crackheads and the crack dealers. How you gonna shit on the crack dealers? Because without them, you would have no purpose.
I got no problem with dudes
that couldn't exist without the number one customer is just always a fucking just a conundrum to me.
like I said, I just said this last point up, but like I said, in those situations, everybody is getting what they came for. I'm willing to bet that a dude spending $3,000. I don't know every man, so there's some dudes who might be okay with it. I'm willing to bet a dude who's sitting up there paying $3,000 a month for an apartment he doesn't even have a key to, ain't probably getting. She's running that situation and she's dictating how much or how little access she has to her. That's what I'm willing to assert. If he can't even get the key, she is running those things, and I don't approve of men putting out resources and relinquishing control once they've done that. I just don't approve of that. I'm just built different. Maybe because maybe that's the early 80s, 70s I grew up in.
Theo, thank you very much for the $30 coffee. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
And let's get off trips and hoes. I don't want this show to be about trips and hoes.
I just want to ask a question to Jasmine, and then Ali and Mark and Janae take control of the conversation. Hey, Jasmine, if I'm dating you, would you rather me trick on you or not? Be honest.
I can
if I'm
do
dating
without
you,
it.
No. I know you're good, right? But let's go to the ideal situation. I'm dating Jasmine, right? But I'm in Portugal, probably going to see you in 3 months. While I'm dating you, hey man, YouTube is just killing it, right? Would you rather me trick on you, send you some lunch money, some Grand Rising Queen money, some nail money, some utilities money, or would you rather me save it so I don't put unexpected expectations, fair expectations on you to the point where I might want something in return? Like, what would you rather actually have?
To be honest, I'd rather you save the money.
Oh Lord.
This is just me. I'd rather you save the money.
No. I believe you.
And,
I believe you. I believe you, but Stephanie Smith doesn't.
Well, let's be. Somebody lying. Now, somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
So you want me to keep my money?
Yeah. But if you want to get my nails done every 2 weeks, you can if you want to.
Oh my God.
Oh no, you can't. Come on, man.
Already.
Got your ass.
God damn it.
Why can't we be honest from the beginning, man?
I'm not.
And Jasmine.
I'm saying if you want to, you don't have to.
No. I know. But Jasmine, and you are most woman. You know, me asking a question to a woman like this is like me asking a man, hey, fella, if you are a friend of a girl and she's attractive, would you rather just stay friends with her or she gives you some coochie here and there? And the man is like, she doesn't have to, you know what it is. But I don't need it. You say, but if you want to, let's just say it. On an ideal circumstance, you'll get both. You'll get the extra friendship.
Yeah, I would like that, but if you don't want to, you don't got to. I'm not forcing you.
So do I get better chances if I trick on you? Do my chances of being taken seriously go higher if I trick on you?
If you take me out on a date, is that tricking?
No. Let's compare two men. One man only has a glass of water and a towel for you. You know what it is, right? Yeah. Another man is sending you some lunch money. Oh, you're going on a trip? Nah, hey, I'll pay for the ticket. It's fine. Oh, you're going on a bar? The drinks are on me. Oh, you're late on the rent? Here is $200. Which one has a better possibility to become the man that you pick? Which one?
The man that's tricking on you heavily.
What about you, Janae?
Yeah, definitely.
The man that is what? The
one that's spending money. 100%.
So why did you tell me to not spend money to the friend that was being nice to me?
I didn't tell you to do anything.
Janae, you literally said fatty. You are making her be confused because you are just using her for her body and all that.
You misconstrued. If you're sending her, like you said that you don't like the woman, but you will hang out with her to have sex. That's how I was perceiving what you were saying.
Not what I said.
If that's not what you meant, then forget what I said. But that's what I thought you meant, which is why I said what I said.
So we should. So men should trick on women, right? Just you got it. So if you was,
if you
like was Janae recommendation, Janae is the queen, empress, diva of the world, and Ali and the council of men come to Queen Janae and says, Queen Janae, we need a recommendation. Should men from today trick on the woman, especially if they like him? What would Queen Janae, the empress of the universe, would say?
If you really want this girl to like you, I would say yes.
And that goes back to the beginning of the conversation. A real man pays for shit. So Damien, she literally abandoned you and let you fucking dry. Damien is alone and
Fatty, I didn't say anything about a real man. I didn't say anything about a real man.
I just got it since you brought me. I just got to say it, and then I'll mute again as much as I can.
About a real woman. I'm just saying, woman have a way of actually. Oh damn! That's what you're going to do to me, Jasmine. That's crazy. So a man, a man, and a woman will never say a real man to the man that she likes, but she will make him feel about it. Just every time he does that little construction work, every time he repairs their car. Oh my God, you're such a strong man. Oh my God, you're such an handsome man. Oh my God, you're such a strong. Like, women know how to say real man without saying real man. Oh my God, you paid my bills. Oh my God, you're such a giving man. You're such a kind man. You're such a. Y'all know what to say what the real man is. Y'all just don't say that way because you know you're going to get caught.
Look, I don't want the young men out there to get confused.
Oh shit! I'll be picking up from now. I'm sorry.
Spending money to get to know somebody, take people on a doubt is not tricking. That is not tricking. If you have tricking comes when you are not in control of what you're getting for your money. I'm gonna tell you the difference between taking a woman out where it's tricking and taking a woman when it's courting. I'm gonna tell you. If a woman says, "I want to go to Noble," I need to be in Noble and I want to get the I need you to take me to Noble. And you're like, yeah, okay, I'll take you to Noble wherever you want to go, blah, blah, blah. I'll drop the $500 on it, whatever. And after the dinner, she's like, all right, then thank you. I'll call you later and maybe we can go to Prime, we can go to wherever, Morton's the next time. That's tricking. If you say, hey, I want to take you out. I usually go to this steakhouse or whatever. It has a great steak. You know, I'd love to have you as company as we go out or whatever. You cool to come with me to the place. I will already go. Not that you determine it. I'm in control of where this is leading and where this is going. You don't sit there and tell me where I'm going.
I disagree with that, actually.
Is he getting sex?
If she likes me enough, yeah.
No. On that circumstance that you make it, like we go to the restaurant, we come home, we had fun. She goes home, and next time we go again on the fancy restaurant, and I bend you over again. And is that negative? Is that tricking?
Asking me or her?
You, Damien.
Oh yeah. I feel like this. If you are in control of what the value you're getting for your money, it is not tricking.
So did that man trick that man?
It's my turn.
When you're trying to date somebody, I'm not talking about pimp toes.
Young men
bring
who
that back
watch
to that.
They already exposed themselves, and Damien telling on himself without really saying it too. He said if she likes him, she'll have sex with him. Janae and Jasmine are both saying if a man likes you, he should trick on you instead of saying if you like the man, then he should spend on the money. So they're telling you to get used by men. So if a woman had the ability to be with a man that'll pay $300,000, take care of her, do whatever she wants without no reciprocation, she'd rather deal with that man than a man she had to reciprocate for and do something for. Women like using men, but they don't like men using them, getting something back for giving you something. So the fact that y'all both conceded to it and saying that it's okay for a man to trick on her without you saying the woman should like this person, Jasmine and Janae, if we change it to women should only take money from men that they love, wouldn't we solve the equation?
I agree with you.
No, you don't. No, you said a man should stay away from a woman if he just wants sex. That's what you said.
Yeah, but I also agree with you.
But this is what women do, Janae. If a woman can't get the attention of a man, if she can't get access to a man and his resources or his attention, she'll have sex with him. So women are using sex to get money.
I don't agree with that. I
know you don't agree with it, but what I'm saying is that if women only took the money from the men that they loved and only had sex with the men that they love, we'll solve all the equation. The problem is women don't like reciprocating. Women don't like doing for most women. I'm not talking about the good women who loyal to their man, great wives, great women like to cater to their kids and their husband and their families. We're talking about majority of women who want something for sex. They don't want to give a commitment. So if women stop taking money and having sex for no commitment, this will solve all the equation. If they only had sex with the man they loved and took money from the man they loved, this will solve all the equation. But women can't stop using men. And when the man, when he benefits from it and she doesn't, then she'll call him predatory. Then she'll say she got manipulated and controlled because he beat her at her own game. When women stop playing themselves, men can't play you.
I think you're putting men in the frame of children. And that's exactly. I don't like when people do
that. Can you say how I said it? No, hold on. So when you said that, all I said was so watch this. He already going to school, men, and I said women should only take money and have sex with the men they love. How am I talking from a kid's point?
I said you're putting them in the frame of children. You're making it seem like these women are just preying on these men, just taking money and all this kind of stuff like that. All I'm saying is, if everybody I know, every woman I know who's been on a yacht, the man invited them on the yacht. They didn't say, "Hey, put me on your yacht." It's like there's men who will use their resources to separate themselves from other men, and then they are offering.
How you already going with him?
No, so
why are you on this man yacht if you don't like him, Janae?
Hold on a second.
He's already doing it.
My point to the young man out there is
get tricked.
Don't do that. Don't sit there and say and offer your resources if you are not sure about what you're going to get in return. Don't sit up there and be like, "Oh, I'll pay your rent," and then get mad because a woman takes the money that you're giving them. Come on now, that's not realistic. Don't be the one offering the money and then she can't take it. Or if she says, "I need money," be like, "Well, you need to get a second job." That's what I'm saying.
No.
What I'm telling men is I'm telling men to be men, be in control, run their shit, only spend money on things that they are getting the value that they want from it. Don't sit up there and say, "A woman came for my resources." No, nigga, you gave her your resources. And don't do that. Be in control of where your money goes. And if 50 women came up to me about this, it's for me to determine if I'm going to give them any money.
You're saying the same thing over and over again. It doesn't matter if she doesn't actually love you. That's how what you're saying doesn't matter. It's a moot point. You're putting the responsibility on the man. Only give the woman money. Let me get. You don't never truly know if a woman loves you. Let me finish. She has to show over time if she loves you, what she does for you, how she reciprocates, and she stays with you. Most of these women ain't staying with these dudes. Most of these women are using men. Most of these women wanted resources. Most of these women wanted somewhere to stay.
Don't allow yourself to be used. Be the man.
Literally. I feel like you're making a lot of generalizations.
You're seeing what you're doing, Janae. You let Damien make generalizations and you support him doing what he's doing.
I'm just saying the whole like the fundamentalness of your point is you're basing everything you say off of generalizations, like just general.
Give me one. Give me the one that I'm saying that's wrong.
Women want to would rather use men for their money. It's like
stop right there. Stop right there. No.
You literally said that today. You and Jasmine agreed that you and Jasmine.
You and Jasmine. Janae, you already made the statement. Y'all just said men should trick on y'all. You just said it. You and Jasmine said men should trick on y'all if they like.
I didn't say trick.
Can you stop, please? Can you stop? You said a man should spend on you if he likes you.
Yeah. If he wants,
that's going to put a man in a position. All you said was if he likes you. You didn't say what he's going to benefit from you. You didn't say the woman should love you. The woman should support you. The woman should invest in you. You said spend on the woman.
But you know what? I also said.
Can you stop?
I agreed with you when you said women shouldn't take money from men they don't like.
Janae, you don't have to beat me or talk over me because I'm gonna give you the mic. And Damien doing the same thing. Y'all are telling men not to get used while you're telling men to get used.
Ali.
What, nigga?
You are. You're saying don't trick on a man. Don't trick on a woman, but trick on a woman. No, you say don't trick on a woman, but spend money on a woman if you don't like her. Y'all playing semantics.
You about to remix. You about to say something I ain't even say. You having a whole conversation with somebody who ain't even on the panel.
I know it's.
What's the difference? Okay, so if Ali's wrong, if I'm wrong, what's the difference between a man tricking on a woman or spending on money on a woman?
Okay, I'll say it again because I believe I said this, and I'll say it again. For the
no,
people
don't add no context. You can't add context because that's all y'all said.
So
because I didn't.
You don't want context now?
I added. You can't add context because that's all you said. I added context. Y'all said.
I'll repeat exactly what I said. Can I do that?
Can I repeat
exactly what I said?
Can I finish first? Can I finish first? All you said was if you like a woman and you co-sign them, spend money on her. You didn't give no context, and so did Jasmine. So what's the difference between saying spend money on a woman and tricking on a woman? What's the difference if you like her?
Okay. Once again, the difference between it is if you're spending money on a woman, you are controlling what benefits you get from the money that you put out.
You got in context.
You're
adding context.
Conversations are context.
No, you didn't add context.
That's how you get understanding.
No, you said spend on someone you like. That's what you said.
Oh my!
And then you said, "Oh well, I might get sex."
Now? Are you serious?
I'm dead serious.
Are you being really serious right now?
Yes.
You don't want a conversation to have context.
No, you didn't add context when you made the statement, is what I'm saying. Now you want to add context.
It appears I have to clarify for you.
How would anybody know? You're telling men to spend on women that they like.
I'll clarify for you and for anybody else that got confused. I don't feel like I was confused. I don't feel like anybody else realistically confused.
No, only you and Janae.
Even Mr. Fantastic even agreed to my point that about not paying money.
You agree? No, that's a contradict. Hey, Fantastic. Is he contradicting himself, family? He's saying don't spend money while he's saying spend money if you like her.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's no. You're trying to state my point. Let me say it.
Okay,
let me say it.
Say it again. Say it again.
Let me say it. I said the difference is if you are not in control over what getting for the money that you're spending. If say, for example, if you are say you're taking a woman out and she's dictating where you're going, how much you're spending, and how often you get to see how often you get to see her, you are tricking if you're not getting anything back from it. You're just giving money out without getting anything in return. You are a trick. But if you say, I want to take this woman out, I go to these places. Here's the places that I go, and I'm inviting her into my world, and she's going to be a part of what I got going on. So I control what I'm getting out of the money I spend. Yeah, I like to go to Hillstone. Me going to my stuff is probably $120. I'll take her with me. It'll be $220. That.
Shit. Got your ass.
Ali,
why you
Ali, you got him right. You got him on the beginning of the show. Ali said this. Hey, Damon, this is why you are a motherfucker. Hey, Damon,
you heard him, right? Everybody heard him.
Ali, first words of the show.
You know what he's saying, Ali.
Hey, Damon, stop doing that. The first words that Ali said on this show was, "Oh, damn, I thought he wasn't tricking if you got it." That's what you explain right now. The man has money. The man has money. He lives on his own world. He already is established.
I will educate you if you like.
No, Damien, you don't have to interrupt me. You are talking. He got you from the beginning of the show. I literally said, Ali, go ahead and speak. And Ali went after you and said this. I thought you guys were saying that in tricking if you got it. And
did I say that? Did I say that?
Oh my
exactly.
God.
Don't lie now. Did I say it ain't tricking if you got it?
No, Damien, he said that he came after you.
No. And I said, right.
So you got me on something I didn't say.
No, you said, I said, ain't it tricking if you ain't got it? You said, no, you still tricking. All you said was this man is spending on this woman.
Yes.
I said
you're tricking still. No. What does she do? Okay, so if you're not tricking, why did you spend money on her?
You just said exactly what I said.
No, if it's no. If I'm taking you with your other side that's not tricking, why are you spending money on this woman? What does she do for you to spend money on her?
Okay, I'll tell you what. So you're saying, what do you get out of dating a
woman?
Both
sides. You said you spending money on her. She's not reciprocating.
Let me say,
the other one you said you got.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Can I finish? No, I'm still talking. You asked the question and I'm talking.
Please answer. Remember, ask the question after the quantification. Please, I get confused.
Hey, Damien, respectfully.
Smoke too much weed back in the day.
If I'm finishing and you're not letting me finish, then you're being disrespectful because I'm letting you finish. You don't let me finish while you asking the question.
Well, you ask the question, then you don't let me answer.
Everybody's watching the show. You're answering. What are you talking about? You answering. You just keep being tricking with somebody.
Is it tricking or not?
I'm gonna finish again.
Here's my pontification.
You can speak when I land because you like talking over us.
Right,
you
ahead,
literally said that when I said if it ain't tricking if you ain't got it, you said no, you're still tricking if you're spending on a woman. All you did was change the fact that this man is established and got it, and he's spending money on where he'll take her instead of her asking where she wants to go. So I'm asking you,
you're wrong.
Why?
You're lying. You're wrong, or you're misconstruing or you remix it.
Okay,
I
so
said,
okay.
Let me clarify.
Before you go,
let me restate it.
Before you repackage it, because you're that type of person who does this. Did y'all hear the same thing?
Yes.
Before I asked him a question,
yes.
Did he say that
everybody but Fatty hear me say that?
No. He said, Ali, he said this. If you have the situation under control. Yes. If you already live this lifestyle, if you already go to these restaurants, you are not tricking because you got it. You are not tricking because you Damien, before you open your mouth. Damien, before you open your mouth. Damien, before you open your mouth, what you are saying.
Disingenuous statement you're making right now.
What you are saying is literally, if that man already lives a lifestyle and he spends money on this woman by bringing her to his lifestyle, what Ali's saying is still a trick. He's still spending money to bring her to his lifestyle. And you say no because you are bringing to the lifestyle. Isn't that the same thing as saying it ain't tricking if you got it?
No, that is not saying it ain't tricking if you got it, because tricking, what that statement infers to, who cares if you give her money, because only people who ain't got money worry about how much money you're giving to a chick. That is ain't tricking if you got it. What I'm saying is,
ask a question.
Yes, let me get the statement out, because I don't know if we cut that again, brother.
Respond right to him, my brother.
Okay,
when he
what you call it? All I'm saying is what I'm saying is it's tricking, and I've said this will be the fourth time I said it. If you are not in control of where you got, and you're not getting the value, you're not extracting the value that you want for the money that you're putting out. If the value that you want is sex, then you get sex. If the value you want is good company and good conversation, then you're getting the value that you want. You dictate the value of what you get by when you spend your money. Tricking is if you let somebody else dictate the value they're going to give you for the money.
So you definitely not tricking. So if I'm a rich 60-year-old and I'm tricking on the 22-year-old and she's getting all my money and travel and bags, I'm not tricking. That's not tricking, even though I'm getting what I want, which is sex.
Oh my God.
No, Damien, the answer. Am I tricking if I'm
I'm going to find a Portuguese language app so you can understand what I'm saying.
No.
I'm saying
no. We're not going to do that.
Let me find
you are going to answer the question straight, sir. Okay, I'm going to repeat it very slowly because it seems like you're dancing a lot today. If I'm a 60-year-old man and I have a bunch of money, and that is 20-year-old woman, and I'm spending money on her, paying her rent, giving her bags, paying trips and all that, and I'm getting what I want, which is sex in return. Am I tricking or not? Answer the question.
You are, in fact, tricking on this woman. But there's a difference between there's a difference between doing it in a way where you get an equal value exchange from it, and then somebody, all right, let's just say this. The disrespect comes if, for example, you're the 60-year-old man taking on trips and whatever, and you're like, ooh, at some point she's going to give it to me, so I know I'll just keep spending this money on her, and hopefully she'll give it to me. That's when that's the trick. That is the what you call it.
Okay.
That's
No.
Hey,
Damien, you are not listening to Damien. I don't know what's happening with you. You are not listening.
Don't do that.
You know what
you're acting like you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Damien, you're getting old. Listen to your words.
Okay.
If the man is not getting what he wants, is a trick. We agree. You are spending a bunch of money on this woman, and she's not giving you nothing in return. Okay, you are a trick. Now we're going to get with the man that is getting. Let's go with the Hugh Hefner, a man that is older in age, drinking all these playmates, getting him a bunch of money, all these things, apartments, yachts, all that, but he's getting coochie in return. Is that man a trick?
Okay. Will you cut me off if I say more than yes?
You have to say what you said to Ali.
I said yes. I'll give the answer first. I'll give the answer first, and I'm gonna tell you, and I'll tell you the difference. You guys are trying to conflate it with Any man doing that. But there's a difference between a 60-year-old man going after a 24-year-old man and somebody dating somebody of comparable age. If I'm 34 and she's 34, what have you, and then there's a difference there.
Hold up,
because and I'll tell you what the difference is. I'll tell you what the difference is, because I know you're going to ask. The difference is she may have not given you the buns without the other stuff. The 34-year-olds who are 34, she may have given you without you spending a dime. So that's the difference. It's like you are ensuring the outcome of somebody who would have never given you that outcome in the first place.
So you are telling me there's no 35-year-old tricks that have so much money that they just throw it away to get some coochie from woman. You are telling me that, so what are you hey Damien, this is going to be clipped because you are dancing, brother. Go, hey JB, go ahead.
Maybe go ahead and ask me a question.
First, he says, if you don't get sex,
maybe he's got a question for me.
You are a trick. If you're old, you're a trick. But if you're young, you can be a trick too. Tricking is just spending money on woman.
Well, he kind of answered it at the same time. But do you feel like spending money on a woman? Do you feel like it's determined about how much control you might have in the situation?
I depend on
like how much she does for you.
It's not necessarily control of the situation, what she does for you. It's what you, the team, is the equal value for the money that you spend. You know, some people might say, hey, your company is enough for me to drop a couple $100 on you, what have you. I don't feel like that guy is necessarily tricking because he's getting the value. He's extracting the value that he wants out of the situation.
Well, that's why I will say this. I think it's going to be different. It's kind of like two sides to every guy. You know, you're gonna have some guys who feel like it might be tricking, but at the same time, you're gonna feel like it's some guys who are out there feeling like if a woman is doing the things that he asks of her, that it's okay for him to bring her into his lifestyle. You know, that he's probably gonna provide for her. A lot of guys feel like, you know what, if this woman is, you know, doing everything I ask her to do, I'm gonna bring her under my wing. I'm gonna take care of her. But then you have some who feel like they just gonna get the resources and just do what they do. It is what it is. We both two adults, so really, it's still gonna depend on, you know, each guy out there.
No, but JB, it sounds like you agree with what I'm saying.
No, because you're saying everything. The problem then is that you're flip flopping.
Dude, hold on a second. Take the personal shit, your personal opinion about me. Listen to the message. Don't worry about me. What I'm saying. It's obvious. I could say.
What is your message?
Yeah, like I said,
Ali,
I'm gonna say.
Ali, let me clarify this.
He done said it for 50.
Ali, what is your message exactly? Oh, Damien, what is your?
Because I came in late, so I'm curious.
Let's see. Hey, Ali, and I apologize, brother. What is your? Well, let's forget this is not Damien. What is your?
I got it. I got the
okay,
point.
All right.
I got it
right. All right, hold on. I got a perfect way to pray. Let's ask people that aren't Ali or Fatty.
No. What is your message? Give us your
I'll
message.
tell you. I just want to make sure. Okay, my message is this. My message is, young men out there, if you're going to put out resources in the dating world, make sure that you are getting the value. You are in control of the value you're trying to extract out of the situation that you're putting money out. Okay. So, because if you let the woman determine the value she's going to give you for what you're putting out, you, my brother, may be a trick. So watch yourself. Don't get caught up in the trick bag. Say, I'm going to extract this kind of result, and that's why I'm comfortable spending the money I'm spending.
So
now, I'm going to ask JB. He seems like a real logical person with no emotional animosity toward me. JB, did you understand what I was saying?
I understand what you're saying, but I still think it's a premise that guys probably should follow a certain type of blueprint. Don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, if you got the money, you probably could spend excess. But at the same time, I think it has to be like a mindset that needs to be set in the mind of a guy to make sure that he don't get played. You feel me? Because you just really don't know sometimes when you just dishing out the most. So I think it still needs to be a blueprint that guys should follow. But at the same time, it's still going to be different, you know, guy to guy.
Yeah, I mean, guys are going to trick because they want to separate themselves from other guys. That's the way it is. Like, and that's the thing that men, and that's when I bring it on, put it back on men. I'm like, if there's a girl, if there's an attractive woman and two men, and one woman is, and a man is like, ooh, I'm just gonna go up there, talk to her, be a nice guy, and what have you. And another dude says, oh my God, I can't compete with that guy, so let me go ahead and spend money or whatever like that to try to separate myself.
I don't agree with that.
No, I know. I don't agree with that either. I said, but that's what it exists. So I'm saying the problem is men need to kind of reel that back in. I think men need to be in control of that mentality that I'm going to outspend the next guy to seem valuable.
And this is why you're contradicting yourself.
Yeah,
AJ, if
JB
Ali spent $1 million on a woman, bought in an apartment just to have sex with her, and he meet the goals, is he a trick?
I would say yeah.
What this man been doing is talking by the both side of his mouth. First he
I
says,
don't know what you're talking
you are a trick if you don't control the situation and you don't get your goals. But if my goals is to get coochie and I still have to pay money to her, I'm officially a trick, because trick is not about the result. Trick is about you spending money to get woman.
And the problem when you spend that M, you overinflate the value. You know, because I'm gonna be honest, pussy is still pretty common at the same time. Even though we can say some women are a little bit rarer than others, it's still pretty common. So when you have the guys doing that, now you overinflate that value. Now you end up looking like the trick in the end.
I think he's saying spend money to have control. Don't spend money if you don't have control. It has nothing to do with what she does.
Please don't try to say anything I say.
Let me finish.
Because you do not represent anything.
Please control yourself.
The thoughts of Ali are not representative of Damian Perry.
Please control yourself.
Hey Damien,
you getting disrespectful.
Hey Damien, forget the person and focus on the message. Didn't you say to focus on the message? Focus on the message.
No, but he's trying to relate my message.
I'm letting you finish your argument. I rebutted. Hold on. I rebutted what I don't believe in you. I let you finish. Let the people finish their arguments. Stop cutting people off, man. Show some respect. You are basically telling people spend money to control her. Don't spend money when you can't control her. You're not saying what she has to do to do what she has to do for him, or if she has to love you. There's nothing she's doing for you yet. All you're saying, hey brother, only spend if you're in control, but don't spend if you're not in control. You still tricking. So if I produce, that's why that red pill talking point gotta die. Hey fam,
that's the problem.
You can't get women unless you got bread, fam. You can't get the pick of the litter unless you got bread, fam. That's not tricking though. It's tricking. You have to produce yourself. You have to become established. You have to get a nice house. You have to get a nice car. You have to be a man that has a reputation, and then a woman will date you. You're a trick. Yeah. But if she loved you for who you are, let me finish. Before all of that, before all those assets, hey, yo, I love who this dude is. I love that he's an orderly man. I love that he's a righteous man. I love that he's a good man. Hey, this is the dude I want to be when I want to invest with him. Oh, shoot, he came up. Then we know. That's why all of us say, hey, JB, the woman you know loved you the most is when you had the least, and she built with you. Not after you get to the finish line and you built up. Hey, girl, you know JB? Hey, girl, you know Mark? You know Fatty? Oh, I got to get with him because other women want him. It has nothing to do with who the person is. So all he said was spend money, but make sure you're in control.
Okay.
Don't spend money and don't be in control, because if I'm not telling the truth, Damien, how did you get in control in the first place?
Okay. Let me. All right. I'm gonna say.
Then we
this.
go to the ladies after y'all.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. You have the rare and just unique talent that totally miss.
Nope. We talk about the argument.
He literally said, not people, just message. And now he's talking about hey, Dave, you can't
I'm not
do that,
talking about
David.
you. I'm talking about your argument. Stop doing
Damien,
that.
follow your words, Damien.
Talk about the argument.
Like I say,
talk about the argument. Don't talk about don't talk about
like
me.
I said.
I guess you ain't saying that. Talk about the argument.
No. Hold on. I'm scared to make too much sense because Fatty's gonna drop me.
No,
all right.
I will drop you. If you don't just talk about the argument, stop being in your emotions and talk about
people. Don't be a pussy and run from.
Oh damn! Got dropped again.
You know, it's funny. Like, hey, Damien, we're
he the only one doing that homonyms. Everybody else, Ali, fantastic, Fatty, me. Everybody talk about the argument.
Hey, Damien, we are listening. You were listening to your own words. At some point, you said, "Please," you said it to JB. Listen to what I'm saying. Don't listen to the messenger, listening to the message. And every time you get 1 second, and every time you get the chance to talk about the message, you throw a personal jab before you actually talk about the message. Focus on the message, and everybody leaves you alone. Just focus on the message.
All I'm saying is this, dude. I want to have a conversation with JB because y'all have y'all personal animation. It's gonna be weirdo shit.
You having a conversation
going on.
with us. You having a conversation with us.
I'll have a conversation with JB.
Stop being in your emotions. Stop making it personal. And have
you guys are pulling me down.
Because you're making it personal. Because you're making it personal. Talk about the information.
Okay.
Every time you talk over people without rebuttal the information.
Or we can all make
it apologize
if
I'm making it personal and it's affecting you. I apologize.
No, you good. We good. Let's go.
Okay. All right. If I'm making it personal. Now that's not in your feelings.
That was me.
Come
That
on
was
now.
petty.
That wasn't me.
That was
Biggest
petty.
hypocrites on the pack. All right, whatever.
No.
All right, whatever. All I'm saying, I'll have it. All right. To reiterate for I don't know how many times it is like I never said you had to have money and to spend, to outspend, and much call. I never said any of that bullshit. We were talking about the context. This whole thing came up. Fatty put up a video, a clip of somebody saying he's not a man if you don't spend this money. I said, well, if you're going to be a guy who spends money, not you need to spend money. If you're going to be that guy who spends money, I won't respect you if you are not in control of the value that you're getting. There's nothing that you can pull back in anything where I said,
I'm sorry.
There's nothing I said throughout this whole entire stream where I said you have to have money, make money, you have to trick, you have to spend money, you have to outspend the next man, you have to do it. I didn't say any of that stuff because I don't believe that's true because I was successful and I didn't spend a lot of money when I was out there. So I don't believe you got to be a rich dude and outspend the next money. So I would never say that. All I'm saying is like, if you're going to be that guy, listen real quick, closely. If you're going to be the guy who spends money, make sure you're getting the value that you want to extract from that situation. I'm not, like I said, read again. I'm not saying be that guy.
Get what you pay for.
If you're going to be that guy.
You're saying get what you pay for.
Now who's interrupting?
Y'all,
now who's interrupting, brother?
I concede I interrupted you, but are you saying get what you pay for, brother?
Fatty, are you gonna pump him down? That's your boy. I know you're not. That's fine.
I apologize. I said I apologize.
Wait. Respectfully, I didn't.
You're not gonna do it.
No. You know,
rules for these.
Hey, Damien. You are not going to pin us against each other because I didn't drop you once.
Whoever.
Do you see how you make assumptions? I didn't drop you once. It was Ali and you. I didn't drop you once.
So Ali had dropped me down twice. Surprise.
No,
if you're being disrespectful, I'm not disrespecting.
Hey, 1 second. This is Damien. This is getting dangerous. Ali defends him. Hey, Damien. No, Damien, please. Ali defends himself and say, "Don't make it personal," and you attack me for dropping you. Look at Fatty getting his boy. No,
I will apologize.
You need to be quiet.
Apologize. Will you accept?
No, you need to be quiet because it's them if you do, them if you don't. If Fatty was dropping you, it will be Fatty every now. Oh, your boy can defend himself. And when you know that Ali is dropping, surprise, Damien, we are conducting a motherfucking show. You are a guest. You can make it personal. Just don't get mad when you get personal back. If you're talking about the message, please go ahead and talk about the message. Okay. Is this fair to say, or are you going to keep it going being your feelings? Because you're getting bolder and bolder and bolder. If you want me to drop your head, I will tell you again, I will do it. You want to get personal? Let's get personal.
Dude, stop.
No, I'm asking you. Like when you were getting when you and when you were getting like all these play for woman, was this before your woman left for the ex-boyfriend or was afterwards?
What do you mean?
That remember like the thing that you said on the panel,
right?
That your woman was with you and then she left you for your boyfriend and then she left you for you back. Was that before or was it after?
Okay, let's get personal. I'll talk about it. She wasn't my woman. She was the woman I was dating, and her boyfriend decided, "Oh, you're dating Damien? Well, let me promise you the world to see you get back with me." That's what happened. So that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna tell my story, tell my story.
What was it tricking back then?
What you call it? I'd never tricked on anybody ever. Okay?
No.
So the thing is I learned from too many people how not to trick. Okay. So when it comes down to it, you know. So if you're going to bring up that, you got a better understanding of the situation now. Anything else you want to bring up that I can clarify for you? So
No. We're making it personal. No, we're making it personal.
No, make it personal. But I just want to make sure you got the right information.
No, we make it personal. Don't you brag about being provider?
Sure.
Is that tricking?
No, I'm married.
Were you married before? Weren't you providing before you got married?
Like I wasn't paying for her life. I was taking her to eat.
And this is what I'm talking about. That's the point. If I'm taking a woman to eat, Damien, I'm just taking her to eat. I'm not married to her. I'm not just taking her to eat. Damien, Damien, listen to your own words. Damien, listen to your own words.
Okay.
If you had the chance to pay for this woman because she was being nice to you, so you're being nice to her, and you're going outside and paying for drinks and for dates and for all that shit, right? And you are getting something in return because you are the man and you get woman, right? That is either tricking or is not. You can be flip-flopping when other people do it, which is literally what is happening. If Fatty wants to be with Janae and I'm going in spending money on dates and all that shit, if Damien could do it and not be called a trick, why can't Fatty or any other person go ahead and pay for this woman and for things that they want to do together and not be called a trick? I'm confused, Damien.
Okay,
Please
let me explain
that.
it. I want to explain it to JB, and then he can explain it to you guys.
Why you
All
gotta
right.
talk, boy? That's what women do. That's what you literally doing is saying you're gonna, instead of having a conversation with the people who having conversations with you, who haven't disrespected you, you playing victim because you was being disrespectful and we address your disrespect.
I'm not playing
and then
victim.
he tried to give you an
Look at
experience of
this.
what you've been doing. You are. Why you gotta talk?
All I'm saying is this.
What he's doing is triangulating. Instead of talking with the people that he has an issue, he will talk with the other person.
crazy.
So we can actually like.
Is that what men do?
It's
Do
not
real men
about
do
an
that?
This is what the
issue.
woman does.
It's not about an issue. It's not
Hey,
about
Jay,
an issue.
Jay, I have a problem with you, but I'm not going to talk with you.
No,
Hey,
no,
Mark,
no.
you know what, Mark? And then
No,
I'm
no,
talking
no.
about Jay.
I don't have a problem with you. All I'm saying is I just want to be able to clearly get my point out, and then I want somebody, because you guys are already hot. You're hostile and
No,
hot.
you're
There's
hot.
always,
You
so I
are
don't think
hot. You're the one that's hot.
So hold on.
You
I
hot.
don't think you're going to hear anything I'm saying.
Hey,
That's
just
what
move
I'm
on.
saying.
Hey, Damien. Just
No,
move
no,
on.
you asked the question. Let me
just
answer.
move on because you playing victim, man. Just
let me
move
ask the
on.
question.
We
Let me
done
ask
with
the
it. We
question.
don't
Let
want
me
to
ask
talk.
the
No, we don't
question.
want to talk. Okay, yeah, answer the question.
Let me ask the question. This is weird. What's it called? Is okay.
See, I
One more
did that.
time.
Y'all saw
One
I
more
did that,
time.
right? You saw that, right?
You guys
One
saw
more
what
time.
he did? Ali was the bigger man and says, you know what? Let's keep going. And you throw a jab right before you start talking.
No, he just said, I don't want to talk to you.
Oh my God. Damon,
Did he just say that? Am I lying?
Damon, that's crazy.
Yo, this
Okay,
crazy,
whatever.
man.
All right, what's called? I won't stay focused on that. All I'm saying is this: is like I said before, if you're not in control with what you get from it, and like I said, I'm not telling men to trick. I'm not telling men that you got to spend in order to date. I'm saying, but if you have chosen to go that path of spending to date, make sure you're not, try to avoid being taken advantage of by making sure that you are extracting whatever you want as a result of the money that you're spending. You're getting the value that you determine your money is worth. That's all I'm saying. Not that I never said go out and spend a bunch of money. I'm saying, but if you're that guy,
so you
then that's your choice. I don't advocate that.
So you
I've never advocated that.
So you Geffner
spend to date to get what you want. Is that tricking? You said spend to date.
You're both talking and I can't hear you. He talked
He's not
and I can
talking
hear
no
it.
more. He not. He just
I
said
didn't
a
hear the
word. I'm
beginning of
talking.
what you said. What did you say?
You're saying if you're going to spend to date, make sure you get what you want. Is that tricking?
No.
So
you're
okay.
in
No, please stop, Damien. Last question and you got it. So based on what you said, if you Effner is spending money on playmates to get some Gucci, is he tricking?
Yes.
You don't see the contradiction, sir. You are hey Damien. Hey, just to make sure everybody please look at the camera, right? Let me make sure that I get this. If you are spending money and you get what you want and is under your control, you are not a trick. But if you Geffner is paying money to woman to have sex with them on his terms, he is tricking. Isn't that a directly contradiction? Since both of them are getting what they want.
Okay. A point I made earlier was the reason why a 78-year-old man spending all this money on 20-year-old women is tricking is because those women would have probably not even initiated any type of contact without the money.
Okay.
But so I'm saying, so if the way you get them is by money, and then you keep them by money, you, my friend, are a trick.
Okay.
But
so now
hold on a second.
Okay.
Let me finish. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. And JB's right now in his head. He agree with that, don't you, brother?
Oh my God.
No, I mean that part makes sense.
Yeah. So, all right, what you call it is that, and all I'm saying, but if you meet a woman, there's equal interest for whatever reason, and you decide to, hey, I want to engage and spend with money, and I'm open to spending money for the engagement or whatever I determine the engagement needs to be, whether it's sex, whether it's a good conversation or whatever, whether it just look good on my arm, and you are controlling and you're setting the tone for where your dollars are, or the value you're getting for your dollars, then you are not tricking. You are just dating somebody.
Okay, perfect. That's perfect.
That
That's
made
fair.
perfect sense, didn't it?
No, that's fair. So me and Athena, I like Athena, and I will buy an apartment because I have romantic feelings for her. Right? Am I tricking?
Okay. If Athena says to you, you're going to pay for my apartment, but you will not have a key.
No. She didn't say that. I decided that. I like Athena. I go on her DMs. She's not talking to me like that. And I say, you know what, Athena? Let me give you this apartment real quick. I'm going to buy it for you because I like you like that. I'm not 65. I'm 35. Am I tricking?
All right. You gotta say that first part again.
I will say it again. I will say it again.
Okay.
I like Athena.
You like Athena.
I go on Athena DMs. I talk with her. I say, hey, Athena, I see you streaming on Twitch. You are my favorite streamer. I like you. I'm going to buy you an apartment.
Yes, that's a tricking. Yes, you're tricking. Yes, you're tricking. If you see a woman
please, 1 second. I dictated the terms, and Athena comes to me, and now we have a relationship. Am I tricking?
Well, hold on a second. You did not dictate what you did was you made yourself, you presented a offer that, of course, most women are probably going to take advantage of. And I said it was tricking.
So
I said it was.
I'm about to say, yeah, you saying the same thing, Dame.
You are saying it's tricking.
Yeah, both is tricking.
The problem with what he's saying is this: he is pretending that if you have control over the transaction and you get in what you want, that's not tricking. And what I'm saying is that you're lying because if I go to a woman and I give her a contract, I give her money, I give her a Birkin, I give her whatever, and she gives me sex in return, I'm still having sex, but I'm tricking. I'm a trick.
No, and I said that. And remember, the point was when you brought up the Hugh Hefner point, I said if that's the way you get her, if she say let's just say this way. If you DMing her back and forth, she's engaging, she's talking back to you, she's flirting, you guys have hung out or whatever like that, she's showing mutual interest, unrelated to money that you're going to spend on her, then I'm like, of course, that's not tricking. If you decide this is going to be my girlfriend, I'm going to get her, she's living on somebody's couch and I'm going to get her, but the terms of her having that apartment is I get to have full access to it because I don't want the other niggas running up in there when I'm not in there. That's different from your first email to her on a DM is, hey, you look cute. I'm gonna buy you a condo.
But you can't use the money. You can't use the money to do that.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Athena, you as a woman, do I have to spend any money on you if you actually like me?
Like, and what, like just to date someone?
If to get you to do anything for me, do I have to spend any money on you if you actually like me?
Get me to do any or get probably not.
Right. So if I start spending money to get you to like me, what am I doing?
Trying to buy my love.
Right. So most women, every man on this panel knows when a woman likes you, you ain't got to spend nothing. You ain't got to do nothing. Matter of fact, when you get into where you get into, hey, when are you going to start taking me on dates? You know, I don't want to make it all just about sex. The guy that gets in that area, if you have to spend money to get that access, to get her to respond, to get her to do something, she doesn't like you, you're tricking. And she may get with you. She may marry you too. She may be with you, but she actually doesn't like you. She likes the security. But the women that perform for you without having to do absolutely nothing, without having to spend on her, that's who likes you.
Thanks.
Yeah. That's why I tell guys that the first date should be a coffee date. And if the woman refuses, she's probably not serious about it.
Matter of fact, someone said when a woman Athena, and when a woman likes you, she's going to spend on you, right?
I don't.
Sorry,
and you don't like them.
No.
If a woman doesn't,
well, if we're in a relationship,
you can land. If a woman doesn't spend, and Athena, you can say that you can be that out loud too, or some women who are like that. If a woman don't spend on you, she don't like you.
No, I don't agree with
if you're in a relationship, yeah, she's gonna like buy little things for you.
have to be in a. If she don't spend
A
money
woman
on
who,
you,
if a woman likes you, if she nurtures you and she gives you access to her,
Yeah,
and
she'll
stuff like
cook
that.
for you. She'll
Yeah,
do your
she'll do like
laundry,
that motherly
run errands
listen
for
to Damien.
you.
Yeah,
Listen to Damien.
yeah. Listen to me.
Hey, brother, all the other brothers, other than Damien, Angry Man, Mark, Fatty, JB. If a woman likes you, will she spend money on you?
Absolutely.
Sure. Yes.
Especially
Yes.
if she wants to get a relationship.
Yes.
Say,
Yeah.
I'll pay
Amen,
for the
Moses.
date. I'll pay for the movies. I'll pay for, you need gas money. If a woman likes you, she will definitely pay for shit. And respectfully, I don't give a fuck about the results. Tricking is tricking. I don't have no problem with tricking as long as both parties know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
If the exchange is I give you money and you give me sexual attention, you cook, you clean, you get a ring on my finger, there's no problem with the shit for a simple fact that most of us are going to pay for relationships either directly or indirectly. You might think that that trip to the restaurant is is tricking. You have a woman in your house asking you for kitchen renovations, and now you're coughing $15,000. Hey,
Wait.
You're gonna pay money
Wait a
regardless.
minute. Here's the thing. Women,
please, Angry Man.
If women like you, they will spend money on you. But saying that a woman who likes you won't expect you to spend money on her, that's a slippery slope. You got to provide context, because sometimes a woman don't expect you to do nothing because she's a raggedy woman. There's that too, because a woman that has standards and values and stuff, she will expect you to do the traditional things you do when you start the courting process. So she will expect you to take her to a nice restaurant. That's not always a gold digger. Sometimes that's just a woman that has standards. So there's a slippery slope.
So I would agree with you back then. I don't, not today. Like the woman that most men take in the roof, Chris, somebody got for nothing. Like if she puts you through all these obstacles and she makes you work for all these things that she didn't make all these men work for, and she not a virgin, or I'll give you this, Angry Man. If she got 3 bodies or less, maybe I'll give you that she messed up. But typically, if women are making you do something, there's other dudes she didn't make do nothing for that. That's all. And I'm not saying.
That's a sorry woman. That's not a good woman. If she expects you to take her out to dinner and she's got some other dude that she didn't expect to take out to dinner, that's a raggedy chick. You feel what I'm saying?
That's not most women.
Bro, I couldn't tell you if it's most women because I've been out of the game so long. But here's the thing though, right? You said roof, Chris. There's levels to this shit. A woman will expect you to take her to a restaurant where you sit down and you have a waiter. That don't mean roof, Chris. You shouldn't be taking nobody to roof, Chris, unless that's your wife.
Why are you doing that for her?
Because she's worthy of it.
Why is she worthy of it?
Oh, what if she?
Because she's a good woman.
Hold on, JB. Why she's a good woman?
Because she's a good woman. She's submissive. She cooks for you. She cleans for you. She respects you, and she treats you with dignity.
Right. So you said she did all those things before you took her out. That's what you're saying. The same thing I'm saying, Angry Man. I'm not
disagreeing with you.
After she gives you those things, then obviously, all I'm saying is if a woman likes you, you're gonna get those things, and she would spend on you. Obviously, I'm not telling nobody that you're just not gonna spend on a woman. You're gonna get the best of her, and she will spend on you. Then you can. That's all I'm saying.
Are you saying she's just buying everything, or just saying sometimes she gets nice things for you?
Angry Man. So for clarification purposes, right? This is actually what a woman that likes you does. She goes to the nightclub to have fun with her friends. As soon as she walks out, hey, I'm getting an Uber and coming to your house. She's going outside and get her lunch with the potential guy that she's pretend to date. She will get the leftovers and go to your house because she actually fucks with you heavy, and she will have sex with you and have fun with you for nothing. This is what women that like you actually do it. They will make a man pay a price that they kind of don't like, right? No. So of course, no.
Sometimes a woman does that just because you got some good dick.
My man.
It don't just mean she like you, because sometimes she can hate your guts. But she gonna call you over there because you laying pipe like Super Mario.
That's still the point.
And she's
Ali, it's because he didn't saw the beginning of the show. Hey, Janae, remember when I was talking about what makes a woman wet and what makes a woman happy? This is literally the conversation we're talking about. The man that takes the woman to Ruth Chris is the man that makes her happy. The man that gets the leftovers of Ruth Chris and pipes her down for nothing at 3 a.m. in the morning, that's the man that makes her wet. That's the
Yeah, but
genuine-
sometimes it's both. It's not
it's the
always
same
the
guy.
situation that
Not
you're
today's time.
describing.
Not
It's
today's
not always
time.
the
If you
situation
don't
that you're
give you her best,
describing.
if you got
sometimes
this
left,
is not
sometimes
this is
right,
not the
sometimes
utopia.
thought, sometimes it's everything. We can answer everything with sometimes, right? I will jump from a window and go down, but if I jump from a spaceship, I might go up. Sometimes you don't go down.
Your scenario is just as common as mine. If
And
not
look,
less.
to the people, look, to the people that's saying that that's the same thing. It's not the same thing. It's not.
Grown
There
man shit.
are women that I dealt with when I was single that did not like me like that. Like they said I was an asshole, they said I was a jerk, all types of shit. But because they liked the sex, they would deal with me. And then there was other chicks that liked the sex and they liked me. It's not as simple as, oh well, the chick that brings you the leftovers from the restaurant.
But they always like you.
They
always
no,
like
they
you.
didn't like you because you
actually
didn't like
always
them.
liked you. Ali,
They
how
liked you
many?
because you didn't like them. That's why they didn't like you.
Yeah, but they liked
became-
you.
They
Hey,
liked
Ali and Fantastic. How many women
they like that
had
meat.
saying,
That's what they
I
like.
hate you. I hate you. I can't stand you. That woman is the one that likes you the most.
She likes you the most.
She on the conscious part of her brain, she hates you.
If
On
she
the
never told you
subconscious
she
part of
hates
her
you,
brain,
she don't
she
like
loves
you. If she never told you she hates you, she don't like you.
Yes.
But like honestly, guys, at the
I
end
would
of the
agree.
day, that woman who you guys are saying will go to your place after Ruth's Chris, is that the woman that you would want for the rest of your life? Is that someone that
Right.
you would wife? Like, why is that special?
Why
is
would
that
you even
something to brag
entertain
about
that?
or glorify?
Because,
Like,
because she actually, and respectfully, she actually is the one that likes you when you are doing nothing for her. Think
That's
okay,
not
but
the-
still,
but
again,
no.
that's the
Think
woman-
about
would
think
you
about
like
it.
her?
No.
Fatty,
Oh,
that's not
really?
the woman.
Y'all want to
that's
make
not
this?
the-
Hey, y'all don't
that's
want the
not
show
the
go that
woman-
way.
But wait a minute, that's not the woman. That's not the woman you can trust.
I got you,
though.
Tina.
Yeah.
That's not the woman you can trust though, because if
Yes, you can.
no,
Yes,
you
you can.
can't. You
Yes, you
cannot.
can.
No, you can't. Because
I
look,
agree.
Listen. Let me just say this. You got it. Here's the thing, right? If you're the guy, like for instance, there was this one chick that I knew. She liked this dude. She said she really liked the dude, but he wouldn't step to her, right? She really was into him or whatever, right? And keep in mind, she was telling me this while I was laying in her bed.
Yes.
She's telling me about this dude she liked, but she's kicking it with me.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying?
I
And
talk
I'm-
about that all the time.
Okay, so look, so here's the thing, right? I would never trust a woman like that.
Of course.
Because if I made you, I'm just kicking it with you. If I made you my main chick because I feel like, oh, you really into me because you're with me like this. Once I make you the main chick, how I know you ain't laid up with another nigga doing the same shit you just did with me? You feel what I'm saying?
Because there's the nature of woman. A woman will be Bonnie for Clyde, but will not be Bonnie for nobody else. A woman will lie, cheat, and steal to
But
get
the moment
everybody.
the moment you make her your main chick, you go from being the Bonnie and Clyde to being Cliff and Claire Huxtable.
No,
and once you're no longer the bad boy, you're the main dude. Now she might decide to go out here and find another bad boy.
Absolutely, I will agree with the point where once you start to play the game and actually like her is when the game starts. It is what you're saying, kind of, right? But what I'm saying is this: we have two options, Angry Man, right? Is having this woman that we know, like she's a wolf. We see it. She uses other men, right? We see that this woman is a wolf. She's not using me at this particular moment, and I know she is. So I know I'm going to count on the next 30 years. Even if she does that shit to me too, I know she is. And then the second type of a woman that made everybody pay shit. It was McDonald's. It was a movie. It was nothing. She was literally having fun, not making men invest nothing. And now she gets to you, and all of a sudden she needs a responsible man with a BMW and a 3-bedroom apartment and all the shit. That woman is the but Angry Man, that woman is the regular woman. And what I'm saying is, I'd rather deal with the wolf than deal with the cheap in the wolf clothing. Because that woman is going to fuck you up bad because she was giving it up for free.
Let me tell you and Ali something, because y'all both single, right?
No, I'm single.
Okay, you're single.
Oh, and I have a studio now.
If that's most women,
you better watch it. You better watch it. We're going to debate this on Thursday.
Wait a minute. If that's most women today, I feel bad for y'all.
That's
Because that
most women.
shit is messed up.
But that's what. But this
So
is what we're talking
hold
about.
on. You telling me? Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Angry Man. You telling me basically all the men didn't have sex with their wife before they married her?
I didn't say that.
No, I'm asking. You said if that's not most women, did most men 99.9? I'm Angry Man. I'm asking. No, you feel bad for them, but did most men have sex with their wife before they committed or married her?
If they worth a damn, yeah.
That's most women.
Most men, and that's most
We
women.
can't deny it. We can now we can acknowledge. Hold on. We can acknowledge. We can hold on. I'm not yet, Angry Man. I'm not gonna move the goalposts. That's not moving.
You already moved it.
No, because that's most women. Most women, some women behaviors can change that we're moving like that because young women move like that. But when they get older, women's behaviors can change, and maybe she's worth that, and her reputation is out there like, hey, this is how she moving. But for the most part, most men have smashed a woman before they got in a relationship with her or got married to her.
Well,
Let's keep it real.
Well, here's the thing. I don't disagree with that. However, like I'm not one of the dudes that get into the body count conversation. You feel what I'm saying? I don't, because if a woman tell you she had 10 dudes, she could have had 100. You'll never know, right? So my whole thing is this: when it comes to that, I don't, in this day and age that it's normal for women to have sex before marriage, I don't use that as an indicator that that's not a good woman. You feel what I'm saying? I basically look at their behavior beyond that. You feel what I'm saying? Even though it should be that way, women should wait till they get married, but they're not going to do it in this day and age. So I don't judge a woman based off of that. I judge her based on whether or not she respects me as a man. That's number one. Whether she respects me as a man and how she moves. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's where I have to disagree.
You judge her on how she was for you.
If she didn't respect herself, Angry Man, you know what?
Well, that's the only thing I care about is she being a good woman to me. I don't give a damn.
Stop it! Oh, we got it, we got it.
Man, we got you.
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
So that was the point. That woman is going on a dinner with JP and then she's getting the shit for me.
You commit all the way.
Hey, to the victor goes the spoils, nigga.
But that's what you're talking about. Is if she's actually showing her true colors to me, I rather trust this woman than the woman that didn't respect herself from 19 to 29, and all of a sudden she worth $1 million. Nah, lower that price.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, then that goes against your tricking argument.
How? No way. What'd you say? Goes against what?
If that's the case, if you're saying that most of the women out here are wolves, right?
Yes.
And you have to deal with them like wolves, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you might as well just go ahead and kick out the little bread for what you want, get what you want, and keep it pushing.
I don't have a problem with tricking.
Oh, okay.
Damien is the one that says he doesn't have a problem.
I don't think that. Look,
I don't have a problem with tricking. If that's the way you got it, you got it.
But here's the thing: I don't think that's tricking. Like for instance, if you have, like, for instance, it depends on the situation, right? So let's say, for argument's sake, you're a dude that you're dealing with this chick, and she got you in the friend zone. You ain't seen no sign of them draws, but every time you look up, she got you paying her bills. She got you paying this, doing that, or whatever, right? Okay, you definitely tricking. You tricking like a mug, right? But let's say, for argument's sake, that let's say you're a businessman. Let's say you're a lawyer, right? Let's say you bill people like $1,500 an hour, some crazy shit, right? Yes. You don't have time to be out here dating chicks. You don't got time to be trying to get to know them and all of that shit, because your time is money, right? So if you link up with a chick and you say, okay, I'm gonna take you out to a nice dinner, y'all go out to a nice expensive dinner or whatever, and you smash later, to me, that's not tricking. To me, that's you just playing the game because you're trying to get what you get in a certain amount of time and keep it pushing.
And this is what we're trying to tell Damien: is the problem with the tricking is when it's accompanied by simping. So you're tricking to get shit, but you're not getting the results back. So you're simping and tricking at the same time. If you're tricking and getting the results, hey man, just go ahead and do what you need to do.
Wait.
What?
You what you call it? You're using my argument. You're not trying to say, you're trying to tell me my own argument. My argument was
Damien. I never disagree with you. I never
My
disagree
argument was
with your
this.
argument. I said that you are flip-flopping in your argument.
No, my
I
argument
never was
consistent.
against tricking. I'm just saying that you're not being coherent and you are flip-flopping between both sides. I'm not double talking.
Be careful, Fatty. If Damien's head starts shining, he really gonna go in.
What you call it? I just want. I want to.
And friends, then we get the Teen and
Angry
JP
Man.
and we go to the super chat and the main event. Go ahead, Damien.
Angry Man, I know, and I feel like I'm surprised. Me and you are being way more aligned than I ever than we usually are.
As a third week. Hey, Damien, before you go, remember when I said that you are doing triangulation? You did that shit a month ago with Tommy. Hey, Tommy. Hey, man. Hey,
dude, what does that got to do with the price of tea in China? Let's talk about the
keep triangulating like a bad
bitch. Have a conversation.
No, keep triangulating like a bad bitch. Go ahead, you got it.
I'm a bad bitch.
Finish what I'm saying. God damn.
Go ahead.
All I said was, Angry Man, I'm shocked because generally on these panels we're not as aligned as we are. I was like, maybe it's the gray in the beards that kind of got the age or whatever. Also, all I'm saying. But what I'm saying, because I'm agreeing with him, is I just want to know, do you agree with the premise that a man, it can be difference between tricking and courting is if you are outlaying money or resources and you're not getting the result that you want out of it, and you're constantly outlaying resources. Like, for example, if you want to date a woman and she's dictating how the dating is going to go. You need to take me to Nobu. You need to take me to Ruth's Chris. You need to do all this kind of stuff. And you still not getting any sign that she's really investing in you. She's showing you anything like that. I feel like that is tricking. But if you are already going to these things, say you're a man who frequents Nobu, frequents Ruth Chris or whatever, and you invite her to come with you, and all you're looking at that time is a company or maybe the possibility of sex. Do you see the difference between those two scenarios? Is one tricking and one not?
Yeah, there is a difference. It's subtle, but there's a difference. There's a difference because to me, the way I look at it, you only tricking when you're dealing with a hoe. So if she's being a hoe and she's basically like, well, the only way you can deal with me is if you kick out some money, yeah, you definitely tricking, right? But if you're a dude that just enjoys your life, like for instance, let's say you rich, let's say you got bread, let's say you drive a Ferrari, right? You didn't let her ride in the Ferrari because you was tricking. You let her ride in the Ferrari because that's the car you got. You went to Roof Crest because that's where you like to go. You feel what I'm saying? That makes perfect sense. It only becomes tricking when she hits you with some shit like, oh, I'm going to Roof Chris tomorrow. I need some bread to go to Roof Chris. And she just going with her friends and you ain't even going. And now you giving her money to go do that. And then she asking you to pay her bills and shit. And she ain't even your wife. Then you tricking. But if you're going out to enjoy yourself and she's along for the ride, I don't see that as tricking.
No, I mean, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that again, but still it's like limitations, right? So again, you can tell pretty much the caliber of a woman for the most part upon meeting her. So a lot of the times you can't just give her that and let that be the level. You know what I'm saying? Even if I go to Ruth Chris, unless you like, you know what I mean, very few people are going to Ruth Chris on the regular. Even if and when you feel me, if you know what I mean, that's something to where usually it's a sit down situation, you know, more so, you know, ordering in time, right? Because of the service and, you know, the product and all these different things. So unless you're like, you know, I'll say top 10% of people, that's not a common thing. Even outside of fucking choosing that, right? I am not introducing a woman, being that I'm not top 10% of motherfuckers, to the first date being Ruth Chris, because I set the standard at that. So now anything below that is below board, right? And then of course now she gonna start, like, because we know women are never satisfied. More. Now next she want Michelin star. She want motherfucking what's the mad motherfucker, the British motherfucker, what's his name?
Gordon Ramsay.
She want motherfucking Gordon Ramsay to be a fucking private caterer.
That's when it falls back on the guy.
That's when they don't like you. That's when they
no,
don't like
no,
you.
that's when it falls back on the guy.
Let me ask Fantastic a question. Let me ask you a question though, bro. Like, but see, one part of the conversation that rarely ever gets talked about is the caliber of man, right? So if you him and you, I would argue, take her to Ruth Chris the first time, and then the next time take her to a chicken spot in the hood and see how she act.
Exactly.
And if she act goofy, then kick
She
her
didn't
ass.
like you. She didn't like you.
That's what I got, but again, I agree with that test, that shit test, Angry Man AM. The problem is, now you wasted your money. I'd much rather it be the other way around. I'd much rather get her out of there at a fucking 50% or less of the fucking price. Bitch, if you acting up because you too good for motherfucking Outback or what's the Carrabba's, bitch? If you too good for that, hey, I'm too good for you. Get the fuck up out of here.
Y'all see how we still talking about?
Fantastic.
Hold on. Hey man, y'all still talking about what y'all doing for somebody. Y'all not talking about how crazy this woman is about for you. Can y'all admit? And I know Fantastic will admit, most men in marriages and relationships are in the friend zone. They don't get a freak. They don't get this woman that's doing everything for them. They don't get this amazing woman who's giving her best for them. They get a woman who put them in the friend zone because she can settle now. Like, let's keep it real. Everybody keeps talking about what they doing for the woman. Like, nobody's talking about how crazy she is about you. I rarely see on panels where they go, hey man, make sure she crazy about you before you spend anything. Hey man, this is what I do for her. I'll take her up the street to do this. I'll take her to this just to see what she do. Women are extremely smart. Me and Fatty talk about this all the time. There's women who will ride out with you for 5-10 years and get a lick. There's women who will spend money on you on dates and wait till y'all get in a relationship and she got you. Or I finessed you now too. Why we keep talking about what we do and what we gonna do?
If you thinking
behavior.
But Ali, you're fighting the nature of women.
Yeah.
Part of that is their nature. Part of their nature is to expect resources from men. That's part of their nature, right?
No,
it is.
No, that money was. That's a social construct that got invented a long time, later on in life.
Exactly.
That can't be her nature. It can't be her nature, y'all.
But here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. This
provision and protection is the same thing.
It's the same thing. So look, hold on. Listen.
You don't need it. Okay.
You taking her to a restaurant today is the equivalent of you going out and killing an animal back in the day.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's the same thing, bro.
Same thing.
Your granddaddies didn't take your grandmas nowhere. And matter of fact, when we got older to this, your granddaddy would take your mom anywhere. Your grandma sat in that house. Hey baby, she cooked for him.
The bucket of blood.
You finished. Y'all doing this capping. Your granddaddy cooked for your grandma cooked for granddaddy. She cooked for him. She kept the house together. She kept the family together. She invited the whole family over there. She took care of how he budgeted.
Granddaddy also.
Let me finish. No, he didn't. Granddaddy barely took grandma out like that.
They had an investment. Gave her the whole check, bro. You want us to do that too?
It has nothing to do. That's not nothing to do with taking her out.
You know why Ali's right? Because that was survival. These women want to take you to Ruth Chris to take a picture to put that shit on Instagram so they can make their friends jealous.
Wait, because Ali being disingenuous. Ali being disingenuous because in grandma and grandpa's day, especially in the black community, going out to eat wasn't a thing.
Yeah, but how am I being?
That wasn't a thing, bro.
No, but that's the point.
Even when we got hold on, Fatty. Even when we got to this generation, that was sometimes you went out to eat. Grandma was cooking. Mama was cooking. Your mama and your grandma was cooking. She provided the meal. She loved the fact of feeding her kids and feeding her husband. We didn't go out every day and dating. Oh, you got to date me to stay with me.
Going out every day.
Yeah,
no.
That's the extreme, right? What I'm saying is that today's women want you to date them. They'll say, "Hey, you got to keep dating me. You still not gonna get her." Grandma wanted to invest in granddaddy, and he took care of her for investing in that.
But that boils down to the standard that the man is setting. If you want to be the type of dude, listen.
Amen. You're moving it.
Listen, I'm not moving it. I'm not moving it. I'm not moving it. I'm telling you, I'm not moving it. Here's the thing. If you the type of dude that want the woman to appreciate you for you and not your damn money, that's the standard you got to set. And the problem is The problem, this is where the problem comes in at. The problem comes in at this. It's the same thing with women that don't want to wait till they're married to have sex. They think if they wait till they're married to have sex, then the other women that's having sex is going to get all of the men. And it's the same thing with the dudes. Dudes think if they don't do all of that stuff that the women are expecting, they're not going to be able to get women. So some dudes don't have the patience and the fortitude to hold out and just say, you know what, I'm not going to do all
But
of
that's
that.
a whole different argument. That's a whole different
That's
argument.
not a whole
family.
different argument.
It is. We're talking about men who will compromise themselves and women who will compromise themselves. We're talking about tricking right now, and a man who gets with a woman who's solely invested in him, taking care of his household and supporting him. Not a woman you got to spend on constantly.
But the way y'all are presenting it, a man that's doing that, that's tricking, is compromising himself. That's the argument you're making, right?
No, there's not the argument. Like I said, it's only compromising yourself when the tricking is together with the simping. If you're tricking and you're getting results, you are getting nothing different from grandpa. Grandpa was investing in himself, working 12 hours.
Let me ask this question. So let me ask this question, because it doesn't sound like y'all disagreeing. Let me ask this question to Ali. Let's say you're a dude that takes a woman out. Let's say you're dating a woman and you take the woman out on Fridays. Every Friday you take her out to eat. But the rest of the week, she come over to your house and she kick it with you and she cook for you. What type of situation is that?
That's not tricking. That's not the same thing.
But that's different than the grandpa situation, because like I said, this shit is luxury. Like when
please, real quick, I'm gonna get right back to you, and I'm short fast.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I got it.
If granddaddy didn't take her on Friday, she's still staying with granddaddy.
Yes,
that was not an expectation. You didn't have to let me finish, y'all. You didn't have to. You didn't have to reward her. She had you. You were the prize.
It's luxury. Okay, but what I'm saying is this: you're still the prize, even when you take her out.
No,
no.
So
you're still the prize, brother. Did you go out to eat with her and she ate and you just sat there and watched her eat?
That's not what we.
No, but the misunderstanding is here, right? This is the misunderstanding, right? Before, woman requires survival from a man. If you take care of me, I take care of you. Today, women require luxury. Going out,
I agree.
5 years ago used to be a luxury. You don't go out. You don't.
Because women today, women have always been built for comfort, not struggle. The reason why back in the day you didn't have luxury because niggas didn't have shit.
No,
that's why you didn't have luxury. Do you really think that back in the day, if grandpa, as much as he loved grandma, if he could afford to take her to a nice restaurant, you really think he wouldn't have did it?
Absolutely. But that's the thing. Woman of yesteryear, if you could make sure that they could guarantee their survival, they will rock with you until the wheels fall off. This woman is, if I don't get luxury, if I don't go to Ruth Chris, if I don't get an international trip a year, if I don't get this type of house, if it's not this, if I don't have a house, which is what was supposed to be, now it's not if I don't have a 3-bedroom house, I'm not going to be with you. And this is the difference.
And she can kick rocks.
But that's the point.
3 bedrooms is not like.
This is the difference between modern woman and woman from yesteryear.
Like, I get that. I get that there's a huge difference. There's a huge difference between the women back in the day and the women today. The argument that I'm making is that even in this day and age, with women operating like that, women are not going to stop operating like that until the men have a standard that they maintain across the board. The men have to say, look, we're not doing all of this. But the problem is the men collectively won't do all of it because you got the men collectively won't stop doing all of that because you got so many damn simps running around here.
No, that's a fair. The last statement is a fair statement. But the same way women know the game, men know the game too. Women use sex to get resources. Men use resources to get sex. This is the oldest game in the book. Everybody been playing it since the beginning of mankind. First you had a cave and a deer. Now you probably have a mansion and a couple of dollars laying around. Like the game is the same. The thing is not that we don't want to play basketball. Is now that instead of having a 7-foot hoop, we have a 3,000-foot basket. You see what I'm saying? Now, me just being a basketball player is not enough. I have to be rocking Jordans and an Allen Iverson sleeve and an headband, and I have to cross you over before I lay up the ball.
Enough. It is enough. It is enough if you say it's enough.
No,
no. Listen,
how it goes.
Listen what I'm saying. Y'all ain't gonna agree with this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. As a man, it is enough if you say it's enough and stand on that. You just gotta wait until you get the woman that's actually gonna appreciate what you saying and get with your program.
But and consequences will happen as soon as you start to say a woman no. Angry man, you leave a very let's not talk about your personal situation, right? But let's assume that I become successful in YouTube to have a premium barbecue shit on the back and to be on my patio smoking cigars, right? If I accustom my woman to this type of lifestyle and I get to 45 and I lose the access to the lifestyle and we go back to living in a bedroom apartment, I will be in trouble. And I can say all I want, it's my way and we have to be doing these and I don't want it. But in modern relationships, as soon as you start saying no to woman, consequences usually start to happen. That's the reality.
The only way, first of all, that has to be a consequence if you think it's a consequence. If I'm living in a nice ass mansion or whatever, and I'm making money, and then I gotta downgrade, I gotta go back, and the woman start tripping, she can bounce, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
So you have no power.
Kick rocks, my nigga.
So you have no power.
No, that's not
the power.
You have no power. No, that's
No,
absolute power.
that's not.
No, it's not.
Man, no, man, y'all don't. No one can
the
correct
only
her.
way y'all think it's not power. The only way y'all think it's not power is because you're clinging to the bitch.
No.
You cannot be afraid, bro. You cannot be afraid. You cannot be afraid for the bitch to leave, nigga.
No. But
the only way it's a problem is if your entire world centers around her.
No. That's not the point, man. We're talking about you're talking about the mindset. I'm talking about real life. If my grandma said to my grandpa, "I'm leaving," he said, "No, you're not."
Oh, you're talking about holding hostages?
No. No. Think about it. No, think about it. If my grandpa has 13 brothers and sisters, my grandma has another 11 brothers and sisters. If my grandpa didn't do nothing to her and she starts to acting up, my grandpa doesn't even have to talk with her. He grabs the phone. "Hey, mom, what's up? Hey, you know your sister, your daughter's not doing that. Hey, brother, what's up? You know your sister's not doing that." By the end of the week, everything is solved because actually there's enforcement in the village. There's the pastor, there's the brother, there's the extended family. She will not go nowhere. If right now in 2025, my woman says, "I don't want to be living on that raggedy apartment," and I said, "Yes, you are. Just like my grandpa did, just like my dad did." You know what happens? She leaves, and I go on the same place. So I have no power.
I get that, but here's the thing. Right? Here's the thing. I'm the CEO of my company. Yes. All right. If I have an employee that's not doing their job properly, I can try to force them to do their job properly. And maybe that might work the way you just talked about, where somebody else can influence it to make them get on track, right?
Yes.
That's one way to solve the problem. You know what another way to solve the problem is? To fucking fire the employee.
Yes, and then
that doesn't make my
and you pay for it.
That doesn't make my
So Angry Man, you said if you're supposed to fire her, right? Typically, if a relationship typically ended, was that woman no good or the man was no good?
Typically. In that scenario, she wasn't.
No. I'm asking you what's happening in today's society, because you say men be sipping, right? You said it can't be. It got to be that the man was a good man and the woman was no good, because you said men are simping. So if a woman ended a relationship, it typically had to be that she was no good. But there's men around here in relationships and marriages with women that supposedly was no good because it didn't work out with their previous relationship. So how was she able to manage to get a relationship if most men are simps?
How was she able to get another relationship?
How was she able to leave a relationship and find another man, right? Listen to what I'm saying. I'm going to say it again. You said most of these men are simps, right? And you said if she don't listen, you need to leave her, right?
Yeah.
But most of these women are leaving men that are good men typically. So if she left, she's being rewarded by another guy. Most people end up with the woman that other men didn't want. Would y'all disagree or agree?
Yeah, we're
that
talking
happens,
about,
but why?
yeah, no.
Right.
Bro,
So
here's the thing. Look,
no,
bro. Let me say this. No, let me say this. Let me say this.
Go
Let
ahead.
me say this. Look. If she is not a good woman and she decides to leave, she did him a favor. Why does he care if? Why does he care if she goes on and
That
gets
wasn't my
another
point.
man?
That's not my point.
What's your point?
Ali,
No,
let me actually
can you say-
compliment that, right? Because she's the mother of your kids. She knows your parents. She was a part of your family. You have a mortgage together.
None of that shit.
No. Yeah, but there's the thing. But there's my
that wasn't the point. That wasn't the point. I'm asking.
and the thing is, the point is, you are not. No, the problem is
bro. I can get another woman, and I can have another set of kids. I can create a whole nother family.
Not your woman.
She got to be fearful to leave you.
No, not your woman. Your woman is an investment. If you invested 15 years on a woman, put 2 kids on her, and all these things, you're not going to find a woman.
Dudes file bankruptcy all the time, my nigga. Nobody. Look. Here's the thing.
And now you're running.
Here's the thing. No. Look. Here's the thing. This is what y'all doing. You're giving the woman too much power. You're giving her too much power because you're acting like because she left or because the relationship ended, that's taking something from you. That ain't taking nothing from you.
Yes, she is. And I Ali point was this, right? We are talking about firing women like they are regular McDonald's workers. We put them out, we get another one, and they're back to work. Right now in 2025, what Ali is saying, these women are Apple IT executives.
Okay.
They will act up. You will say, I'll fire you, and they will be working for Facebook on the next week.
Now they're Facebook's problem. And now they're Facebook's problem, but they're not my problem.
No.
I'm asking. No. So that's the main point. Are most of these women that are being wifed, are they problematic women or not problematic women?
Some of them are.
All of them have problems.
No, y'all, come on. AJB, you have a reaction show. Fantastic reaction to what's happening in real world. Red Pill, me, all of us. Are most of these women that's getting wifed up in relationships, are they marriageable women or unmarriageable women typically?
Clearly, they're marriageable if they're getting.
No, they're not.
Most of them are not qualified.
Is it on the men to determine if they're the man who marrying them?
Listen. The woman. Hold on. AJB, y'all, we all do data. AJB, we all do data, right? The average woman get married at 29. The average woman go through several bodies. The average woman go through several men. Do y'all believe that man typically changed her? Or that man changed for that woman typically at that last relationship.
The man usually changed for the man usually the woman.
Yeah, I can't speak for all women.
This goes
most.
Back,
I say all, Jay. Most.
This goes back to what I just said a second ago, where I said there are too many men that are not saying, okay, this is my standard. This is how I rock, and I'm holding it down this way. You just made my argument for me. There are too many men. The reason why you see women having these ridiculous expectations of these men is because there are men out here granting those ridiculous expectations.
Okay, so
men.
Hey, Fatty, hold on. Hey, Angry man. If women are using good men, why should men be good?
Because hold on, stop.
No, man, no.
Hold on, let me answer this. Let me answer this because I need to answer this articulately because y'all need to understand this, right? A woman will get with a guy and be a good woman, and that dude dog her out. And then after that, she makes every other guy's life a living hell. So she allows the man that's a bad man to change her. The reason a man is a good man is because that's who he is and that's what he lives by. If a woman gets with him and she's raggedy to him and she treats him like shit, he's going to move on and continue to be the same type of man because he's not allowing her to change who he is.
And you
most chicks move off of retaliation.
Hey, I'm sorry, JB, you got it right there. You literally prove Ali point.
Okay.
If a bad man can change a woman, but a good man can't.
Exactly.
Why
Made
you
my
gotta
point.
be a good man? That's the point. If a bad man can corrupt a woman,
How can y'all all say no? How can y'all? How can y'all?
One
Because
second.
it's not about listen.
You can reply.
Listen what I'm saying.
You can reply. It's fine.
Hold on. Let me say this.
I know. I just want to make sure that we're talking about the same thing. You can reply and then JB. Think about it. If a bad man can scar a woman, change her behavior, make it act on the way that she never acted before, but then that good man can make that good woman to actually behave good because now she has those behaviors and she actually gravitates towards bad behavior. Why should I be a good man?
This is what I'm trying to say. All women have their issues.
Listen. This is where I get what you're saying. And at first it sounds like, okay, yeah, you got us. No, you don't. The reason why a bad man can change a good woman is because women are followers. Women do not stand on business, bro. The reason why it's harder for a bad woman. No, it's not.
It's she can follow the good guy.
Yes, it is. Yes. Stay there.
That's a contradiction.
Ali, stay there.
Hey, man, if most women are followers, if she meets a bad guy, she gonna follow him. He dogged her out. If she meets a good guy, she's gonna follow her. He did her good.
Yes.
No, he said they follow
Easy. You know how? How? Because right now, who's more cohesive with each other, men or women?
No, can we stick to followers?
No, listen,
woman. Let's go with woman. Yes, go.
Every time I get ready to make a valid point, y'all try to change my argument.
Women are more cohesive.
Listen to what I'm saying. Women are more cohesive, right?
Yes.
So guess what? If you have a bunch of women out here and they're on some shit where it's like, okay, I want to operate this way, and that's not conducive to men, that overpowers the single man that's trying to get her on the right track.
She followed the bad guy over the women. She follows the bad man over the women. A woman will sacrifice all her friends for that bad guy.
But here's the thing. That's because the woman is dysfunctional. That's because the woman is
a specific type of woman.
That's because the woman is dysfunctional. Because this is what you're leaving
that's still
out.
a specific type of woman.
Is that most women?
This is what you're leaving out.
I can't speak for most women.
What you're leaving out.
Because I'm married to one in this household right now, so I can't speak for
Come on.
But I will say this: all of them have their own.
Hey JB, respectfully, when we do our reactions to shows, are we doing reactions? Are we doing reactions to so many good women? Where are these reactions to good women?
But see, Ali, I'm gonna tell you what
just because that's the content I'm reacting to, don't mean that's don't make that the majority.
Ali, you're being intellectually dishonest, and I'm gonna tell you why. Right?
Can y'all tell me the good woman in mainstream that we can point out?
By the way, friends, we're going to keep going this back and forth for 5 minutes, and then we have to go back. We have to go back to the show. Okay, go ahead, man.
Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, first of all, when you go back to the past, you talk about grandmothers and stuff. You talk about how good they were, right? Okay, guess what? That was before feminism. That was before feminism. That was before you had a worldwide thing that was influencing the behavior of women that's stronger than any one man's influence, right? Back in the day, the reason why those women were willing to follow those men is because there wasn't this worldwide movement of women saying, I don't need men and I can be strong and independent. Today, you have women saying, oh, I'm going to be strong and independent or whatever, blah, blah, blah. The reason why they can easily be changed by the bad guy is because women have always had a thing for bad dudes. They've always had a thing for that, right? Today, it's harder for the good man to influence the woman in order to get her to function a certain way, because you got two things going on. You got feminism. You got women telling other women that they shouldn't do this and they shouldn't do that, in addition to this infatuation they have with toxic men.
But that's
hold on, Fatty, hold on. Hey, no, hold on. Red Pill ain't spoke. Hey, Red Pill. If you're a young man watching this, would you tell a man to treat a woman good or treat her bad?
I'm not going to advise her to treat. Advise him to treat.
Brother.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Which, from what you just watched, if you're seeing that the man who treat her bad get results and the man who treat her good gets mistreated and doesn't get results, what would you tell young men to treat these women? How would you tell them to treat them?
If I'm advising him to win, I must be like, that peaceful shit is out the window.
Thank you.
And
But
you don't have to treat somebody bad to get what you want.
If he's looking for marriage, I'm not gonna teach him to do that. I'm not gonna say that.
Why do we keep trying to deflect family from saying you ain't got to teach somebody to get? Hold on. Let me just land it real quick.
Go ahead.
If all of us could keep coming on these panels, say the man that don't give a damn gets the most results, the man who cares gets run over. Why do we make it? Why do we go? Hey, just because you treat somebody bad don't mean you're gonna get something good. Why are we doing that? When we see women, I'm landing. Y'all both can go.
Okay.
If men who treat women bad get results, and they tell you they with the bad guys, why should men treat women good and don't get results?
I wouldn't say it's treating somebody bad or ignoring them. I feel like it's just redirecting your focus and energy onto other things that doesn't put the focus on her.
I didn't
you get what I'm saying?
No, fam. No, I didn't ask you that.
What did you ask?
I'm asking you if the man is not.
Bro.
All right.
Bro,
because
here's the thing, Ali. This is the context you're leaving out. Treating a woman bad and being the bad boy, that gives you short-term gains, bro. That is not conducive to any long-term situation. If you're a dude that's gonna treat the woman bad, yeah, you will get results because women are infatuated to toxic men because they're trying to change the man. And as long as the man is acting that way or whatever, they're gonna keep trying to be infatuated with the dude because they're trying to change him. But the thing about women that do that, eventually they get tired of trying to change the dude, and then they move on to the next dude that's toxic that they want to try to change.
But the problem is the good man is not the good man is getting
a good woman.
The good there's no 1 second. No. There's this. We have two options: be good to this woman and get the result. Be bad to this woman and get the result. These good men are not getting results.
You gotta be a well-rounded nigga. That's just the easiest way to put it.
And how do you do that, Jay?
You got to have traits that you would consider bad, which could be equated to strength and power. And then you got to have the traits of more the good side that you would say more maybe emotionally intelligent. It's really more of a balance, I would say.
Okay, that's perfect. So the question is this, right? Because I will ask you the same question that Ali asked Red Pill. If I'm focusing on results, are you going to train these kids to be able to do bad while they can do good? Or are you going to train these kids to be good to these women and be there for them and be leaders?
Like I said, bad. What y'all trying to say is bad is still subjective because I'm not saying I got to go cuss a female out opposed to me just redirecting my energy and focus onto something that's outside of her that doesn't look like I'm just trying to give her so much attention. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, but
you can consider that as bad because you could say that's the bad boy because he ignores her. He doesn't give her the attention, but his focus is on his purpose and passion.
Yeah, but that's cool because I once again
it don't gotta be cool. It gotta be what the guy defines for his life.
Give him that, Fatty. Give him that. AJB. Should you teach your son to be a man that cares about women, or a man that women cares about, and they only call them an asshole because they can't be controlled? That's so we're not necessarily saying they're bad dudes, but the women, the men call them bad because they can't control them.
For sure.
In order for your son to get results, the woman has to care about him.
Wait a minute. See, now we talking about two different things.
Huh?
Because you're first of all, when y'all say bad dude, I'm thinking you're talking about a toxic dude. I'm thinking you're talking about, hold on. I'm thinking you're talking about a dude that don't got no problem going upside his girl's head.
No,
that's what I'm thinking you're talking about.
We are talking about a warrior in a gardener, a man that is capable of evil, a man that she actually saw that he might be nasty at work for his co-workers, might be like the good dude get nothing.
That's not Fatty. That's not bad. That's just being a man.
Yeah,
but that's
not bad.
No,
because it's too complex.
Hey, 1 second, Ali. Now we're playing with words.
No, y'all were playing with words.
No. Think about we talked about this before you got here. A good man that is a janitor doesn't get better results than a Wall Street son of a bitch. He can trample people, fire them, make him lose jobs. If he looks like a wolf, he will be picked over the domesticated dog.
Wait. See, here's the thing y'all always do, and it's really annoying. Y'all always stereotype certain types of men. It depends on who the damn janitor is.
No, it doesn't.
You're gonna. Yes, it does.
Because I literally said he was a good man that was a janitor.
Bro,
good man, a righteous man, a respectful man, an honest man. Does that
they
man
look
get
a
better
certain way.
results than the asshole that is on
Bro,
Wall Street?
bro, there
JB, you
there
think
are
most women
there are
gonna date a
guys
janitor?
out here.
Yeah,
There
Hey,
are guys.
No,
You-
based
well,
off
most women-
income, based off income, probably not. But based off looks, I don't know for
so
sure.
we
It
gotta
still
go to.
depends.
But that's not about it. Like, you guys keep changing shit,
Bro,
man.
bro,
If he's the
check
same
this out.
person,
No, because you're
Shit is
if he's-
complex
bro,
sometimes.
you're
Jasmine.
confining. No, you're confining the argument to a certain stereotype. You're trying to say that basically, if a man is a blue collar worker like a janitor,
yes,
that doesn't make a lot of money, and
Yes.
he's a good guy, that
Mhm.
means he's automatically gonna get screwed over by a woman, and that's not necessarily true.
That's necessarily true.
Yeah, but
It's not.
I can say, hold on. I can.
No,
Hold on,
your
hold on.
job-
No,
your
I can
job-
speak.
your-
I can speak from personal experience. I work in aviation, so I see janitors in the aviation hangars or whatnot. I've seen some that are aesthetically better looking than the guys that maybe work in the floor, the higher up guys, and I've seen them pull chicks over those over those guys.
Who
So
do they
it's-
marry?
I'm
The
not talking about who they
the
marry.
pilot
I'm
or
talking about who
the
get
guy that is-
pulled.
No, Jay.
Right.
Since you work on Jay. Since
Okay,
you work on that
come
field,
on, let's go
going to ask
there.
you a question, and then
Go
let's
ahead.
talk about it.
Go ahead.
Who are those women salivating over to get married? The pilot that is worse looking but makes $30,000 per month, or
Yes.
the guy that is carrying bags and putting bags on the plane?
I don't know
Let
who
me
them
actually
chicks marry. I'm telling you who is getting pulled.
And who
Some,
is
some of them women won't even, bro. Some of them women won't even try and go for the higher end guy because they know they don't even qualify a lot of the time.
Yeah, but
JB, come on now.
Bro,
I'm just
check
being
this-
honest.
bro,
Hold
check
on,
this out.
JB.
Wait a minute. Stop
We-
this goofiness. First of all, here's the
Come
thing.
on,
Look. I worked
Come on.
in freaking in warehouses.
Yes.
There are plenty of dudes I know that make that average income that got women that do what they tell them to do and they hold it down. It depends on the man.
Everything is depends. So I'm going to ask the question again because it's not about getting woman, it's about keeping woman. Okay, so all those guys that are putting bags in the plane and that are good looking are getting woman because they look the part, but they're probably not keeping woman. The day that the woman has to choose who is going to keep me, and I'm going to have to look by the guy that puts bags on the plane or the guy that actually drives the plane, which is the man that if they had both available, which one will be they pursuing? Actually, no. Let me make it even better. Jasmine, please answer to this question. Atina, if you are there, Janae, if you are there, please answer to this question. And then we go back to the panel because everybody's freezing kind of cold, right? And I have to read the super chats. This woman works in aviation. She works in the airport and she gets in love with the guy that puts bags in that plane. Get together. Everything is good. Motherfucking pilot pulls up. Okay? This is a magnitude of 10 times salary. This is the difference between you living a lower middle class life to just go straight to the motherfucking top of the pyramid. How many women are not going to consider the pilot over the man that is putting bags on the ship? They just consider, maybe it's time to upgrade. Is the majority of women is going to consider it, or they're going to say no because my man is a good? Like, what are they going to do? Are they considering the pilot, or are they staying with the man that puts bags on the plane?
I feel like generally, like the women I hang around, they like the man that put the bags under the plane. And I do too.
JB, you really never heard women say it's always the woman they're around. The woman they're around don't do nothing.
Hold on. They not gonna believe you.
I know.
Wait.
They're not gonna believe you.
No.
Hey, wait a minute.
All these red pillars on the
wait a
panel
minute,
today
wait a
believing
minute.
the woman that
Wait a
all her
minute,
friends think the man with the bags.
Wait a minute.
No, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because I see it in my day-to-day life. What I'm trying to say, some of these chicks know they.
Because this is
My
what
bad,
y'all
go ahead.
keep leaving out. You keep talking about. See, the crazy thing is y'all talking about this from like the way women talk about this. You're talking about the guy's looks, how much money he makes, and all that. That plays a factor. But guess what? It don't matter how much money you making if you a lame ass nigga.
Okay, perfect.
Women are not rocking with you if you a lame ass nigga.
That is true.
Angry man. 1 second, everybody. There's a lot of content creators on this panel. Okay, look at the camera. Jasmine said, "Me and my friends usually are going to go for the guy that puts the bags over the pilot." Who agrees? Raise their hand so we can revoke your Manosphere and Red Pill show. Okay, we're going to revoke your card. Who agrees? No, you're going to no, because y'all were defending. Oh yeah. I'm going to put you. Who agree here believes that this woman and her friends rather date the guy in the bags if they had the pilot available? Raise your hand if you agree with this.
That's not a. I don't like the premise
I
of the question.
raised my hand.
Because
I raised my hand.
I will raise my hand.
I will raise my hand. Hold on. I will raise my hand. No, hold on. I will raise my hand and stand on the shit because the part y'all keep leaving out is if a dude get bitches, he get bitches.
Facts.
It doesn't matter how much
Do he keep them?
Hey, y'all have to listen.
Come on, kids.
Y'all have to listen.
Hold on.
I'll repeat it slowly. Getting woman, keeping woman.
Thank you.
Bro. Getting woman, keeping woman.
Again, y'all talking
getting
like
woman.
You talking
keeping
like
woman.
Women.
I will repeat it, please.
That's going to be up. That's going to be up to the guy.
First of all, hold on, Fatty.
No. Let me ask the question.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me say this.
You are going to do another statement.
Bro, let me say this. No, because you bugging right now. You should be applying that to women because there are plenty of women that can get men but can't keep men. But the one thing I know about niggas who get bitches, they don't have no problem keeping them. They have a problem getting rid of them.
Right. I'm telling you.
You gonna keep saying that's a fact? Yo, that's crazy.
No, hold on.
All the men when they look, man, this is crazy that y'all doing this. All the stuff we talk about, this what y'all doing on this show.
I'm going on my day-to-day life.
What? Johnny Depp lost his woman. Tom Brady lost his woman. Are y'all seriously doing this today?
You talking about celebrities?
Regular men losing their women.
Talking about celebrities.
The data
Hugh Jackman lost his woman.
Regular men ain't celebrities. And here's the thing, Ali. You don't know if Tom Brady a lame or not.
Most men lose. Hold on. So JB. Y'all don't share data. Angry men don't share data. Mr. Fantastic and Fatty, we don't share that most men losing their women.
Yes.
They most women divorcing. Are we doing this today?
But I'm talking about the guys who can get females.
I didn't ask y'all that.
Because most of the men nowadays do some lame shit, nigga.
No. Hey, Ali is moving the goalpost. No, he's moving the goalpost. Ali is moving the goalpost. He was talking about men that get woman, and now he's talking about lames. No, you're not doing that.
Then the women right. The black women right. Men are lame, and black men are not leaders. That's the fact now today, right, JB? Black men aren't leaders, and black men are lame. That's what y'all gonna concede on today, right?
Well, let me ask you this.
Can you answer my question?
Can y'all answer my question? Let me ask you this, Ali.
I asked y'all a question. I'll answer your question.
You trying to make straw man arguments, bro?
No, y'all made the argument. You said these dudes is lame. So I'm asking you and JB, are most these brothers lames? No, can you?
I'm telling you.
I'm not deflecting. Hey, JB, you don't do this. So many, y'all not answering none of my questions.
No, I'm saying things are more complex sometimes than you might be trying to make it.
Y'all
Just like how we
on your shows. We all do reviews. We review your reviews. What are we doing today?
Yeah, but I generalize the content that I'm watching and the things that come out of people's mouth, so I react to that. I'm trying to
no, AJB. I'm asking
but most of the stuff I react to is things that are coming out the person's mouth right there in real time.
I'm asking you again in real time. Are most men lames and not leaders?
I wouldn't say that.
No,
I wouldn't say most. No.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so you disagreeing with
I
most
literally
lames.
said. I literally said that as a man. I literally said, hold on. I literally said, as a man, if you want shit to be a certain way, you set the tone for what it's gonna be, and you stand on it. And y'all told me that didn't matter. So y'all are the ones that are saying that men ain't leaders.
No, I'm gonna do this again. AJB, no, Fatty, don't go yet. AJB, I'm asking JB.
Okay.
Would most women want to be with a man that make $100,000 or $50,000?
100,000.
100 for sure. Yeah, that's the easy one.
So you contradicted yourself when Fatty asked you.
Hold on. Ali, let me add context to that. Goofy or not, do they want to be with a $50,000 Suave or do they want to be with a $100,000 Goofy? Did that make it?
$50,000
Did that make
$50,000 Suave?
They are going to be with both, and this is why we're talking about keeping woman.
That's why.
Let me finish. So let me actually prove. Hey,
how did Tom Brady lose his wife then? Y'all
he rich as hell.
Tom Brady. Hold on. Tom Brady's a goofy.
To his chick must be. To his chick.
No, I didn't ask you to his chick. So y'all doing the women. That's how the women talk. She a lame to him.
He lost her.
He's the greatest football player, NFL quarterback ever. Is he a lame?
I think she.
Yes,
that's a male standard.
No.
I think so. Tom Brady's a lame. Absolutely.
Because it's still incumbent. It's still incumbent on the woman that you choose.
No, I want y'all to have the mic.
Hey, Ali,
I'm giving you the mic. I'm giving you the mic.
Ali, check this out.
Why is Tom Brady a lame?
Why is he a lame? Because of his personality. He ain't got shit to do with him playing football.
Wait 1 second. For every Tom Brady you find me, I can find you a guy that was a badass that lost his.
Hold on.
Check this out.
We're having two different conversations. We're having two different conversations.
No, Mr. Fantastic, he's not a lame. But what I'm trying to,
you guys keep saying, hold on.
KB, you say
we are having different conversations.
Hold on. Me and Mr. Fantastic, we had this discussion before. You remember we was on the panel and I was saying that a lot of athletes are lames. You remember I was saying that?
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Y'all keep trying to conflate. Y'all what y'all are doing, y'all taking their physical ability in sports. Now, is Tom Brady a lame as far as an NFL? Wait, is Tom Brady a lame as far as an NFL football player? No.
Hold on.
Is he a lame?
Hey,
is
JB.
he a lame when it comes to dealing with women?
Y'all just said women want the man for their physical aesthetics. So now you're saying that they don't want these men and most of these men are lames?
Hold on.
Bro, you know as well as I do. Wait a minute. You know as well as I do. See, now you really being dishonest. You know as well as I do.
You said physical aesthetics.
You know as well as I do. It is not just about looks with women. You know this, bro.
But it's not.
All right, so let me say this real quick. All right, cool. So again, first and foremost, bro, I can't stand Tom Brady, but y'all got me defending Tom Brady. Okay, now we talking about niggas in the definition of niggas lame. I guess by nigga standard, Tom Brady could possibly be lame, but Tom Brady is like, he's always been in shape. He's got the white boy aesthetic that all white women love.
He's a Superman for white people.
Yeah, he's
but he got with a woman that had more money than him, so his money and all that stuff didn't really.
That's where I'm getting at. It's the woman that he chose.
No.
Brother. I ain't said shit in 20 minutes. So again, listen. I understand if we want to put him under the nigga lens, but to the white people lens, Tom Brady is a god. Okay,
to white people, but not to his woman. Look, Mr. Fantastic. Look. Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Every woman, I get what you're saying about the nigga standard of lame. Every woman on the planet has their own version in their culture of what they think a lame dude is.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this. I got you. But what I'm saying for sure, Tom Brady is not him. And y'all, I guess y'all not forgetting who his wife was. If I understand right, Gisele Bundchen was a world-class supermodel, correct?
She was supermodel with more money than him.
Who didn't give him?
Tom Brady lost his woman to a judo instructor.
She was the best paid model for 15 years, and she dated Leonardo DiCaprio before. She was dating couple. Is Leonardo DiCaprio lame too?
He probably is too. He probably is too.
Let me say this.
What he supposed to not be a lame because he a damn movie star?
Exactly.
Wait. You know who ain't a lame? Hold on, bro.
That judo instructor who took his woman.
Back to you. I promise I'll throw it to you, bro. You gotta let me have this. You gotta let me say this.
Hey, pause.
We are allowing a woman's fucking indecisiveness and a woman's way of being women to disqualify a super nigga or a superman as a lame. Get the fuck out of here.
They calling athletes.
Jeff Bezos' wife left him. Okay, I understand that. I'm with y'all 10,000% on the argument.
If it can happen to fucking Tom Brady, it can happen to anybody.
Do you?
But at the same time, that proves the point that these women are fucking insane. And
Michael Jordan wife left him. Jack's wife. Jack's wife left him.
Hold on, but do you know these niggas personally?
Wait. Hold on. Fantastic. But here's the thing, and y'all said it earlier. Ali said it. He said we were talking about the ideology of something, but we're also talking about what goes on in the real world, right? I'm not saying that she should have left Tom Brady. She's crazy for leaving Tom Brady. The point that I'm trying to make is that women will base a man's value off of whether he's lame or not. We know this. We know this. And here's the thing.
So, Ingerman, I'm gonna ask y'all this because y'all have moved. So y'all said black men were lame and not leaders. Now black athletes, rich black athletes are lame too. So now that we move the goal, let me finish. Now that we move the goalpost for women's validation, because who they determine is a lame, what makes them lame? And what is the actual personality trait that makes him lame or men lame? Like what makes a man lame?
They are not dangerous enough. They are safe. They are too safe.
No, I want Ingerman and JB to answer. What makes these men lame?
Listen.
That's a good answer.
Hold on, but you
look, y'all.
No, can y'all answer that? No. Y'all gonna ask. I asked all y'all.
Let me
because y'all not answering Ali questions.
He trying to talk. He trying to talk. You still
I want to know what make these men lame.
Sweet Jesus, bro.
You see Tom Brady on the screen. You see Tom Brady on the screen. You don't see him in the house.
First of all, listen. Here's the thing about Tom Brady and any of these other dudes, right? There are certain qualities that a man has as far as his charisma, as far as the way he speaks, as far as the way he behaves, that is what determines whether or not he is a lame. You know this.
What makes him
why
lame?
are you at look, I said most men are considered lame to women. That's where the 80-20 rule comes from.
We agree.
Most women want 20% of the men. 20% of the men are the ones that ain't the lames.
We agree. But the problem is, no. Actually, you are wrong. Because on the 20% of men, there's men that have a lot of money but are lame. There's men that have the body but are lame.
So 80%
The 20% is the men that are fucking. These women are fucking men for multiple reasons, including lames. There's a lot of lames. There's a lot of.
I'm gonna ask Fatty.
Let me answer that.
Hold on, Fatty. I'm asking Fatty. Hold on. Can I say something to Fatty?
Answer that.
And what Fantastic said. Are 80% of these men lame because they're lame, or are they lame because women say they're lame?
They're lame because women say they're lame.
No, but that's the point.
I'm not saying, listen. Wait, Fatty, let me clarify this.
Can we stop for
Fatty, let me clarify this because a lot of dudes review your shows, and I want to be able to say this so nobody coming at me crazy, okay? I'm not saying 80% of the dudes are lame by our standards as men. They are lame by women's standards.
Yes. So what I'm saying is that that's not true, because the 20% of men that are fucking are being fucked for different reasons. There's a lot of lame people on that pool. There's a lot of. Go ahead.
You muted.
You're muted.
Men aren't rich. 20%
of
the men
Hold
are
on.
rich.
I'm asking. Y'all keep contradicting yourself. Is Tom Brady and Leonardo DiCaprio, are they lame? Are they in the 20%?
Hell yeah, they lame.
Are they in the 20%?
Yes.
Are they in the 20%? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're
so how they lame? You said the
80%.
80%. You said the men in the 20% ain't lame. You said the men in the 80% are lame.
They are. If you listen, brother, I will say it. They are in the 20% because of the aesthetic of being an athlete and being a movie star
and the money.
So that's what we said. That's what I was saying.
Once a woman gets around them and how they act, she may look at him like, "Yo, he a lame."
Y'all keep saying,
but angry man. Hold on. Can I say this?
Hold on. Y'all keep contradicting yourself. You said that they're lames to the women because they're not in the 80%. They're not in the 20%. So if the man becomes not a lame when they're in the 20%, how are they a lame now? That hold on, JP. I'm asking you. I'm not. Because y'all.
No. We are talking about the men that are getting women.
I said, how are they a lame? You said they're lame because they're not in the 20%. Now we're in the 20%. Y'all said they're still a lame. So how are they still a lame?
Ali, what you're doing right now
I'm
is you're
asking Angry Man respectfully. Please, can JB answer that?
Okay, cool. Can you not get money? Can you not get money based on your resources?
No.
If I win the lottery, hold on. If
JB,
I'm a lame nigga and I win the lottery, my body
JB.
count probably is gonna shoot up.
But
Because I
that's
have
not,
said
hey,
resources.
Ali, but he proved the point. That's the point. Y'all are wrong. The 20% of men that are actually having sex are not just, they're not the cool kids. Some of them, let's go, for example, Will Smith and Michael B. Jordan, that are lame according to the black community, they still get in play because they have other attributes that put them there. Like Stephen Hawkins was in a wheelchair getting coochie because he's a millionaire. We can
That nigga was cheating. He was cheating.
And then the mistress. Y'all keep doing the like. Let me just finish, please. Let's finish, right? Again, this is actually what is happening on this conversation. We're missing each other. Comparing the 50,000 guy that is a dope dude and a charismatic dude, and comparing the 150,000 guy that is a lame. Both of them are going to lose their woman. And the answer is literally this. The cool dude making 50,000 is going to lose his woman for the dude with money.
Yep.
And then the lame dude that is making 200,000 is going to lose his woman for the pool boy, just like Tom Brady lost for the jiu-jitsu instructor. These women are not happy with nothing. No matter if you're
because you say so. Because you say so?
Yes.
Prove him wrong. Hey, Fatty, stop. Hey, Angry Man and JB.
Let me say something. Shit.
Prove him wrong. Who's not lame to the women?
Let me say something. First of
tell
all,
us who's not lame.
First of all, you're being intellectually dishonest to win the damn argument. How? Because number one, you said, oh, well, in the 20%, you have guys that have a bunch of money, and that's why they're having sex. 20% of the men are not rich. 1% of the men are rich. That's number one. That's number one. So stop right there. Hold on for a second. So stop right there. Stop right there. All right. There's a large portion of that 20% that are not rich and get plenty of women. Okay. That's number one. Right. The other thing is when you're talking about celebrities, when you're talking about Leonardo DiCaprio, when you're talking about Will Smith, when you're talking about all of those, they get put in the 20% because they are a fantasy to women. They are a fixation to women. But obviously, Will must be a lame. Look at how Jada treating him. Tom Brady must be a lame. Look at how he got left.
But
you know who ain't a lame? Denzel Washington. He's still
y'all women disrespecting and using men. Y'all just like y'all justify when a woman uses take advantage of men. It is just,
but Angry Man, that's justify that. But hold on. When you
same time,
but Angry Man,
so they leave them for the same reason why they got them. That's our point.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Two things can be true at the same time, Ali. I can sit back and look at it like, yo, they shouldn't have left that man for whatever frivolous reason they thought he was lame. He's still a successful man. He makes plenty of money. He's probably a good father, all of those things. But at the same time, we know the reality that women are fickle and they will leave a man over some goofy shit and say, oh, he's a lame or he's a cornball. That
y'all calling them. So why do y'all calling them lame? Y'all are calling them lame. But say they goofy for calling them lames. Don't call them in lame.
Exactly.
Say they goofy. Y'all not calling them. They're lame.
That's the point. When
you want to know,
you want
to know why I call Will Smith a lame? Because he let Jada do that shit to him for so long. That's why I call him a lame.
Will Smith, Angry Man. I'm talking about most men. I give you that. I can give you that.
But you just brought up the celebrities.
You can't say motherfucker. You can't say somebody's probably nothing.
Listen, we went through everything because y'all calling all the AJB. Y'all are being disingenuous because y'all made all the men. You said most men are lame. So did Angry Man. Then y'all said who not lame. Oh, the men who in the 20%. Then they're lame. The men, still because women say they lame.
I think you might be grouping me into every small argument that was added into it. I never said some of these things, but I got pulled into it.
You did, JB.
Bro, here's
hey friends, let 1 second.
Let's 20%, 80% part.
Let's let Red Pill and Athena answer or talk about these. We're going to read the super chat and we go to the main event. And the replay is not going to be generous. And friends, I'm good to go. I'm a reviewer now. Reviewers going to get review. Angry Man, you are on the totem pole. Mr. J. Y'all are. Oh my God, y'all are.
Right here. Look what Angry Man said right here. They arguing with me on today's show.
Check this out. Y'all can review that all you want to, because I can always fire up a live and cook and explain exactly what the hell I'm saying.
And then delete the post at 7 a.m.
You earn that. You earn that. Hey, OG, you earn that. So you know what I'm saying? Can't nobody say nothing. But what I will say is,
please.
What I did want to say is when he was like, well, because they left him, he probably a lame. Bro, you can't just you can't just say probably a lame. You can't do that. You don't know what these dudes then went through with their woman and how they treated them and how much they tolerated for them. Most men get treated like shit and then they get broke up with. That's how a lot of the game go. Niggas ain't just, man, 9 times out of 10, if you actually walk outside and you see relationships, man, you would just watch a couple in Walmart. Just watch a couple in Target. Just watch a couple. A man he pushing the cart. He making sure everything going right. You know what I'm saying? You can hear this man just tolerating shit. Like you just living life. You don't have to Google these stats. What I'm telling you is all you got to do is when you say, oh, well, he probably is a lame. He is a lame because they left them. That's not true, big bro. And I got all respect for you, bro. I'm a fan. But at the end of the day,
let me say this. Let me clarify, because I can agree to that. Let me clarify then. Okay.
Right.
What I'm saying is that she probably left him because she thinks he's a lame. Is that better?
That's what I said.
Does that make better sense?
Oh, that's what
That's what I said. I said Tom Brady wife probably.
Ali just want me to be wrong like that.
Y'all repackaging. Y'all need to open up a shop on Amazon.
We are going to cook them. You know what? They were literally saying Tom Brady is a lame to the point that Mr. Fantastic gets come out of retirement to defend that shit.
I said to his wife.
Sleep on him, Fantastic.
Hey,
I said to his wife.
First of all, Fatty, I ain't never, let me tell you something. I ain't never been a Patriots fan. So just on that alone, he's a lame.
Hold on, okay. Don't do that.
I don't like that. I wasn't a big Tom Brady fan either, but he ain't no lame.
Yeah, come on now. And look, but to say that is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? You got a man, hold on, you got a man that made himself 1%, earned that shit, got out here and you know what I'm saying? Whatever. He married a woman that had more money than him. All kind of, you step into scrutiny when you date somebody that make more money than you as a man. You step into that.
You don't see some of the problems right there, though. The woman that he chose, it falls back on him that he chose her and he gave her that title in his life, and then she ended up embarrassing him in the future.
No,
you see how it kind of still falls back on him giving that title to her.
But at the end of the,
how many rings Tom Brady got? He came back on brothers. Atlanta was full of brothers. He came back and won a ring on brothers. He defeated brothers, man. You ain't.
I want to jump in and say something.
But JB, it doesn't. If my girl make 100 million and I make 55 million, she's not superior to me because it ain't shit that she can do that I can't.
I never said
so. I want to address something you said. How you saying you seen brothers in like Walmart getting dogged out by the woman, treated bad and stuff like that. That's on him to accept that shit. I'm like, if he should, there should never be a situation where you are getting disrespected and you just sit there and take it. If you do, I got no love for you. I got I don't feel bad for you. If you take your woman dogging you out, that's a choice you've made.
Damn, society teaches men to tolerate that shit for the structure of the family. But hold on, for the structure of the family. I'm not talking about a man and a woman that's dating. I'm talking about families and shit. I'm talking about husbands.
I've been married. I've been with my wife almost 20 years. If she all of a sudden decides she's gonna start disrespecting me, she's a single woman, and I'm gonna work it out. How I pay for the kids, how we work out the kids. Because one of the tenets that I stand by, and I think most men stand by, is the amount of respect and dictate the respect that you need in order to keep doing the shit that you're doing for it to go another 20 years.
Yeah, but hold on. But the thing about that, the thing about that, I do gotta agree with Red Pill on that. Like when you say that, I agree with it because I'm the same way. But typically, the average man is taught that happy wife, happy life bullshit.
Even outside of happy wife, happy life, bro. If you've been married to your wife for fucking 20 years, she start acting up, bro. You ain't just gonna fucking.
Well, it depends on acting up. It depends on acting up. It depends on what that is.
That's cap.
That is not cap. That is absolutely not cap.
You're not doing that. You're not doing
that. Is not cap.
Dame, I'll give you an example of acting up, and it's not even like just something simple. Hey, babe, can you take out the trash versus take out the trash? And this, you can put this on any level. I'm not saying that it has to be just that example. I'm talking about from the things that went from hey, can you do this for me? Or do you mind whatever this is? To getting comfortable and saying, hey, go do this.
If
Or
we're
this is
teaching
on.
men, if we're out there teaching young men to be disrespected, just sit there and eat disrespect for any reason of duty or whatever like that, we are teaching young men wrong. I got to make sure that I don't impart whatever I do, impart that on my sons. Like if you are sitting up there, you are doing the things you're supposed to do, providing, protecting, paying the bills, you know, structuring the life, the leader in the household, and all of a sudden she starts not following you, disrespecting you, making it overt, like you said, in a public situation, disrespecting you and stuff like that. I think at that point you are justified in saying, hey, you need to act right or I'm gonna bounce. And if she continues to do it, you need to bounce because your word needs to be on
stop. Hold on. Now, Dan, you just changed what you said. Now you're either capitulating or you're trying to figure it out, like I said, and not just bitch, get out of here, Uncle Phil and the bitch out the door, bro. Come on, that's what I'm saying, bro. Let's not get too overly.
I don't think anybody's saying in a 10-year-old, nobody's saying Uncle Phil and nobody out the door. I'm saying if she refuses, if you say, let's say your woman, you in Walmart. Hold on, let me give you a perfect example. I'm gonna use
you agree with what I said now. You proved my point, brother. Made it.
Listen.
Taking no disrespect. If bitch give disrespect, she out of here.
No. Like I said, let me go use Red Pill's example. He said he heard a man getting cussed out in Walmart or whatever like that. If he goes in, he gets cussed out in Walmart. I'm not saying you say, give me the keys, I'm leaving you at Walmart. I'm saying you go home and say, what was your problem? What the problem is. I'm not.
Oh my God, flip-flop again. You flip-flop again, Damon. You said she didn't get out the door.
Listen, hold on.
We have 30 seconds. Hold on a second. I promise I'll bet
and then what I said is, you figure out what her issue is, because of course she deserves some consideration. Maybe she's going through something. But if she just decides she stopped interrupting, then we only got 30 seconds.
No, you stop.
If it's your woman, you're gonna give her the opportunity to course correct. But if she continues to disrespect you, you need to, as a man, be like, I'm not accepting this disrespect and I'm out. I mean, that's how relationships work. I don't know how y'all relationships work. That's how my relationship work.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Very passionate show. Very passionate show. First of all, go ahead and keep my brother Ilkan. Okay, he is some subscribers away from the 5,000 mark. So please, mods, drop Ilkan. Link in the chat. He's carrying the untouchables on the last few months. So we're going to make sure we celebrate these motherfuckers. Okay?
Hey, fatty. Fuck your new screen.
Hey. And I have 3 of them. And y'all like, hey, Angry Man, I tell you I'm coming for you. You think I'm playing? Just motherfucking watch. Okay. Tuesday, we're going to debut the new studio and we're going to make sure we do a monetization party. I have a lot of nice things to show y'all. So let's
man. Fuck that screen, all high quality and shit.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm aiming for the king. I'm going for the king's head. But please go ahead and subscribe to him. Make sure we get him to 5,000 because Ilkan is doing the gods. Like he's carrying the untouchables lately. I'm very proud of him. So let's go ahead and do it. Okay. Let me read the super chats real quick. And then ladies, these go back to ladies first. Athena, Jasmine, and Janae. Janae went to get a jacket. Jasmine got the pajama. Athena depressed. Crazy. Carl Anderson, he says, woman first, woman second, woman forever. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. My boy Carl, one of the Untouchable Empire Executive. Day, what's up, Day? How you doing, sir? He says, he said that modern woman believe the amount of money a man spends determines how much he loves her. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. We have CMC in the building. It says nothing. He became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, sir. We have 10 to go. We have Day back again. Says first, it was certain age to be a trick. Then it was the amount you spend makes you a trick. Tricking can be based on how you feel. Crazy, right? The angry man saying, "Uh-oh, somebody's monetized." Angry man, I appreciate you. We have Lady Zyrex. She gifted one untouchable membership for the Shut Up Fatty Show.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And friends, we are not getting nowhere with the other channel there. The channel is going to be reused on the next month, okay? Twisted Pup in the building saying nothing. He became an untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And he gifted 5 Shut Up Fatty memberships. Once again, friends, we went from 700 to 7 members. We need to get the Sodic was eat by the spikes. He lost all these coins. So let's get those memberships up. Thank you very much, Twisted Pup, for always caring for us. Thank you very much. We have TG in the building saying if you don't get them drunk tests, you ain't the one. I'm not him, I'm him. Sophisticated Jerk says, y'all better take her to Chris Root, the bootleg steakhouse. Tricking is mental illness. Thank you very much. We have more 3 to go. We have Striking the Reach. Status is relative, and that's what women are chasing. If she believes just being seen with you raises her status, she will happily walk with you in the park. There's a motherfucking fact. He comes back again and says, if you lower her status, there's a tax on her time. We have what now 23G. What's up, brother? Became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And finally, my brother Red Peel Creep. He says, appreciate you for having me, brother. Much love to the show and it's time to do. Thank you very much, Red Peel. Going back to ladies first, okay? Going back to ladies first. And friends, I already can pin again and tag external links. So if you want to see where JB is, Mr. Fantastic, Red Pill, Angry Man, Athena, and all the content creators, and not content creators, even the regular people, I'll make sure to tag them all in the description of the show because I am a responsible content creator. I'm not an asshole like these motherfuckers that review us and never tag us. Okay? Hey, I'm not going to forget that shit. I'm trying to be as professional as possible. If you have 300,000, 100,000, 500,000, and you keep reviewers, hey, there's a bunch of them. And you don't tag us, we have to ask you, I love you, but don't let us catch you.
Keep adding.
Don't let us catch you.
Hold on. You got tag now. You got invite collaboration. You're reviewing the content, man. Just tag the people, man.
Man, is the world spins a lot of
They
times.
don't tag me either. They don't tag me either.
But we do.
Y'all do.
We even invite you for collaboration. We invite you to everything. We tag everybody. And if we don't tag you, I don't know your channel. But Ask Fan Tag, I tag everybody I can. If I don't know your channel, then I can't tag you. But if I ain't tagging you, send us your channel. I don't care who you are. You could be daggone whoever, Bart Simpson or something. We gonna tag you.
Hey, Jess got more clout than me. One of the reviewers said this guy cooked Jess. I was like, damn, I'm this guy.
No, Angry Man, it's not even that, right? It was a point of time where they couldn't find my channel because I deleted everything, but they could find Ali.
Word.
And instead of tagging Ali, they said original. Oh, you JB. JB was you too, JB. Original creator, Jasmine Noel. What?
I reacted off of her channel.
I know.
Yeah.
But they were like,
I don't try and be sneaky. I make sure I.
I know, JB. You're part of the team, JB. I'm just saying there was so.
We ain't talking about you. We talking about people will review us being reviewed by somebody else and put them as the original videos. Somebody else reviewing us.
I wanted to ask you though, how do you do the like collaborator thing? Because I see sometimes I see 2 people's names on it.
Yes.
Go to edit. You got to go to edit.
Well, don't say it in front of the cameras. We are.
I got you.
We send emails to everybody,
all
so
right.
There's documentation. We don't say it. We're not going to just say it We're going to talk away. Lawsuits are going to fly. No, but that's the thing, friends. We take everyone from the bigger people to the lower people to the content creators. Just show some love back, because we are going to remember that Ali is going to be very famous in a few years. Fantastic too. Fatty's still going to be a motherfucking
when he wake up.
Yeah, but just be nice to us so he can be nice back to you. Okay, if you don't do the effort, we are going to make sure that we actually match the energy, ladies. Okay, especially Atina. Atina just BC, and shout out to you, Atina. Atina was on the No Fugazi podcast. I started watching it today, Atina, so I apologize. That shit started so late that I was like, oh my god. Yeah, but shout out to Atina. And
Thank you.
I have a couple of questions for you, Atina, okay? Because LeBron James was talking about he said, I don't want to be alone. I don't want to be alone anymore. Right?
Lame.
And the damn. I didn't say it was lame. I said the woman said he was lame. Let me ask you something, and then Jasmine and Janae can pick up the microphone too, right? Whew. Is LeBron James' statement romantic or a sign of emotional dependence? Like when LeBron James says in front of his woman, I don't want to ever be alone. Do you see it as a romantic statement or as a sign that is emotionally dependent on his woman and he probably doesn't know what he will do without her? Like, what do you see when you hear a man saying that?
I would think it's sweet. I would hope that my partner wouldn't, or I hate to say partner, but my spouse would not want to be without me. I mean, I think everyone wants to feel needed.
Do you see any kind of weakness when the man says that? Like, do you see him losing position of power if he actually says that in front of everyone?
I don't think that particular statement, no. And this is why I disagree with some of what y'all say. Y'all say that men can't be vulnerable. I think men can't be vulnerable about certain things. If it's something serious, absolutely. But I don't think that that's showing vulnerability. He's just saying, I don't want to be alone. I mean, maybe I have to see it. I don't know if he did he get teary-eyed and cry?
No. They were talking about relationships. They talk about some woman doing some very nasty things. And then, actually, I can play LeBron James alone.
And while you do that, I wanted to say something earlier, like an hour ago.
You know, the problem with that is that I'm so quick that you lost the chance, but I'll give you the chance because I'm benevolent. Go ahead, Atina, because I already found it. Go ahead.
So earlier, I heard all the guys talking about how women will use men and they're like, as long as she's respecting me. But honestly, any respectable woman is not going to be sleeping with someone and dating other people. Once there's physical intimacy, that's it. If she's talking to anyone else while sleeping with you, she's still doing you dirty. She still doesn't respect you. Because if a woman respects a man, she will not sleep with someone and then go talk to somebody else. She's going to be about you.
So what if she's a serial dater? She
dates one.
No. She dates one man at a time, but she's never not talking with someone. Is she trustworthy?
I think serial dating is not good.
No. One second. Just to make sure you understand what I'm saying. My opinion, correct me if I'm wrong. Women are never alone. Never not entertaining something. They have to have a car crash, acid on their face. They have to be so bad with their self-esteem and self-love that they'll completely take themselves out of the market, right? My opinion is these women might not have rotations, but they're always talking to somebody. So if you start talking with Fatty, you talk with Ali, and then you stop talking with Ali, you talk with Angry Man. Like, these women never stop engaging on a romantic ways, either be to tests, nudes, sexual attention, dirty talk, full-blown sex, dates, and all that, right? Can I trust a woman that does that? That does never stops entertaining men. She just entertains one man at a time, but she keeps going and going and going and going and going.
Yeah, if there's no break, then she's just grabbing whoever. And most likely, if there's no break and she's dating quality men each time, she monkey branch. Like she was already talking to the other guy before. So people who serial date, that's a huge red flag. But if any woman is sleeping with you and still talking to other men, even if she treats you better than the other men, she still does not respect you. Because if she genuinely respected you, she would only be talking to you. She would only be in your bed and she would not be talking to other men.
I think
Yeah,
I agree with you in a certain way. I just think most of men will never get married. I'll say this, right? Because I'm going to be a little bit cocky. If y'all are dating and if y'all looking at these woman phones, y'all will be traumatized that you'll never date nobody again. If like when if you are having access, not just access to the dirty shit, just to the notification tray, and you could see the amount of motherfucking motion that even the average woman is getting on a daily basis, where is 73 notifications coming from Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, and all that shit. Y'all will never touch a woman again because all of these women have their phone like that. Their phones became their cars. You know, when you enter on the woman car and that shit is dirty as fuck, McDonald's, 7 bags, pad, shoe, a dress shoe, a night shoe, a Reebok shoe. Their notifications became how we look at their car. And you want me to prove it? Hey, Jasmine, do this to your phone and do just the tray, just the notification tray, just the notification tray.
My phone's upstairs.
You don't have to do. Of course, it's upstairs. Yes.
Exactly. Hey, Fatty. Hey, Fatty. Can I say this real quick?
Yeah, real quick, and then we go back to the show. Go ahead.
I learned that a lot of dudes that say they don't check their girl phone is coke.
Out of fear.
Yeah, like they know that, but they stand on that shit. They be acting like, nah, I'm tough. Like I ain't looking through my girl phone. That's soft. And I'm like, bro, you just don't want to see what's in there. And I learned that.
I'd rather not. I mean, I have no reason to go through it.
If I have to be on the relationship,
if everything is good in my life, why am I gonna go looking?
Because you
for
don't
shit?
care no more. Just like you don't care about a body count.
I don't care.
Couples should have full access to each other's phones.
Older dudes don't care. The older dudes want to ride it to the sunset. They looking for every reason to stay in a relationship. They ain't trying to ruin their relationship. But when you were young,
the reality is this: for you to sustain a long-term relationship, nowadays, you have to either play dumb or be dumb.
Yep,
100% straight facts. If you were over it like a hawk, all the social media. Everybody will be fed up with each other.
That's draining. That's draining.
That's not.
But wait. Why would be draining if there's nothing there?
To go check my girl phone consistently throughout the days.
No, not consistently, randomly. Like you don't do it at all. Don't do it at all.
Hold on. This is almost the same way. The same way how women self-sabotage their relationships. Everything could be going perfectly fine. Nothing's wrong. You start looking for shit. What I don't know don't hurt me. Why am I going to go look for shit to create something?
No, Jay. Wait, Ali,
just being honest.
Ali, one second. Ali, if you're a woman,
go ahead, Fatty. Go ahead, Fatty. You said what?
Saying, if my woman goes through my phone and there's nothing there, I'm happy. I'm like,
she don't go through it.
Got you, right? Like if my woman every 2 months,
she don't go through.
I got 2 phones, one for
going through none of them.
One for the what?
Nah, it ain't that. It ain't that.
but you see, this is what I'm saying, Jim, and this is the thing.
Yeah.
I don't care if you go through my phone because you are going to look stupid every time you do that shit if you don't catch it. I actually love it if I'm not doing something. You know things that is people that are on some bullshit. People that are having inappropriate conversations, people that are entertaining other people that have something to hide. Because respectfully, I never saw a woman that had the phone squeaky clean that didn't put that shit on my face. Oh yeah, you can see it. Yeah, see the gallery. Yeah, you can go. Like women that have nothing to hide will voluntarily put that shit unlocked go to the shower and take a 7-hour motherfucking like they do it on purpose to show who they are. All these women that I'm going on dates, phone is down, do not disturb, silent, and the reality is this. If you are going on the date with me, I know that you're not going to stop right now because I know you broke as fuck, and I see you on the 23rd of every month shopping, going on movies, going on the restaurants. I know you don't have money to do. Your money was over by the 3rd. I know that you are complaining about the groceries being so high, and you only can put $5 on the car, and now you are literally on a restaurant. I know we spend it. So
let me see that motherfucking phone. That's all I say. I'll be like, let me see it real quick.
If I'm with you, your phone is my phone, and you better watch your motherfucking mouth.
Yeah. I used to do that when I was in my 20s. I don't do that now. Being in my
this man got tired.
JB, you 3 days 30. Don't be bullshit.
I'm 34.
No, I'm just talking shit. You my brother. I'm just talking.
I know
what happened with JB.
You ain't looking for a reason to end a relationship. That's all.
Hey Ali, you know what happened with JB?
No, it's not that, because I still stand on things that I believe in that and that I enforce in the household. But when it comes down to stuff like that,
everything's perfect. JB, I bet everything in your house is smooth, and you.
No, it's not always.
As soon as you know what I mean. I don't mean but y'all know as soon as y'all pick them phones up, you're looking for a reason to end a relationship.
Ali, you know what happened with JB? You know when you're winning so much that you like.
I don't want to hear that.
Man, I don't care if Dennis Rodman is going to Las Vegas on a wedding dress, and Michael Jordan is gambling, and Scottie Pippen is letting random kids fucking his wife. We're winning.
Nah.
I don't even going to look under the. I don't even want to know it. I'm just chilling. So hey man.
It's not that. It's like when you get older, you understand that having space is a good thing. Being up under your significant other all the time isn't as healthy as it might seem. So I don't know. It's just a little bit different, man. I don't play the single game, so it's gonna be different from somebody that's in a long-term relationship to somebody that's single. It's just different games that gotta be played.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what's in the phone.
You don't? Now you're playing cool. Then now you're playing Bruce Wayne.
So if you see a dick pic, you ain't tripping.
Bro, check this out. Whenever I have to, like, every once in a while I have to replace the damn the screen protector. Like my wife, I'll be like, yo, you want me to replace your screen protector? She'll hand me the phone and unlock the motherfucker.
No, but
I don't give a shit look. Here's the thing. If I wanted to, I could look through it. She'll let me, but I don't give a shit to look through it.
So Angry Man, this is what I do, right? I treat checking your phone as a anti-doping agency.
Oh man,
you're going to see me once in 2 years, but when I show up, I'll show up in a suit with the fucking thing.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. I don't need to look through the phone because the force is strong with me, brother.
Yeah.
I can tell if some shit ain't right.
That is true.
At this point, I know.
It's gonna show itself in different ways.
If
you will know.
Look, here's the thing, and any of the brothers up here that's been in relationships long term, you know when something ain't right.
Yeah.
You can feel it.
It's a fact.
You can feel it. You be like, wait a minute.
Hey, I'm going to be like a nosy landlord. Hello, how you doing? He's okay.
You gotta check on his property.
Yeah, is everything okay in the back? Oh, I heard. I was like, is there some water running?
Like women are just like men. They have habits. You can recognize if a habits change. If all of a sudden she puts her phone on the nightstand, but now it's in another room, you recognize that shit. You get used to stuff.
But here's the thing: if I gotta go through your phone, we might as well just go ahead and end the shit.
I mean, seriously.
That's what hold on. I just said that if you start going, you're the reason why you text.
No. I think supervised inspections are good for good behavior of the company.
If I know that they have each other's passwords to their social media.
If I know my employees are not going to sleep on the job because every now and then I pull up at 7 a.m. in the morning, you know what I'm going to do?
It's
Good morning, fellas. Good morning.
Bro, you don't want to plan a Jamaica trip before you look into the goddamn phone. I don't know what.
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't know what y'all talking about.
Up, though. What type of relationship you talking about? Like something.
I'm just saying, this is
going to Jamaica. How long
I booked this
Let me
trip,
ask you a question. Do y'all think
clear your cachet, bitch? I ain't playing.
Do y'all think Savannah James? We're going to go to the main topic. Do you think Savannah James checks LeBron James' phone? Janae, do you think Savannah James checks his phone?
No.
Early on, she probably did.
Wait,
early on.
Hey, one question, please. Janae and Fantastic. Why do you think she doesn't check his phone?
Because she know he fucking LeBron James and they
Nah. Fatty
throwing
asked
that
for the other question. Fatty asked, no, that's not it. Fatty, I know where you going, I think. Hey, Janae, we asking Janae and Athena, why does she not check his phone?
Because she's not planning on leaving him.
Nope.
Let's go with Janae. Next try, Janae. Why do you think this?
Honestly, she probably doesn't care.
No.
One second.
Go ahead, Fatty. Tell us, Fatty.
Hey, 1 second.
You don't want him.
Hey, just like Jay, LeBron James probably has several phones. He has one for the agent, one for the family, one for the. Let's talk about the personal use phone. That shit is in the like. That shit is LeBron James went on a trip. Like LA traffic is crazy, and in the middle of that, like, oh my god, I left the phone unlocked in my motherfucking bed. He calls Savannah, hey baby, I forgot my personal phone that I talk with people like in the bed is unlocked. Why do you think Savannah James doesn't go through that shit?
We don't know what she does realistically.
You literally said it.
She don't want to mess up that.
Like, and whether she does or doesn't, I mean, she's probably never going to leave him. So why would she check anyways? Like at this point, why would she care unless she was going to leave him?
Go ahead,
whatever
Jay.
behavior she finds in that phone, she's okay. She's good to chill with. She rock with.
I'm pretty sure she did it in the early part of their relationship. I'm pretty sure she did it because all women will do it eventually. But as time goes on, the more power the guy attains, I mean, he's the king of NBA, historical at this point. She knows no point in doing it. He's gonna be doing what he probably gonna be doing. She's aware of it. So if she only gonna fuck up her own reality by just looking. She just accepts it.
AJ, she doesn't check her phone like our great grandmothers didn't check our granddad when he left work at 6 and pull up at 9 p.m. You know why? Because she knows what he's doing. He's either at the bar or he's doing some bullshit. It's kind of like they don't want they know, like at this point, I think women kind of understand, man. If you're looking for shit, you are going to find something. Because nobody is quickly clean. It might be a flirty shit. It might be like, you know how bad it is? You being nice to the cashier or to the woman that is serving you the lunch is a motive for a woman to feel insecure about some shit. And you think these women are not checking because they trust you? No, they don't trust you. They just don't want to wear their shit. They know that if they actually find something, they are going to make excuses to stay.
They don't want to end the relationship. If she start going through your phone, she trying to end that relationship.
Plausible deniability. If I find something, now I have to do something. If I don't find nothing, I'm the victim. So you know what I'm going to do? I see nothing.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Let's go to Athena and Janae. This is the video, and then we open back the panel.
Business partners and shit like that. You know, financial advisors, you know, accountants, all that type of shit. My financial advisor, first thing I told him when he wanted to manage my money, I said, man, if you steal my money, bro, or I'm broke, bro, I'm letting you know, bro.
By the way, I don't think this is the video. And watching LeBron James talk like this, watching LeBron James talk like this motherfucker is an actor. Because I never saw him talk like this in 20 years.
It's strange, right? Like when you hear him like,
he didn't do no Draymond Green on the court. He never did nothing on the court. He talking crazy like that.
Yeah, that should be
Why
weird.
you cursing every 3 words now that you work with
He's like, yeah, man, I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker fuck with my food.
Man, if a motherfucker
That's the problem.
Give a fuck about a motherfucker.
Weird. That shit's strange.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find you. LeBron James. Damn, I had this shit saved.
Who the hell cracking open a beer?
Oh, that's me. Oh, man. Hey, look, this me. Hey, big bro, this me right here. I'm the straw man.
You got the straw in the can?
You know I got the straw.
Who is
JB
this
don't
guy?
brand new.
Who is this guy, man?
I found
bougie.
I found it. Let's see.
Don't y'all think it's odd how you could be really into somebody and then off them the next day?
You can't look at it. You can't think like when you looking in the mirror like I do.
Oh, I never.
It's them. No, I'm just saying anybody in general.
Yeah.
Like can't be like, what did I do? Like, if they get off you that fast, then it was never meant to be in the first place.
Yeah.
So,
Thanks.
like, you can get off somebody for the day. You get off somebody for a couple of weeks. That's what relationships is all about. You know, y'all go through ups and downs.
Yeah.
The men too, because it's some cutthroat, ruthless out here right now too.
Yeah.
Listen, I sit in the locker room. You know,
He's going to say, "Oh, I don't know about it, but my friends, my friends told me." I don't know what these ruthless cutthroat bitches are, but my friends told me about them. I don't know. I don't know about Jules.
Sure, LeBron.
No, I'm in locker rooms. But, you know, it's a lot of women out here that's now kind of flipped the script.
They ain't go for everything.
And you know, some homies out here that's trying to be good too, and just, you know, trying to figure it out. And now they looking in the mirror saying, "What did I do wrong?" I know I don't want to be alone. That's for sure. So if I got to fight, crawl, scratch, fight, whatever to keep mine, I got to keep it. I got to do what I got to do. I don't want to be alone. I'm an only child, single parent household. And then when I got with Vanna, I was like, "Oh, crazy. Oh, this is amazing."
And don't y'all think it's odd?
So now we have the full.
Is Savannah sitting right there?
Yes,
that's
you're
her
right
podcast.
there. You should do the show about it. And he said, no matter if I have to crawl, if I have to fly, if I have to open my eyes.
Yeah,
like,
that was him trying to that was damage control after he said something about cutthroat bitches. That was his way of saying, "I'm not talking about you, babe. I'm not."
Is that a lane for not standing
I
on
heard.
No. Like, I will actually have to do this. LeBron James is definitely a motherfucking lame, bro. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey,
now you agreeing with Angry Man.
If you deal with Kobe for 20 years and then you get LeBron James, that motherfucker is so corny.
Thank you. Hold on. So what make him lame?
That nigga said he was gonna crawl.
Let me actually tell you why.
Nah, JD, don't do that. You ain't trying
I'm
to.
just asking. I'm just asking. I'm just asking. I'm
He
trying to
did
get
say crawl,
context.
It's
I need
because
context.
he's afraid of actually tell what he feels, what he means. He's passive aggressive. He cosplays as cool. Everything that he's like,
he's insecure as a motherfucker.
Yes.
He's narcissistic. He's fucking. He does a lot of shit behind fucking doors. That nigga again. He's passive, like you said, passive aggressive. He motherfucking plays the victim, but then he's a chosen one at the same time. And this nigga claim he better than Jordan. Get him the fuck out of here.
And I don't
know. And he claims he better than Kobe. Get him the fuck out.
I don't know. I don't know if this is actually the way that you use this term, but like a couple of years, there was a term called hype beast. I think it was like people going after what is art or buying.
It was a sneaker culture thing. Hype beast, yeah. Sneakers.
Hype beast.
Like this dude is the definition of hype beats for life. Is music like a music is popular? He's like the mumble in the music before the show. Yeah, it's just like even this interview. Why the fuck is Kai Cenat and the other kid on that room having a mature conversation? He's just upping on the bandwagon of the cool kids, and this is what I'm saying. Respectfully, because Kobe did a lot of things I didn't agree, but what he's saying is something that I'm expecting Kobe to say.
I don't know. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm saying this dude over here. I don't think anyone knows LeBron James. I think LeBron James is a fictional character at this point. Like he's a WWE character, very curated. I believe when he retires and gets a billionaire and all that shit, that's when we are actually going to figure out who he is, because everybody thought Magic Johnson was a good dude. That motherfucker is such a motherfucker.
Asshole. He was a nice dude, but no, he was always with them bras. Magic stayed with women.
Wait.
Look at the Magic be nice and smiling to people.
Stayed on the fraternity suits.
Hold on for a second, Fatty.
Magic Johnson said he was fucking people, nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Magic Johnson stayed with a paternity suit.
He did say people. That's different. That's different.
Hey, look. Regardless of where that man put his Johnson at, look, y'all ain't gonna be talking about Magic like that.
Oh, so now you're not lame?
Hey, Angry Man.
I'm not going to talk about Magic like that.
You're gonna be talking about Showtime.
Let me talk about Showtime. Magic Johnson as AIDS.
Hey,
no.
He does not.
He has undetectable HIV.
He cured.
Hey,
he has nothing. You can't be cured.
Don't do it, Fatty, because you about to ask the other question why somebody else. But don't do that.
He got a medicine cabinet full of pills, though. That's the
First of all, we gotta qualify that. I don't think he ever had it.
That's what we doing.
I don't.
In the 80s,
that's what we doing.
Fatty. Hold on. I'm gonna listen. Fatty, you're European. What's the gay legendary nigga, the gay band guy?
The
Freddie Mercury. Where he at? Where he at?
Dead.
Gone. George Michael. George
Dead.
Michael. All the motherfuckers. If you had motherfucking HIV or AIDS in the 80s, bro, you are no longer with us.
What that dude from the NWA? What the dude from the NWA?
Fantastic.
Yeah, Easy E. Out of there. Out of there.
They had full-blown AIDS. They didn't have HIV.
You was not making it to the 2000s.
Hold on, y'all didn't see in them commercials. They got a new pill that gay people can take to keep you from
Listen,
getting
man,
HIV.
hey, and did you
Hold
see-
on,
hey,
can you answer that
we are.
question? Have you seen the pill that they can take now?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
It's called PM. It's called preventative measure.
Why does he only work with gay people?
That's what I'm curious.
I'm
curious.
It's
It
a
is.
pill. What is it called?
It's called PM. It's called PM. It's called preventative measure.
It's they holding a pill that gay man that's negative that can take that'll prevent you from getting HIV. So how they can eat, they can't get rid of it.
You can look, Ali. You can take the pill and go raw. You can take the pill and go raw. Like right after that.
I'm going raw already.
You gotta let it sink in for 30 minutes. I read it's a
But why they
tab. Hold on.
promoting everybody? Why they just promoting the gay men?
Well, they made it into a gay drug, even though everybody can get it.
Common in homosexual relationships. That's why,
get disease.
but anyone can take it. I think even women can take that stuff too. But I would not trust that. If someone was on that, no.
You didn't take the COVID shot. Did
I
you?
don't care.
I don't know if y'all know this shit. Apparently, the new niggas and the new hoes is not afraid of motherfucking AIDS no more.
No,
they're not afraid of it, man.
Yeah.
I don't
Ooh.
know. The world it's an evil world we live in. These oh man, I can just take a pill. If you believe that shit, you want to, bro. You crazy as hell. That's why all
Fantastic.
this shit spreading all over.
Fantastic. They live in the 84 with AIDS, and niggas is dying at 37 smoking vapes.
Ain't it crazy? The vape is crazy.
I'm just saying. I mean, like it's like fucking risky. What the fuck am I putting the rubber on for? Let me have fun first.
Nah, bro, that's a little wild, bro.
No, I'm not saying I would do it. I'm just saying most people is thinking like, oh well, shit. If he 84 with AIDS, then shit.
Well, that's
what
what I'm saying. I think that's they talk about a whole bunch of psyops and shit, bro. I think they had to slow the shit down and to bring it to people's awareness because motherfuckers wasn't aware of just how wild the brotherfuckers were back in the day because that's where it came
from.
So I think they needed a famous face pause to like promote it. What's the name? Because like I said, bro, you can't name me nobody that had HIV in the 80s and made it. Like, so how old is Magic now? Damn near 80.
He at least 70 something.
Fantastic.
Oh no,
he did that shit. They did that shit so that it could be like, oh, look, anybody can get it. You know what I'm saying?
We have a hero.
They scared the shit, bro. They scared the shit out of us back in the day.
That wrap it up campaign, nigga. Hey, nigga, hey, niggas in elementary school had rubbers, nigga.
Y'all ain't stopped. Y'all ain't stopped having going raw. Y'all still was going raw.
No, but that, you caught
y'all
me there.
Y'all
damn you caught me there. That's fair.
Fantastic was definitely going raw.
Ali right.
Going raw.
Niggas was going raw. Niggas was like, not me. I ain't about to care.
You know why people don't care anymore? Like people, you know why people don't care anymore? They said steroids kill you. Arnold Schwarzenegger is like 80.
Yep, and niggas is just taking it.
They said drugs kill you. Motherfucking Howard Stern, 80s. Like every single thing that they used to say, and then you get the Coca-Cola, you get the beans, and you die at 50.
The only thing that kill you now is food.
That's it. And niggas gonna eat that shit too.
But that's my thing. How is Charlie Sheen having sex with men, snorting cocaine, do a bunch of shit, and he's just walking like he's nothing?
Fatty, you know why? You know why? Because everybody got a price. It don't matter if you got AIDS. Niggas like, hey,
no, but that's the point, right? I would actually be more aggressive when it comes to these. I think people lie to us. I think doing drugs in moderation, there's nothing of doing drugs in moderation. But if, like I said, I'm saying, if you actually do, I believe that alcohol and sugar are way more dangerous to you than you doing coke every motherfucking Friday.
That's a
I'm
fact.
sorry.
Yeah,
I think Boosie said it right. So again, man, crackheads, crack wasn't killing people. This fent though, fent is different.
Oh no, this is the opioid shit is dangerous. Yes.
Bro, I know a crackhead right now that's done outlived. He's in my father's age bracket, so like he in his 60s. He done outlived everybody. And that joker, look, that joker wake up to a damn beer. Like you wake up to a W. And he's outlived, bro. He outlasting everybody. Like, how's he still here?
That's
a woman that was 100 years old,
everybody know
man.
that functioning crackhead, but
Well, no,
most
what
people
I'm saying,
function-
Ali, that's what he's saying, bro. It's crazy. Like, so I'm
I
a
know
firm
them too. They can work on houses real good too.
But hey, cigarettes and liquor, them old folks love it, man. Cigarettes and liquor, motherfucker ain't had a bit of drop of cancer.
Oh,
Man,
but by the
smoking
way,
is-
70% of people in the United States don't use condoms.
And fantastic is even
That's
worse.
unfair.
I will say this statement so
Fair.
we can go back to the show, right? I know people that don't even drink water.
Man, me too.
They drink Coke, they drink Sprite, they drink beer, they drink
Energy drinks.
energy drinks. They don't even drink water. 60 playing basketball. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? So I have to drink 8 gallons of water to survive, and you just go on motherfucking Sprites and Red Bull, and nothing happens.
I saw an interview with a white lady. She was like 90 something, and the dude was asking her what was her secret. She was like, "I drink a Dr. Pepper every day."
Like what?
and don't let
She
me
heard
talk
doctor
about,
and was like,
and don't let me talk about your president. Motherfucker drinks 10 diet Cokes per day and McDonald's every day, and look at him, 80 something.
That's crazy.
That's great.
But you know what I think? I think with the government officials, I think they got some kind of damn medicine they give their ass.
They have the clinic on the back.
I can see that too.
Yeah, they have the clinic on
Yeah.
the back. It's like, "Nah, you're good, brother." Hey,
nah,
Dad,
hell nah. They body just different. A lot of them people that just
when you got money, bro.
I agree. I agree
Yo,
with
bro,
Dre.
they got rejuvenation chambers, bro.
I
They
agree
get
with that.
so they Wolverine in that bitch.
I actually agree with
Yeah.
that. Too. I think some people is like dieting, right? Some people can eat everything and they'll never get fat. Some people get a grain of like they eat the donuts and they balloon 20 pounds. I believe that some people are predisposed to like cancers and all that shit. So anything that goes off their body, they develop that shit. Other people can be doing the most, man. Like
No,
the
you're right, bro.
type of alternative behavior that we saw in a lot of. How is Madonna alive, man? How is Dennis Rodman alive?
Yo,
This is what I'm
forget
saying.
him. How the
The
hell
drug-
is Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, and bro?
But the drug industry is very advanced on 2025. They got a lot of shit out there. They done made a lot of chemical compounds that can keep people going.
I don't know.
For
Boy.
real,
I'm
behind
just
the
saying, man,
scenes.
if you wanted me to get mad, like be scared to drugs and you don't get Charlie Sheen out of here, you're not going to get it, man. You are 20 years late because I was there. That motherfucker wasn't got. I'm not going to be got either.
Hey, have you seen Kim Kardashian's mother lately?
She looks like your daughter now.
Yeah.
Crazy.
They look the same.
That shit is
Like
crazy.
the other day, I saw Kim with the short hair. I was like, "Is that Chris?" No, this is just. I'm telling you, man, money and
Yeah.
man, it's just we're going to have a show about these. There's the only thing these billionaires don't have is eternal youth and health.
Yeah.
You can tell me that is not $1 trillion being spent every year by these richer than life people to be doing the reincarnation shit. They find like a little boy and they say, "Hey, I'm going to transplant my brain into your there's no way you can tell me there's no
surprised.
people on dark rooms trying to do that shit to live 7 lives.
Oh yeah. No, they definitely trying that shit. Now,
There's
whether they
no way.
achieved it or not, I don't know, but they definitely trying it.
There's
It's
no
coming,
way.
bro. It's coming.
It's
They
coming.
gon-
Hey, Jasmine. Hi. Jasmine, should I be afraid of dying alone and being alone?
Yeah, that's scary.
Why?
What? Dying alone?
Yes.
What the hell?
Man, women are dying alone regardless because their life expectancy is bigger than men.
Okay. Well, I don't want nobody to die alone.
Are you afraid of being alone?
A little bit. Well, I'm the only child, so I kind of grew up alone anyway. So I mean, I like my peace, but I don't, I don't want to die alone.
Like when you get inside the house, are you one of these people that enjoys the silence, or you have to put the TV on or the computer on or some music on so you don't feel like lonely type of shit?
Yeah, I have to do that. Like turn on YouTube, watch a podcast or something.
Hey, Jasmine.
It's been 24 years, man. I've been alone for 24 years. Shit.
You've been fucking. What?
24 years.
Hey, Jasmine, you've been alone. You never had the boyfriend?
Being alone?
Jasmine, you never had the boyfriend?
Oh, well, yeah, like for 4 years out of the 24.
So Jasmine, but that's the thing. Why
She just left that out.
If you're afraid of being alone, why don't you get?
Hold on, you said you was alone for 24 years, but you said you had a man for 4 years.
No, she's 24 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, you 20?
Are you 24?
Yeah, she's 24. It's not that she's like 50. She's 24.
You really 24? Yeah, 2001.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
That was a great year.
She was born when the planes hit.
Oh no! What? What?
Hold on, was that a?
It wasn't
can't say
on
that.
planes. He said Kane's YouTube. We're talking about September, please.
Oh, my fault.
Wow.
Sorry,
So
man.
you never got to see America before the towers fell.
What towers? You're talking about
You beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
He talking about Thanos powers.
Wait, you said towers, Angry Man? Hours is 3:33 a.m.
The powers of Thanos.
It's 3:33. No, it's 3:33 a.m.
He said Austin Powers, man.
Austin Powers.
That's what he said.
Powers with a T.
Yeah.
Powers.
No, Angry Man. That's what we're trying to leave. We're trying to get away from that.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
No, wait, as long as we don't go deep into the history.
My bad.
Angry Man, the real OG. What you mean? That's what the fuck I said.
Angry Man, you know,
Change America forever.
Don't fuck my words up. I'll beat you.
Nah, I wasn't gonna go into no. I wasn't gonna go into no rabbit hole.
We're just having fun. We just ate Rumble. Athena.
Yeah.
Are you afraid of being alone?
I'm not afraid of being alone. It just sucks.
Why?
Because it's boring. It's not fulfilling.
Oh.
Hey, Athena, can I say this? Athena, I'm not saying I love my life because that's an overstatement, because I'm not excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember the last time where I didn't want to wake up. Like, I might not have a pep on my step because I might be tired or something, or I have something very difficult to do. But I don't remember the last time when I was like, oh yeah. Hey. Like I think being alone is beautiful. Especially if you know how to actually manage your expectations, understanding that being with people is going to be something that you choose to do instead of actually doing because you have to. Like being alone, if you like, I keep repeating this and see if you agree. You know that you are in good company when you look in the mirror and you are okay. Like when you look at the mirror and you are not looking around to see if there's the people, you know that you are in good company. Why are so many people not comfortable being by themselves with themselves? Why do you think that happens?
We're not designed to be alone. We're supposed to be in communities. We're supposed to have a partner. We are, as humans, not designed to be a lone wolf. That's not how we're designed. It's completely natural to want to have a partner. I think it's unnatural to enjoy being alone. I think that's a side effect from being burned by so many people. You would rather be alone than get burned again.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think nobody actually want to be alone. Yeah, because even when you're alone, you're gonna supplement your loneliness for probably, I don't know, anime, video game, something fun.
What's the problem with that?
No, nothing's wrong with it, but that just lets you know if you didn't have those things, you would still want probably some form of companionship or somebody else there.
So, and I say being alone is being without a romantic partner. Let me be more specific, right?
Yeah.
Woman usually when they say that alone, they have a lot of friends. They have a lot of associates. They love co-workers. I'm talking about romantically alone. And Janae, you go after Jay, right? What makes, and I'll say, I swear to God, this is one of the things that I would literally bet my whole $7. I know so many women that never are single. They had a boyfriend, they break up, there's already a dude there, and 3 months later, no boyfriend. And they break up, no boyfriend, and they break up. Like they can't even function without like having a man around, right?
Yeah.
Like what is that?
I mean, I think women in general just they're more social creatures. And when it comes down to having a guy, like if they can't have one, they'll probably compartmentalize and have multiple for different things. Now, I'm not saying that's the right way to do it, but then you got a lot of chicks out there that try and fulfill that need by doing that. But with guys, I feel like guys should be alone at some point in their life just to understand how to live, so they don't have to rely on a woman, completely for everything. Some guys don't know how to be single or alone, so they always hopping into a relationship over and over again, probably making the same mistakes. But yeah, that's how I kind of look at it.
Yeah. Janae?
Yes.
Are you afraid of being alone?
I'm not afraid.
What is the word?
I mean, I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm not alone. I won't be alone. So.
Do you have a boyfriend right now?
No.
Do you want a boyfriend?
Not really. I just want to like be married.
Wait.
Skip that. I like that. I like that.
Okay. No, how can you be married without a boyfriend?
I mean, obviously there's stages, but like the thought of a boyfriend doesn't excite me at all.
So if you're not excited by having a boyfriend, what excites you about being married?
Stability. Stability, like
so
emotionally.
It's not for love? So not for love?
Yeah, like when you have a boyfriend, things are like very up in the air. They're very, it's just a boyfriend. But when you're married, you're actually like building your life with somebody and going to that phase of like having kids and buying a house and stuff like that.
Hey, Janae, I've been saying this on the back a lot of times. The woman that I'm meeting, they're scaring me because they thought about marriage and life like it's a checklist. It's like me saying, I'm going to Dubai and I'm going to Rio and I'm going to Cairo and I'm going to the way that it might be just because we haven't talked with each other for a while. The way that you said that scared the shit out of me.
Wait, how
because
I said
it
what?
looks like as soon as I'm done with that shit, oh yeah, you know what? We get married and we buy a house and like what myself as a traumatized person that I am hears these. I'm going to get with the dude because I want to complete my checklist, and my checklist can be completed without this person. And as soon as I get done with that shit, it's time to do. It's time to do. What excites me about being with a woman is her eating motherfucking ramen noodles on the back of a shitty car.
Okay. Well, I mean, it sounds like you clearly have some things to work through, but for a lot of people and women, like we want to be married, we want to have children, we want to start thinking about that. And so, yeah, when talking to guys in relationships, that is going to come up. Like,
did you say that I was a broken person?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, Fatty. I'm just saying, like, if that's triggering for you, I definitely explore
No,
that. With
there's
the
not
therapist.
there's not triggering. I'm embellishing what I say a little bit. It is just that everything that involves me wanted to have a woman is about her. See what I'm saying? Like it's about her. I don't see like other than the kids, and even the kids are definitely about her, right? What I heard was I need this tool to get these things that I want. And I might be extremely wrong because I'm like I said, I watch a lot of Housewives of Atlanta, so I'm jaded.
Yeah.
But what I heard was there's nothing to do with this man, as everything to do with me and this man are going to achieve. Because there's my
Okay.
checklist.
I see what you're saying.
And,
No, I
and,
get
and,
that.
and, and you know why I said that? Because if it was about that man, you would be ecstatic just to date him and to be boyfriend and girlfriend.
What would you
Because
do?
when I have a girlfriend, oh my God.
What would have been like a good answer? I'm curious.
A good answer will be I'm excited to actually date my man and to be boyfriend and girlfriend of be a girlfriend of my man because he's my man. I love my man in any shape of capacity. I just don't love my man because he's my husband. I love my man because the motherfucker is my man even before he's my husband. It sounds like he's more about the title, and you like what's the difference between
Well, it is about it. At when you get to a certain age as a woman, at least for me, it's like it is kind of like I have no reason to like be excited about a man who has not claimed me as his wife. Like at this point, like so many guys can be like, oh, I'm attracted to you. Oh, I want to date you. I want to spend time with you. Means nothing if we're not moving forward and you're not actually wanting to like be a part of my life.
So let me ask you something, right? If I had the girlfriend and I said I'm not excited about with this woman because she's not my girlfriend, but I might be excited if she's my wife. Do you think most women hearing what I say would think that I actually like her, or they think it's more about the title?
I think when you say it, yeah, it's not it doesn't sound great. But I think like again, relationships, it's like yes, obviously you want to be excited about the person that you're with and you want to love them. That's a given. But and the way that I was saying it was the thought of having a boyfriend is not. You said, do I want a boyfriend? Not really. No.
Yes, but you want a husband. So in my this is what I'm hearing, right? You care more about the label of that relationship than about that man. And again, I might be jumping to conclusions, but if you're not excited for a boyfriend, but you are excited for a husband, and respectfully, a boyfriend can love you as much as a husband. A boyfriend, you can be so head over heels with the boyfriend than you are with the husband. Actually, a lot of people can like tell you that a lot of people that are on these marriages actually miss the time when they were boyfriend and girlfriends. Like why put that on why put that on such a high regard and put in the journey to get there, the boyfriend and girlfriend kind of on the back seat?
Because I see marriage as like a stepping stone to advancing my life, right? Like as a woman who like wants to have children, and like there's a part of me that can't plan. I mean, I could plan my life. I could plan my life as a single woman and like act as if I'm going to be single the rest of my life and do that. And obviously you do that. Obviously I have to do that as I'm single. But the reality is that when you get married, that's when you really start family planning. Like your life takes on a different trajectory. You have a different purpose. So yeah, it is kind of important to me.
Jenna, you literally said it. Stepping stone.
Yeah, it's a stepping stone for both.
What is a stepping stone is something that I don't want to keep just for me to reach a place where I want to go.
With my husband, who I will be with till death do us part. Yes. It's
so you'll never divorce your husband? Okay.
I mean, obviously you don't go into a marriage wanting to divorce someone. No.
Can I give y'all a perspective for the ladies?
No.
And you can tell me if I'm wrong. When we start actually dissecting this, and we'll talk about how problematic men are, and we keep talking about this, right? You're talking about self-love and happiness. Women, a lot of women going to therapy, a lot of women going to heal. If you have peace with yourself, you can have peace with a man, right? But you're looking for someone to actually entertain you, serve you, cater to you, make you happy. to give you the peace that I think a lot of you don't have. And you never have peace, and he can't give you peace because you're not at peace. So you always find a problem, make a problem with him because he's at peace. So do you think if y'all change, most women, I'm not saying the woman on the panel, change your perspective instead of looking for happiness, you look for peace? Don't you think a lot of women would probably be more happier? Because I would think since y'all are people, you address your own problems, you address your own demands, and are y'all at peace with yourself?
Of course. I mean, you have to.
Athena, you at peace with yourself?
Yeah, but
hold on, I'm just asking real quick. Jasmine, you at your peace with yourself?
Absolutely.
So then I never hear women talk about I'm looking for peace. They always say I'm looking for happiness. You're looking for someone to do something. No, I'm not saying y'all. I know you did this real quick. I've never heard women say I'm looking for peace.
I say that shit all the time.
Well, yeah, I think it's kind of like,
you may say that, but I'm saying that see how you made it. But you see how we had
I'm
these
not even
conversations.
talking about myself.
Like,
I'm thinking
you're gonna
about
say,
women in general.
Not you, Janae. I'm talking to you. Just made it about this. I'm talking to Athena, Janae.
No, I'm just saying
Because most women ain't looking for peace.
When
y'all can't help it. I'm telling you. Like, listen, you know what y'all do? You'll see I'm gonna tell you what y'all do. You'll see a problem and you'll make it your problem, then be upset that you made it your problem. I don't know how many men I see fix their women's problems and their friends' problems, and then they're upset that they have it's a problem now. Oh my God, angry man, Lisa making me angry. We did all this for her and she's doing this. You go, hey babe, stop doing it for her. Next week, hey angry man, can you help Lisa out again? Like y'all are problem hoard. Not let me stop saying that y'all on the panels. Most women are problem hoarders, and they don't want to fix the problems because if they fix the problems, they'd have to look at themselves and go, I'm not at peace with myself. That's why I'm looking for entertainment. That's why I'm bored. That's why I always need something to be happening in my life because I'm not actually at peace with myself.
Because they've never been the problem solvers. You wouldn't have a problem creating problems if you ain't the one that's got it's like a kid making a mess. You don't have a problem making a mess if you ain't got to clean it up.
Facts.
But my question is, how did we get to this point in the conversation? Like, weren't we just talking about marriage being a stepping stone? Like, how did we get to?
And all you told Fatty was you want kids and you want to be married. Women never go, hey, you know what? I want kids and I want to be married, but this is what my kids get. This is what my husband gets. Women never like Fatty talk about his red. Women won't even tell you their red flags. They don't tell us their red flags, and it's offensive if you ask them, hey, Janae, Athena, not Athena and you. What you bring to the table? Like, why should a man be with you? What are you giving this guy for him to want to be married with you and have kids with him?
But Ali, let's put her on the stand, and I'm a defender. I'm gonna be her defendant.
Oh shit,
she doesn't want to be she don't want to be a girlfriend. She want to jump right into the wifey role. I think
that's and I clap with Angry. I'm with Angry Man too. If she wants to be a wife, we will support that, right? So go keep going.
I think that's terrible. I think that's one to be the captain without being the soldier. That's terrible.
I disagree.
But Fatty, let's do this. Let's just ask her. Since you don't want to date and you want to jump right in the wifey roles, are you willing to do what that entails?
Yes. What does that entail in your opinion?
No. Don't tell her. Don't tell her.
No, you're not getting the cheat code. You got to tell us.
You
get to skip the line.
Hey, right, Phil, you know what you did? Hey, what are the answers to the test again?
No.
Hey, men are the leaders. Men are the leaders. They need to lead. How does a man lead? Hey, you have to do this and this and this. I'm not doing that. That man can't lead me.
Because everybody's like, oh, you want to be a wife? You're going to do the right thing.
But in all honesty,
if the man is really courting me to be that is a conversation that we will have and set expectations with each other. Like, obviously, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but see, here's the thing. Here's the thing y'all missed. Wait a minute. Here's the thing y'all missed, right? So we nowadays we shame women for going about things the way they go about things, right? What she just described is the old school way of doing things. Back in the day, men would court women. They wasn't boyfriend and girlfriend. They would court the woman for a certain period of time, and then they would get engaged, and they would be engaged for a certain period of time, and then they would get married. That's what they used to do back in the day.
One second, Ali. Can we ask questions? Hey, Janae, are you going to wait for marriage?
Hopefully.
Look at her laugh. Oh my God, yo.
No, you're going right here, Angry Man. You are going to.
I'm with Angry Man. I'm with Angry Man. She gonna. Janae, if you're gonna jump the broom, are you going to? That's what I said. If you're gonna skip all that shit, then you will have to skip all the processes that go with dating.
Yeah,
That's how I was raised.
If she wants to look, that's the thing. If she wants to do it the way they traditionally did it back in the day, she has to adhere to all of that entails that.
That's all I'm saying.
Nah, but that's the thing.
You
hey, Janae, you gave us these, right? Somebody asked you, hey, Janae, are you going to save yourself for marriage? And you gave us these.
I hope so. I hope so.
Hey, you gotta.
You gave us that. I hope so.
You've been waiting to use that. You've been waiting for that.
Somebody send me that, Fatty. Oh my God, yo, that's hilarious.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing is, hey, Janae, I'm going to be honest. It's about leverage. Once you say, I know so many women that are doing these things. I am either a wife, and again, I have no problem with it because this is how you get shit, right? Either I'm a wife or I'm nothing, and you better put a ring on it or And in my opinion, the relationship starts on a bad foot because that sounds like extortion.
Yeah,
that sounds like you are using the leverage. That man wants you so much that you are using the fact that you want the checklist and you want all those things to make sure that it complies to your rules. And the question, and going back to the beginning of the conversation, a lot of men are going to comply because that's how men are catered these days, right? But the thing is, and there's like the smart ass man is going to pull up and say, wait, why do I have to do all these when all these dudes didn't have to do nothing? Why do these, all these dudes had access, they had fun, y'all had loving relationships and all that, and that was never expected from them, and now I have to come and pay YouTube Premium so I can skip the ads. Right? I have to pay YouTube Premium to skip the ads while y'all watching movies with these people watching 7 ads per minute, and there was no problem. Right? But with me, I have to have Netflix. I can watch those bootlegged motherfucking DVDs that you were watching with that dude before. He can get the bootleg. He can get the nosebleed tickets to the Hornets, but I have to give floor tickets to the Lakers.
Yeah.
It's like, how?
Fatty, she cooked for more dudes than she slept with. Is that fair?
Who?
I'm talking about what y'all was talking about the other day.
The other day,
She cooked for more dudes than she slept with. So now is she more accepting of this role?
Does she cook? Janae, do you cook?
Of course I cook.
No,
How
she
often do you
doesn't.
cook?
She's from LA. She doesn't. She's from California.
That was
How often?
that
do
was
you cook?
racist. Fatty.
I cook pretty much every night or a meal prep mostly. But
What you cook today? What you cook today?
Well, I prepped a bunch of vegetables, spaghetti, squash,
Broccoli?
cabbage,
No.
beef.
Hey, Ali, this is how you know that you're not dating, Ali, right? Shout out to you. Shout out to you for being a man of respect and taking care of your family. Janae, what is your favorite delivery app?
Uber Eats.
When was the last time that you ordered Uber Eats?
Like 30 minutes ago.
I told you. I fucking told you.
But she cooks every day.
I cooked all day
I'm
today.
in my bag,
but
man.
that's
I'm
for my
telling
food
you.
for the week.
But Janae, this is what
I'm tired.
You know, I actually know, like, when women brag about cooking, the thing that I say is, can I see your phone? You want to, we'll go to my pictures. No. I want to see Uber Eats or Glovo or all the delivery apps. I want to see how much money are you spending per month on that shit. And most women are
They be talking about
easily
broccoli.
spending.
They be cooking broccoli.
Most women are using delivery on a regular. They brag about the cooking.
You cook a
but
mean broccoli, don't you, Janae?
You know how many meals we have to eat per week? Am I supposed to cook like 27?
How many deliveries do you get per week?
Maybe 1 or 2, and that's weekends.
when was the last time that you, before the 30 minutes ago, when was the last time that you ordered?
Last weekend.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, Janae, if you
I
show
have a figure to maintain. Like I can't be going crazy. I prep my food. I cook like as much as I can.
By the way, what did you order? What did you order?
I ordered a chicken Caesar wrap.
That's some
What you cooked yesterday?
vegetarian shit.
That is so gay.
That's the most vegetarian thing that you can eat while you're eating meat.
Chicken?
Yeah, the vegetarian frappuccino coffee with the lettuce.
Some more gay shit to go with it.
But that's so. Last question, Janae. When you get
gay
like
ass drink.
this is for the ladies. When y'all get with these men, do y'all think y'all going to have to cook more or less?
I pray my man is a cooker.
See? Oh my God.
See? You are going to jail, Angry Man. It's your fault. It's your fault.
You did this, Angry Man.
You know what? No, I didn't do this. I didn't do this.
It's your fault, Angry Man.
Nah, I didn't do this because I'm about to talk shit. Do you have any idea how crazy it would sound if a dude was sitting up here? If a dude was sitting up here and somebody said to him, "So when you get married, do you think you're gonna have to spend more money or less money?" And he said, "Well, I'm hoping my wife is a spender." Like y'all would be like, "What the hell is wrong?"
Hey, Angry Man. Not just that, she brought God to the conversation. I pray.
I do all the time. Like I hope he's like a chef or something. Because I mean, I cook, but like it's gonna be.
Let me ask this question of the women. Let me ask this question.
Salad.
Hold on. Let me ask. Wait a minute. Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question of the women, right? So you got men out here that make sure they know how to change tires. They make sure they know how to change oil. They make sure they know how to do all of these different things, right? Why y'all don't take cooking classes?
I've thought about it. I've thought about it because I don't know how to chop well.
And I thought about going to the gym, Janae.
I thought you could cook.
Still the same. You
I
made
can
me,
cook,
you
but
made
like,
me
there's
fat,
certain
and I'm
ways
still
you're
fat.
supposed to like chop things, and like I'd like to take a basics like chopping,
Home ec.
seasoning.
Why don't
Like
you just practice every day?
Just watch some YouTube videos.
obviously, like I do what I can, but I'd love to just have a private like chef teach me how to do just basic stuff, make basic things taste good.
You
Hey,
suck.
Janae, can I say something?
Just
real
be
quick?
good at sex. I'm
Hey.
gonna just give her the word. Let me just give her the wisdom that she needs.
Hey,
If
Redfield,
you want
before-
to,
Redfield,
if you want to
before-
skip
hey,
the
Redfield.
line and not date and just, oh my bad, bro.
No, I just want to say this before you go. All the people that said I was being nasty for saying that she's from LA, suck my no.
Thank you, God. Please, thank you, God.
And I'm with you. I'm sorry.
Hey, LA woman.
Look,
LA.
I was her defense attorney for about 27 minutes, and then she got to rapping, and I was like, yeah, you know what, nigga, I'm cool on that. No, you have to be. You are if you're not prepared to cook, you can't even cook like that. Like you need some
I
guidance with
can
that.
cook.
I'm just saying,
But for me,
meal
I
prep
cook
is
for-
not.
just
What's
oh,
three
hey,
dishes?
No.
What's three
She just can't
dishes
chop.
you know how to cook?
Uh-oh.
Hey,
She said
Redfield.
What's three dishes you know how to cook?
So this
Hey,
one
Redfield, you are missing something. She doesn't have to. Go
Oh,
ahead.
that's
Tina.
Exactly. That's
She
the
said there's
thing.
one
It's
dish
like
that I can
No,
cook.
go ahead,
Hold on.
Tina.
I said, what's three dishes you know how to cook?
She said
so
that
I
one dish.
really like this Thai curry noodle soup. It's like very
Lunchable.
filling
That's
with
unlunchable.
pork belly. It's really good.
So water and juice. Go ahead.
Peanut butter sandwiches, too.
Right. That's the peanut.
What's
Yeah.
the second? What's your second?
make
meal?
Without the jelly. The jelly comes separate. You have to
Hold on,
play.
y'all messing this up, man. What's the second meal?
Oh my gosh, what's the second meal? I don't know, guys. Like it's been so long. I eat really
It's been
clean.
so long. You say you cook every
She cook
day.
every
God.
day.
But
Oh
you
my
cook
God,
it.
yo.
Wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
I'm sorry that
Hey,
I don't cook like gravy.
She went from I cook
every
I do meal prep
I don't
every day
know.
to oh my god, it was so long.
Hey, Janae, last question.
And Ali, before you go, you see, like, it's because they don't have to.
I know they don't.
They don't. You are a semi-decent looking woman, and you know men are going to cuff you no matter what you do. They are not really to do. Do you have a Roomba, Janae?
A Roomba? No.
Would you buy one if you got a man?
Why? I mean, it's just.
I'm asking if said, hey, do you want me to buy you a Roomba? You say, nah, I'll clean that shit.
I mean, sure.
So Jasmine, and let me make sure no one can say all. Shout out to the women that are extremely honest, that are extremely supporting and loving, and then take care of their business. Y'all like that business, right? Hey, Jasmine, should most men
standing on business
believe what women are saying?
Uh-oh.
No. What are we talking about?
Hey, Janae, you know why I don't mind being alone? Because I don't want to do anything.
All the cooking. You don't want to do all the cooking.
I don't need to be cooking. I don't need to be cleaning at your time. I don't need to, like, if I'm in a rush, I don't need to take the airs out of the shower because my lady's going to come home and be mad at me. Like you said, I'm saying, I believe that women are just like Fatty. They like the good parts of the relationship, but because they know that relationships comes with a lot of responsibilities, like, man, I'm not cooking every day. Fuck that nigga. Matter of fact, they say, motherfucker, you fat as fuck. Why you always eating? You can take a break. Just take 2 days to break. I'm not cooking. Just go ahead and drink some water.
No, literally, I feel like, you know.
Can it be purified at least, baby?
I'm about to go cook
tap water. Tap water on a dirty cup.
That's what I'm saying. That's the bullshit. I can't even get no fucking
No, we could do
no
filtered
fish.
water. We could get them filter, like the little filter thing on the sink.
All right, look, Janae, see, this is the problem. Y'all so the goddamn spoiled. What is wrong with y'all? Why y'all don't have no type of y'all got everything, like, let me get this. Like, me personally, I don't know. Maybe it's just a manly thing. Like, I'm gonna be like, whatever she do, I'm gonna do it. Y'all know how y'all want to get back at me tenfold? I wanna give back to you tenfold. And I think most men think like that.
That's my Turkish pasta.
Women think like that.
That's my Turkish pasta right there.
You said
good.
That's nigga. That look good, nigga. That's a dip cup. How many of them you eat?
Yeah, that looks good. That looks similar to a lot of things.
That's tuna and cheese. I need 30 of them so I can get it right.
Banging, cuz.
I know I ain't mad at you. But ladies, y'all act like
question for you. Oh, am I freezing?
No, you good. I'm just asking, why is it that y'all have to do the bare minimum when it comes to stuff like, especially like,
because they can't get away with it.
What's bare minimum? I mean,
but I'm saying, like, your man buy you a car and then you get him some socks. Like, I don't understand it.
Because it's the bare minimum. If they know you can keep you, they're not doing that.
Hey, Janae, like this, y'all, every woman I meet, my man cooks. My man likes to cook. Like, it's like us going, hey, my woman provides. She loves to provide. Y'all bragging.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It is.
Yes,
guys can cook. You cook
Janae,
before the woman.
Janae, you say you want children, right? Do you know how many women are opting out? With one of the most powerful things to give their children antioxidants is breastfeeding their kids. It heals their kids. It makes their kids powerful. Like, different than being on a formula. Women are opting out even breastfeeding their kids. They're so lazy. Right. Like, they don't even do that part. I don't need that.
Between the woman and the baby.
And not only that. Let me finish. Not only that. You're the first person that feeds all of us. Your body literally feeds children. So why would you don't think it's your job to put food into your husband's and your kid's mouth and make it so that he don't have to spend money on food? Because most women, like why women like going on dates and eating out, you ain't got to wash no dishes and you ain't got to cook. That's why you like doing that. It's a way of you being able to not do nothing and get fed at the same time. Because what would be real is if women paid for the meal. If you're not going to cook in your house, the woman should pay for the meal.
What are you talking about? His money is my money.
Oh,
my money is his money.
Your money is his money.
Freddie said, "Oh shit!"
It's not like, oh, he's paying for the food. We're all paying for it.
Hey,
this is our
Janae, would you marry a man that makes less money than you?
Would I marry a man that makes less money than me?
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
No, she said her answer. It was just the last word she said. She said, I don't know. And she meant no.
She said, I hope so.
No.
Janae, would you go?
She said no.
If God tells me to marry a man making less than me,
Here it goes.
You don't listen to
God
God.
again.
Stop acting like, why y'all always bring God into this shit? God be like, I don't fuck with her like that.
that would be the reason why.
Like God is like, man, go visit.
Right. God be like, I don't know why she dragged me in her shit all the time.
With your ideal husband, do you want to go 50-50 with them?
My ideal husband will not require that from me. However, as I said, God will place me in the situation I need to be in. So
why can you as a woman say my ideal husband won't make me spend any money typically, but my ideal wife won't let me cook? Why can't a man say that?
He can't say that. If my husband's like, I want you to cook for me every night, I'll be like,
hey,
if you were not compatible.
Janae,
Women would be offended by that.
Would your ideal husband hire a maid?
Oh shit, I can't get it right. This nigga.
Is your ideal would your ideal husband hire a maid?
Yes.
Yes. Oh my God.
And Janae, 1 second, Janae. Remember when I told you that it sounded like you just have checklists to kind of feel, and that man is going to be the tool that is going to do the checklist?
Listen,
if you are getting with that man, you are not cooking. You are not cleaning. You are not like Janae.
I didn't say I wouldn't do that.
No, Janae.
My parents had house cleaners. Like it's not like a big deal. Like you can have someone come and deep clean your house once a week. Obviously, you know, I don't mind doing like
do you know how much that costs?
Yes, I know how much it costs. I know.
Or you can just clean up your motherfucking house too. What the fuck is that?
Listen, but the beauty of it is that I would end up marrying a man who we're compatible on these things.
No,
the
that's
person that I end up marrying, we are going to be in agreement on some of these things.
This is not
no.
But hold on. Let me answer this real quick. Do you think a man would be like, let me spend 120 a week? Or just have you clean the house? What do you think he'll be like? No, it does matter. It does.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. Because if I find someone,
I'll spend $480 a month, and then matter of fact, we can trick off 240. Because if I'm gonna spend $480, then I can just trick off 240. We can still save 240 if you just get off your ass and clean the house.
Do you realize that everyone is different? Like certain amounts are different for other people. Certain people have preferences. I'm not saying I'm not going to clean my house. I'm not saying we're going to overspend.
So why do you need a maid then?
Afford. I'm saying that my ideal life, which is the question that he asked me, that is ideal. Did I say that is a deal breaker? Did I say it has to happen?
It can't be no deal breaker.
I want to say something because let
me say something. You got it right immediately, right? And this, Janae, the only thing that I actually think you're bullshitting is when I ask you, would you date a man that makes less money than you? Because if you actually said no, I think everybody would get off your back. Because you said maybe like the man that is going to provide you stuff. Thank you very much for the memberships. I truly appreciate it. The man that is going to come to your life and make your life easier doesn't get less money than you. And the thing is, I think you are expecting and comfortable with having a man that provides all these things that make your life way more easier while you can do whatever you want. The thing is, I can figure out exactly what you're giving back to that man. What I'm seeing is that this man needs to be a sucker. Like when I say a sucker, is a sucker for love. He needs to be a dragon and go outside and get a bunch of money because this man is established. And then he comes back home and he turns into a puppy and he says, "Good boy. Did you have a good boy? Did you have a good day today? Good boy." And now he's catering to everything that not everything, but for the most of your goals. And other than sex, what will he get exactly? And until you can go right after me, like other than sex, because there's the bargaining chip for the most part. Right, you have to put something on the table, and it's coochie. Other than coochie, what is this man going to get that makes his life way easier than it is before he met you?
Is this a rhetorical question or a real question?
No. This is actually this man is going to come on to your life, and he's going to make your life easier by putting some things in place that is going to get you more time. You don't have to clean, like all these, right?
Yeah.
Other than Gucci,
sure.
How are you going to make his life more easier?
Let me answer the question, because first, I think you're approaching the question as if I'm also not contributing anything, as if like I'm just some poor little girl who needs this guy in my life to save me from whatever. No, that's not the case at all. I can provide for myself very well. I have a really great career ahead of me, so it's not about that. But
are you a lawyer?
No, I should have been though.
No. But hold on, Janae. You said that the guy not being your ideal guy is not a deal breaker, right? You said that.
Yeah, like Fatty asked me, would
okay.
it be would my ideal
you said
situation
that.
be?
Are you going to settle?
I don't know. Like, and to speak on what you said, Fatty, about me saying maybe would I date a guy who made less than me? I have learned in my few years of growing up that I'm not going to say what I will and will not do, because the world has a really funny way of showing you exactly what you will do once you've said you will not do something. So to answer your question, yeah, I don't know if that's the person God has for me.
I understand. Let me just say one remark, Ali, real quick. And this is why I don't trust women with what they say. If you can make a statement and it says, I will never say never, how can I trust if you say I love you? How can I trust if you say I'll never leave you? How can I trust if you say if you get sick, I'm like the same thing that is actually a positive. I will never say no because people change and I don't know the future. The day that you're going to go to the vows and says for sickness and I'm going to look at you saying, how the hell can I trust you when you say never say never? And that's the point. When push comes to shove, when it's not parties and it's a lot of funerals and other things, like how can I trust a person that is literally telling me my word or what I want might be X this day, but in 7 months, in 7 years, I might want totally something different because I know myself and that's what is happening. Like, how can we manage that? And I'm sorry, Ali, go ahead afterwards. Like, how can I trust you like that?
I mean, that's really up to you to like decide whether you want to trust that person.
No, it's up to you.
You could say the same about. I could say the same about you.
No.
You know?
No. 1 second. I never. I can say this. Hey, Janae, I'm a liar. Either you want me. Well, 1 second. Either you want me or you not. I will be with you. Maybe I'll have another woman. Like you have actually a choice. I will put the things in the table, and you know exactly what you're dealing. I am a wolf, and I'm going to present myself as a wolf. If you, Mr. Sheep, is in love with me, we're going to have fun. I might eat your face. It is what it is. I told you I was a wolf. On the other part, Janae is saying I'm a sheep. I'm a lovely sheep. I'm a youthful sheep. Look at me shining on the camera. Look at my skin glowing. If you are going to come in, you're talking about God. You're talking about marriage. You're talking about righteous things, and you are telling to asterisk. The following product can cause you cancer, syphilis, hemorrhage. Like you see the disclaimer, that disclaimer that you did, even though it's realistic, because I understand most people change. See what I'm saying? Most people don't want the same thing that they want in 15 years.
I'm not saying I will change, by the way. I'm saying whenever I've said in the past, oh, I would never, for instance, my last ex-boyfriend, I literally told my friends 2 days.
Wait, there's more than one ex-boyfriend? You said my last ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
How many do you have?
Ex-boyfriend.
How many ex-boyfriends do you have?
Irrelevant. But anyway, my last ex-boyfriend.
Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
My last ex-boyfriend, I literally was like, I would never date someone younger than me. He was like 3 years younger than me.
That's the point
So,
that he's telling you.
and that happens to me over and over again. So I've just learned to stop saying, "Oh, I would never do this," because then it always happens.
Janae,
That's what I mean. Not that I'm changing. I know what I want. I know who I am. That's not changing.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Janae, listen. Ali, perfect. Janae, listen to yourself. You said this. This happens to me all the time. I say something and then I change my mind. And then you said, I know myself. No, you don't.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but what I'm saying is I'm not gonna get on this out online and then put into the universe, oh, I would never do this, because that never works. Like, I don't know, you just shouldn't go online and say out loud to the atmosphere what you'll never do or what will never happen to you.
Would you ever cheat on your man, Janae?
Okay, that I'll say no.
Oh, she contradicted herself.
Yeah, you just did. Yeah, you messed up. Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
whatever. I lost this battle.
You did. Yeah, at least she admitted that shit though.
See?
It's misunderstood. That's all.
No, oh, Janae, you can't do the misunderstood
I
thing.
am
Janae.
clearly
Misunderstood.
Janae said, "I will never say never." What about
No,
cheating? No, I will never cheat.
No, we understand you. We understand you. You just fucking up. That's all.
No, Janae, you know what's funny? You are not like, I'll tell you this so you understand. It's not like targeting you. You are just talking just like most women talk.
Yeah, she typical.
Like you just leave like it's like the way that you look separates you from the pack. But then when we're talking with each other, like I don't see no like scarlet red flag, because this is what experience of men talking with women, right? I know what I want, but my track record shows that I don't know what I want. Ali, what is the thing that we talk about? Every time a woman says something, add in the end, right now. I love you right now. I miss you right now.
I mean,
I
hey,
want
you
to
might
buy
be
a
right.
house right now.
You
I
might
want to
be
have
right.
kids right now. It's everything they say. You have to add the right now. Motherfucker
Like
talking
all the men on the panel has the formula of how to keep them, and
Not really.
Yes, they do, and they'll keep you. Y'all don't, and not. I ain't gonna say that y'all on the panel. Most women in general don't have the formula of how to be kept or keep a man. They don't know how to keep a man, and they don't know how to get kept. They don't. And okay, how do you keep? How I asked you earlier? How do I keep you?
You did ask me that earlier.
Yeah, how does a man?
She forgot the answer.
What did I say before?
How does a man keep you?
Janae, how did
Hold on, fatty, let her fatty.
Because I remember what she said.
I remember what I said too. I was like, I don't know, you got to do a lot, but I mean, it's kind of a loaded question, right?
That's a loaded question by asking how to keep you.
Yes.
Do what I say, nigga.
That's
how you keep.
Hey, hold on, no, not yet,
question.
fatty. Hey, Jasmine, how does a man keep you?
I feel like as long as you being his piece, you fucking him, you sucking him.
No, the opposite. Jess is tired. She was
That's not what I'm asking.
She was outside all day.
How does a man keep you permanently in his life?
Oh, the other way around.
Yes. Damn. It don't just keep thinking about it. Hey, Athena, how does a man permanently keep you in his life?
Don't cheat on me. Don't put his hands on me.
Negative. No. Oh, that's what you going. I'm helping you.
Yeah, and
I just did what Fatty
work
asked
hard.
me to do.
Like that's essentially it.
Fatty just asked me to. I just stopped you from doing what Fatty asked me not to, then I saved you, right? All you started to do was giving out negative character. Don't cheat on me and don't put your hands on me. So anybody can be with you. Most men can be
as long as they are not abusers.
I wasn't done.
No. Athena, what you saying?
How did you start
You
out with
interrupt me
negative?
before
No.
I could finish.
Why
Those are the main things. Don't cheat on me. Don't
I
abuse
was wrong.
me.
Hey, Fatty, I messed up. I told Fatty I was wrong. I should have let you keep going, but I saved you. But go ahead.
Okay, so I would say the last thing is to have a mindset to provide while having children. If there's babies, providing while the babies are little. And that's essentially it.
How old are you?
I'm 37.
You still want more kids?
I do.
Is that any negotiation room for, like, imagine that a man with kids already comes in, 37, you have kids too. Like, would that be a disqualified if you didn't want to have kids?
Yeah, that would.
Ooh-wee.
Sorry, that's tough. That's why I'm single.
I feel like I'm pretty simple. As long as you like doing me right, treating me right.
Hey, Jasmine, you know why you're simple? You know why you're simple, Jasmine? Because you're 24. And everybody went through that shit. 24-year-old women are easy. You just fuck them good, give them some candy, watch some Game of Thrones with them, and they will be happy with you. It is what it is. Let the number go from 24 to 28. Oh, it's time.
The demand start going up.
Yep,
Hey,
yep.
I like it when you were making 30K. Hey, you got to start making about 80 to 100K.
Hey,
Now.
Ali.
Be ambitious. What's
But
wrong with you on Tommy? Hey, girl, we
Yeah.
grew apart.
Ali, we were on college campus, fucking on bunk beds with all our people. Hey, shut the fuck up. Right? That was okay. Now you have a queen bed and shit. Why you only have 2 bedrooms on your apartment? Why you only have these motherfucking mutts? I want the chihuahua. Right? It's woman get difficult more. I think women get more difficult with time. Men get more simple with time. Like once a man ages, okay, he wants these 3 bare things. Don't be disrespectful to him. Feed his shit and give him some coochie. You're kind of going to be kind of okay. I think woman is the opposite. You give these things to them when they're younger, and everything is a bliss. As soon as he's closer to midnight, and Cinderella sees that motherfucking shit turn into a pumpkin, that's when you get into problems. Because I now have to tell you that that's not the pumpkin. There's a price. There's a beautiful $20,000 dildo that I'm going to shove. No, I don't want to be rude.
Hold on, cuz, what?
Yeah, I know that went left.
That was
OG.
way left, cuz.
Yes, OG. And by the way, I'm going to say something I shouldn't, and I'm going to be quiet. OG, you were listening to the show for a couple of hours. We have 10 super chats to read. Go ahead and take us on before I read the super chats and send everybody to Nino Nation. And once again, shout out to Atina, Jasmine, and Janae for persevering. At one point of the show, this became the gentleman show, but then it went back to the ladies show. So thank you very much for.
I didn't know it went back.
Absolutely, it did. It gives you to try.
Doing it again and went left.
I'm keeping.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Go ahead, OG, and tell us what you think about this. We'll give a final thoughts and then we bounce.
You can hear me?
Absolutely. Uh-oh. I talked too soon. It's too late. Apologize. Oh, damn. Why are you kissing the camera, OG?
He started live.
It's good now. Yeah, he already was not. Yes, he already notified. We. It's fine. Go ahead, OG. Let's try again. You're muted. Jasmine is a simple one. As long as you eat her. Oh, OG, you're muted.
I mute myself and then you unmute me. Okay.
No,
Y'all got it,
we're
man?
not. No.
Can you hear
OG.
me?
Yes.
All right, look.
Damn, what's going on?
Get it. Yeah. So
OG,
I'm wondering
when you
what's
hear
going on.
hey, OG, say pineapple when you hear the number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
That was not the instructions, but it's fine. OG, final thoughts. We're not going to interrupt you. We're going to be quiet. Read the super chats and then we go to your nation.
I thought the show was very amazing. When you had all some of the big wheels up here, I thought that the discussion went from one end to another end. And really what I got out of the discussion, that there's really nothing black and white when you start talking about who's, y'all didn't use the word simp, but y'all was saying that the person was lame. I thought that, yeah, there's a definition of lame in black community versus white community, but white community have lame too. So I think when it was all said and done, from this discussion that I heard, that there's nothing black and white. You can be a person who's rich. I mean, I meet a lot of actors when I worked in the movie industry that on film, they seem like a god, but in real life, they was lame. So I do understand how you can have 2 or 3 things going on at the same time. But so when it's all said and done, it's whoever, to me, like I disagree with, what's the name when he was talking about old men. Look, I'm a nice looking older man. I'm almost 70-something years old. I don't have a problem getting younger women. So I'm not looking for women that are 20 years old and 30 years old, but I still turn heads even at that age, not because they want to be with me, because they see I'm well kept. So what I'm saying is there's a lot of ingredients come in making this cake. And I think that a lot of you had great points in this discussion today. But when it's all said and done, you're going to have to find peace with whoever you're with.
Fair.
That's fair. Thank you very much, OG. I appreciate you. Long time no see. OG, I didn't call you, but OG, I'm working very hard, OG. OG, if you see this room, oh my God. OG, if you see what's in, you're going to be impressed and depressed at the same time. So, a lot of work to do, but we are on it, and we are here. The final thoughts, please, first.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Shout out to my boy Red Pill Creep. I appreciate you, sir. Long time no see, but I appreciate you. You need to pull up a little bit more, man. I truly appreciate you when you are on the panel. You are truly a Red Pill Creep. Let's go final thoughts with the ladies, and then me and Ali read the super chats, and we go on to Tina. Tina. Final thoughts. And by the way, how did the No Fugazi thing went? Everything good?
It was lovely. Like they were all so nice. They were gentlemen. They even like walked us out, and it was really funny because I was expecting there to be like some feminists there, but essentially the entire panel was pretty based. And that's kind of what happened when I went on the whatever as well. There was only one OF girl when I went. So it was the same thing there. So, but it was still fun. We really enjoyed ourselves. We had really good conversation. I made like a whole bunch of clips.
Yeah, like I'm trying to catch up with the thing, and I was trying to watch the clips, but I wanted to watch the full thing before I started to watch the clips. I saw like it was like 3 women. Actually, the comments were very nice to you, and there was this
people were very nice.
Yes, and there was this big booty small woman there. I thought she was going to be the demon, but it seems like she was agreeable too. So everybody agreed for the most part. But any final thoughts, people, where people can find you? Are you on TikTok? Are you on YouTube?
Yes, I'm on TikTok, Athena Stadia. I do lives regularly. Once I get my equipment set up, I'll start doing podcasts, but I'm still working out some issues. I'm on Instagram, Athena Star 23. I guess my final thoughts, I would say, and then the YouTube is the Perspective podcast. But I would say that I think that if a man's messing with a woman who's sleeping with him and talking to someone else, you're getting started off on the wrong foot. That woman doesn't respect you. I know that men are opting out, but I also see a lot of men who put up with a lot of crap from women that I don't think that they should. I think that if men really withdrew and stopped giving women attention, which is what they're essentially addicted to, if they withdrew that attention, they would start acting right because they're so desperate for it. And no offense, Janae, sorry. But whenever you were saying about the cleaning thing, most of my clients, because I clean houses for a living, most of my clients are women who are more mature. They physically can't do the deep clean anymore. But when they were younger, they did it. And they are successful couples. And that's just part of the work that you do as a wife. And I think a lot of women want a polished man giving her all the benefits of a wife that's been there for 20, 30 years right in the beginning. And it's something you have to build to. And I'll just rest my plane there.
Not rest my plane, land.
Land my plane, whatever.
I'm teaching you English. That's what I
Thank
am.
you.
International Team Fairy. She said, I will rest my parachute.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
Thank you very much, Athena, for always being nice. I appreciate it.
I gotta ask her, I gotta give a pushback real quick.
Damn, on the final thoughts, Ali.
Yeah,
wow.
put her right back up here.
Well,
So-
can I play a video before you say that?
Yes, please. Well, never mind. No, it's final thoughts. Never mind.
No, it's fine. Let me. No, I'll play the video and then you do it.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
Go ahead. You got it.
No, you keep saying stop showing those type of women attention. Where are men gonna find the women that are not like those women? Can you tell us?
Oh, at their houses. I don't know. I think most of the good men and women, they just aren't out. And I think that the people who are out are the ones who tend to live more of a fast life. As far as finding those women, I don't know. I'm going to say go to the Orthodox Church, but I know
most of the women that are thinking like that, they ain't going to church.
I just know that the Orthodox Church has like a 9% divorce rate. So if you want,
just remember,
and I know I keep bringing that up, but
there's no answers. No one can answer these. If you're telling the man not to show these women attention, when most women are like this, where do they go to find the women that are not like those women? Because we keep blaming on men on giving attention to women when it's in our biological nature to give attention to women, and you can hide that. How do you identify a woman who not like that? Like that's the thing too. That's the second one. How do you identify a woman who's not? How do you know her body? Y'all already said we don't know her body count. So how do we know that she's not like that?
Tell her no early and see how she reacts.
Hey, Tina.
Janae says she changes her mind. Are there not women there that listen to men initially and then switch up?
Oh God, Ali, like
possible.
Not you. I didn't say you, Janae. You say you already changed your
but
mind.
I'm saying like, every woman is different. My God.
Janae, Athena knows, just like with Jasmine 24. Athena knows older women start getting smarter and they're going to cooperate more with men to get access to them. But they end up being, as soon as you put a ring on her finger or as soon as you give a commitment, she shows you exactly who she was.
But you could say the same about men. Men
no,
change.
no, they don't. Janae, men don't.
The same.
Men don't change.
Or you could say, I'm going to marry someone who is going to remain the same person that I married. Like you're projecting
you're projecting. Okay, watch this. You're projecting. Hey, Athena and Jasmine, do women complain about being able to change men, or do women complain about they can't change the guy?
They complain that they can't change them. The women are trying to change the man. The man accepts the woman.
That's
Yeah.
projection from women thinking like women. Yeah. Most women can't change a man. They try to change them. They can't.
It's not about women trying to change a man. It's about anyone can change. You're saying that women get the ring and then change. Men also get the ring and change. Like anyone can change. You got to make sure you're vetting the right person for marriage.
You show you're a contradiction. You told us earlier that you would change for the guy, that you would do what the guy needs. Like you don't know how to, let me finish before you say anything. You don't know how to chop. You know 2 meals, but you said for the guy that you meet.
3 meals.
You said for the guy that you meet, which most women do, I'll change for him. I'll do what he wants, and you're contradicting it. No, you're not going to do it. He's going to have to change for you.
What are you talking about, Ali? First of all, let's not even talk about Janae's personal thing because whoever
Janae, I'm not talking about Janae. Being honest, Janae.
I told you, Ali.
I know I did it. All 3 of you. Hey, will you change for the man you love, Jasmine?
We're all gonna compromise.
No, you're not.
That is a natural course of relationships. Is to compromise.
If women change for the man they picked, we'd be in relationships. Most women don't change for the man. They gonna make sure he changes for them. So I'm sorry, I did not mean to do that. I'm just saying that I can't stand when women blame the fact that women are how they are and say it's because men are giving them attention when it's our biological nature to give you attention. And when we stop giving you attention, most men can't find a woman because most women are looking for that type of attention. My bad, Fatty.
These are very.
You can tell because you can look at their Instagram and see how they're acting.
These are extremely limiting beliefs. These are the women that you have had experience with, that you are attracting.
Nope. You can't say that. That is not a fair argument. I hate when y'all say that shit. Do you know? Hold on. But Janae,
has been your experience in this life.
Janae, this is the problem with what you just said. We talk to women all through every zip code, every time zone, all this. And you know what they main complaint be? They that's the women you talk to. That's all y'all say. We know y'all. You, Janae, you are not unique. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you why I know you.
Hold on. I want you to keep going. But she did exactly what Athena did. Y'all stop giving these women attention. She go, that's the woman y'all give attention to. When it's most women, we don't know y'all till we know y'all.
They all the
I'm sorry.
same.
There's so many good women who are married in happy relationships. Their husbands are happy with them. Their boyfriends are happy with them. There are so many good women. There's so many good men. And that's why I wouldn't come on this panel and say, well, men do this and you just can't find a good man because they're all going to cheat. It's like, no, that's what you believe because that's been your experience.
And we're going to move to the last one. Hey, Janae,
but you're generalizing in a situation.
You're generalizing right now. Hold on. You're generalizing right now saying these women are happy. I'm going to ask you.
I said, I know so many good women.
I know. You're generalizing. But you're generalizing. And you're personalizing and making a generalization.
Not on the level that you generalize.
Yeah, you did it more.
Are most women good?
I'm not even generalizing.
I piece my pants, but you piece more on yours.
Janae, are most women good?
Are most women good?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I would say 50-50.
You just generalized though.
Oh my God.
But that's, I know, Janae, that's okay. But I'm gonna ask you last question, and then we going.
This is a lot of work having these talks with you.
You can't just say the truth sometimes. What's so hard about saying the truth?
Hey, Red Pill, I thought you was going to. You were going to be
Last
question. That's the thing. Like I could say the literally exact same thing about men. Are most men good? So many women would say no.
No,
you're generalizing. You said stop. You told me to stop generalizing, but you're generalizing, Janae.
But we can actually like measure that most men are good because men are the ones. Yes, we can. Men are the ones who are building the infrastructure, maintaining it. They're the ones who are the police officers. They go to war and fight for our rights. The only reason why women have any rights is because good men allow us those rights and they fight for our rights.
Andrew Wilson, tell
them. What?
Tell them, Andrew.
Lily, she just learned some shit.
You are so rude.
You just taught her something today. She don't know that. She didn't even know that.
Wait a minute. So a man going into a career field and building a building because his boss told him to qualifies him as a good man. That's what you're saying.
That's not what
they're contributing to society. Yet women aren't even having babies anymore.
Women aren't contributing to society?
No, most of them take from society. We know this. They're the ones, they're the majority of the ones who are on government assistance. They're not contributing financially to society. They're taking from society.
I'm so sorry. And can you please share some statistics too?
I can send you a lot. Absolutely.
Access statistics.
Absolutely, I can send them to you.
Society.
Absolutely, I can send them to you.
Making money. Women are not building businesses and getting their education.
Most inventors.
What you think?
That's my fault.
will.
That's Ali's fault.
Since Janae's back. Hey, love to see you back, Janae. I will facilitate the conversation between Athena and Janae during the week if they want to about these women don't contribute.
No, I'm so
debate.
No, wait,
debate.
No, actually, I'm actually not going to have this conversation because another brain dead red pill talking about I'm not doing it. I'm so sorry to say that because men built buildings years ago, built the infracture that makes most men
still doing it.
Yesterday, tomorrow.
We're still doing it.
Years ago.
Say that women don't contribute to society is actually like
you picked one thing. I listed a bunch.
Okay. Whatever. No, I'm definitely not having that debate, Fatty. Don't even sign me up for that. That's ridiculous.
Black Panther, tell them 1 second, please. Please. Okay. So if y'all not going to entertain each other, we're going to wrap it up. I will leave the door open because I actually think there will be a good conversation. And I think OG would win. Friends, I appreciate y'all. We have to send you to Nino Nation. Once again, friends, Ilkan Ali is very close to 5,000 subscribers. Keep subscribing to him. I have a scooter that I bought, but I still didn't try it. I will be outside during the week. GoPro on my head, showing y'all how it's done. The most manly the most manly form of transportation.
You gonna have it on your head like this?
Do it.
What?
Screw it on your helmet.
My helmet.
He can screw it on the helmet. Yeah.
But are you gonna have the camera looking at the camera that's on your head?
No, I have the camera and then I have a scooter and then I'm going boom, boom, right? And I'm going to pick up baddies on a scooter. Y'all watch a fat man on a scooter picking up baddies on the YouTube streets. Let's go on these mean streets of Portugal, Lisbon. So, Red Pill, I appreciate you. Love you, Atina. Jasmine, thank you very much for not passing out. Janae, always nice to see you. I don't think Janae can handle all like this twice a week. I think she can handle this once a month.
You did great, Janae. You did amazing.
I can do this once every 6 months tops.
What? shout out to Janae for coming back.
Let me look at the calendar.
Yeah. Just been for March 2020.
2026. Yeah.
April.
April Fools. Goddamn it, April Fools. She'll be over.
But be careful, Janae, because we're going to be famous way before that. So next time you come in,
it might be a charge.
You're going to do the golden visa. No more immigrants. Go back to your country. We're going to put ice on your ass. OG, appreciate you, love you, OG. Sorry we're being a little bit quiet lately, but there's a lot of things going on. Thank you very much to every single person that helped me get monetized. Ilkan Ali and me are posting videos every day. So even if you don't watch it, just click it, give it a like, give it a share. That will be good enough. So, friends, I appreciate y'all, but I have to kick you out of our show. So, bye.
This is Sparta!
Very fun show, Mr. Ilkan Ali. Very fun show. You know what I was going to going to fuck up? Like, I need to buy a new, like, I have a very small room. I was literally that's why I got a little late. This shit literally, but I think it's working. Sorry, friends. We were late because life. Read the super chats. Tuesday, don't quote me, monetization party and unveiling of the new studio. I'm going to officially become a reviewer. This is phase 5 and last phase. So let's see how the world treats us. Ilkan Ali, want anything to say before I read the super chats and bounce? Rules for D, but not for me.
Nah, I'm gonna save it.
Angry Man and JM need to be clipped for the bullshit they
Did
post.
you see everybody that was red pill went blue pill? What happened to y'all, man? You got some explaining to do.
There's I told you, the reviewer is going to start to be reviewed.
We went from different shows where most guys are good guys, productive men.
I saw what you wanted to do.
Men are lame.
Ali, don't waste it. I know exactly what you were going to do. Don't waste it. That's for the.
They hurt me.
That's for the. It's like save the special move for the final bout. Okay, don't do that.
It's time for some super chats.
Thank you very much, Dark Lake Revive, for the $40 via Cash App. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay. I'll save the Cash App to see if anybody sent anything more. We have Ilkan Ali saying dark skin. He goes, I'll asleep at night. I said it. Damn. What does that mean, Ali? I have no idea what that means.
Oh, the dark. You ain't see Fantastic. He was falling asleep. Dark skinned niggas fall
Yeah,
asleep.
Fantastic is like Fantastic.
He becoming worse than what you
I
call
don't
it?
know. We don't know. No.
Candyman. I can't say Candyman.
Yeah, Candyman. You can say Candyman. I thought you was going to say another content creator.
Candyman.
I thought you were going to
Say it
say
one more
that
time.
that falls asleep.
Oh,
On
I
the
know.
street. I'm like, hey, can't be going back to the slums. Just leave it alone. Something to think about. Al Nixon with a $10.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
He says, Ali and Fatty and panel, hey, Janae, good to see you. Salute to the chat. Shout out to my boy L. Nixon in the building. Appreciate you, my brother Shadow Dragon TV saying, ain't no party like a Diddy party. LeBron 2020.
Aww.
He said that? That's crazy.
He did say that. He did say that.
He said he didn't say that.
He said it, man. He said it.
Damn, that's crazy.
Because party don't stop.
Brother.
Shout out to my boy Spoon Zaza with a 5 untouchable
I
memberships.
believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
So, you think you're untouchable?
What did you say? You didn't play our new one?
There's a new one?
Yeah, it's given.
I'm confused. I'm so
the one you sent me, man. The one I told you I already had, and you sent it to me.
I just said that. Thought it was funny.
Oh yeah, it was funny. I saw that. I was like, oh, there we go. They was calling us out.
And hey, upload that if you can.
Mm.
It's giving untouchable. Thank you very much, Spoons Eyes. I appreciate you, bro. This is from Canada. We have Let Ya Know. $2 says fuck water. Licky there. Shout out to Ray. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And they have Ilkan Ali. Hey, Ali is a dumbass. I'm calling you. I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. And you know, ooh.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
for the whole year, this man could be gifted 10 memberships.
Yo, I never knew.
And more.
You ain't tell me though, man.
It's just like the monetization shit. This man was running the shit, no ads, no nothing, just for the culture.
Man, you ain't tell me, man.
Oh, that's crazy.
Ain't that crazy? No ads the whole year. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, man. You got it, brother. This is why you know he's the man of the people. He's running the shit. He's the most critical. The dude said he was not going to get more super chats, but I appreciate you, Ilkan Ali, for giving 10 memberships to your motherfucking constituents. Welcome to the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And finally, big dono from J Reactions. Thank you for having me. Shout out to the panel. He's a cool dude. I appreciate Jay. Thank you very much for pulling up.
Hey, thank you so much, Jay.
Thank you, Jay. You did great. And they're like, look at this picture, bro. I got $385 in my purse. Gifted 5 fatty. Like, look at the picture.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. Remember, I was looking a certain way.
That's crazy. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you very much for the 5 Untouchable Empire members.
Brother.
Friends, we good. Next up, Nino Nation. Both channels have redirects, but we're going to make sure that you get there. Please drop a link for Nino. I'm going to probably join after I get something to eat because, friends, I am tired. I feel like I'm working construction for
I'm happy, boy.
6 hours, man. Good job, Mr. Ilkan Ali. I see you on these YouTube streets. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, and the Untouchable Empire. Yeah.
What? Yeah. You know what it is. They say a man can have everything, but still feel nothing. Let's go. I done bled for mine, starved for mine. Been in that dirt, still shine through grime. Oh, talk love, don't test my tongue, cause I'll fight that pain, I don't die alone. Too many snakes when the money grow. Too many fakes that pretend they know. Can't trust none when the lights go low. So I keep that bark, never let that go.
I don't wanna be alone.
What?
But I ride solo if I got to. Heart been cold like stone. But I still bleed when I want truth. Never back down, never lose grip. Life hit hard, but I still won't quit. You can take my fame, take my name, that's fine. But I won't let fear control my mind.
Real talk, I done walked through pain. Loyal law still stayed the same. Hating their eyes, loving their mouth. Talk real big, but they running the drought. You can't fake hard when the beat don't stop. Every scar on my skin is a lesson I got. You can talk that talk, I done lived that fight. I've been broke, been hit, but I still got bites. What? Alone don't mean weak. Alone mean peace when the wolves don't sleep. I don't chase love, I chase respect. And I break my back for the ones I protect.
I don't wanna be alone, but I'll never bow down to fear. Stand on mine till I'm gone. If you hear me growl, no exit near.
I don't wanna be alone, but I don't ever bow down to fear. Stand on mine till I'm gone. If you hear me growl, no exit near.
Psych! Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit?